What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it, bro. What's good? What's good? Yo, yo. What's good? What's good? What's poppin', everybody in the chat? What it is? What's good, man? We live at the fights with it. Luis Neri, Brandon Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? World title, 122-pound world title on the line. H Money, we back at it, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that listened to the show. You know what I'm saying? We doing a double header. We got the UFC tonight. We got boxing on tonight. This how we doing it, man. We doing big things. We doing big things, man. We doing big things around here, my boy. On God, you feel me? No cap. Let's get straight to it, bro. H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. What's good? What's popping off? What's popping though? What's good? Luis Nery. Luis Nery versus Brandon Figueroa. I got to go with Luis Nery. I like Luis Nery in this fight. Luis Nery, powerful puncher. He's a champion for a reason. He's a knockout artist. You know, he definitely got that Mexican style. When you talk about pressure, you know what I mean? You talk about power. He brings it all to the table. Now, the only problem that Luis Nery had in the past was his lack of dedication for the sport of boxing. Now, if Luis Nery can dedicate himself to the sport of boxing, it's going to be very hard to beat somebody like. What's good? What's good? How y'all feeling? H Money, Mr. Supreme, we back at it again with another one. Yo, shout outs to Joshua Buatsi who got the knockout. Buatsi got the job done. Buatsi looked strong. He did what he had to do. He looked strong in there. What's good? We got 3 people in here. What's good? Hit the like button when you step into the building. Hit the like button when you step into the arena. My boy Junior Bonilla, he said, where is the fight playing on? This fight is on PBC. This fight will be on Fox. On the Fox card, PBC. What's good, y'all? How y'all feeling? Let me drop the link. Anybody want to hop on? Hop on, man. 24 Geezy, what's good? Geezy, we got Tap Out King live on the UFC stream. So y'all feel free, go holler at Tap Out King as well. Go check out Tap Out King. Hit the like button on the UFC one as well. On the UFC video. What's good, Geezy? See what Geezy talking about. So Tap Out King, Lil Bro. Lil Bro is live right now as well doing the UFC at the same time. Yeah, it's on PBC. I think this fight is on, was it Fox? No, it's on Showtime. This fight is on Showtime. 24 Geezy said Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez equals Winky Wright versus Sam Solomon. Sam Solomon. I remember that name, Sam Solomon. Well, Winky Wright was one of my favorite fighters of all time. Winky Wright, you know, was a great boxer. Winky Wright had a beautiful style. Winky Wright with his high guard peekaboo defense. He took that high guard defense to the next level, Winky Wright, man. You know, Winky Wright was known for that high guard peekaboo defense. Very hard to hit Winky Wright. Winky Wright beat a lot of great fighters. Winky Wright beat up Shane Mosley 2 times. Winky Wright was undisputed 154-pound champion. Lisa Bell says Josh Taylor for the win all day, Lisa. You know I'm rolling with Josh Taylor. Shout out to Ben Davison training. Ben Davison is training Josh Taylor for that fight. So shout out to Ben Davison. I like Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, he beat up Regis Prograis, you know. He beat down Regis. Beat him down all the way. Facts. Winky Wright is a legend. Absolutely. Former undisputed champion. Winky Wright, he should have been undisputed in 2 weight classes. Winky Wright should have been undisputed at 160. Remember, he beat up Jermaine Taylor. He swole up Jermaine Taylor's eye and everything, and he got robbed in that fight. Winky Wright beat Jermaine Taylor, bro. You know what I mean? Jermaine Taylor was good, too. He was good, but I thought Bernard Hopkins beat Jermaine Taylor in those fights. And remember with Kelly Pavlik knocked out Jermaine Taylor, bro. Kelly Pavlik fucked him up. And then Jermaine Taylor just kept getting knocked out. Look, after those Bernard Hopkins fights, after Jermaine Taylor fought Bernard Hopkins, Jermaine Taylor never was the same fighter again, bro. He was in wars with Bernard Hopkins. He wasn't the same after those Bernard Hopkins fights. Bernard Hopkins took something out of Jermaine Taylor in those fights. Winky, a southpaw too, yup. That's how Earl Spence, he kind of fights like Winky Wright to me. In a way, I think Winky Wright was better, of course. I think Winky Wright had better skills, you know what I mean? I thought Winky Wright was a great fighter. Big Dog 75. He said Big Dog 75. Who you got winning the fight tonight, H? I got Brandon Figueroa. I got Luis Nery. I think Luis Nery gonna knock him out. Luis Nery got a lot of power, man. Brandon Figueroa, he ain't got no defense. I think Luis Nery too powerful. Too much power from Luis Nery. I think that's gonna be the difference. You know, it's not like Figueroa got great defense. Figueroa gets hit a lot. Now, if you get hit a lot by Luis Nery, you're gonna get knocked out. You can't take all of those punches from Luis Nery, bro. Luis Nery is a great body puncher. Luis Nery got great power. And if Figueroa, if he gets hit with a lot of punches, if he gets hit by Luis Nery, he's going to get knocked out. That's what I think. I don't think he could take the power, me personally. I think it's going to be a very exciting fight, though. I think it's going to be a very exciting fight while it lasts. While the fight lasts, it's going to be exciting. What's good? What's good? Shout out to everybody in the chat, yo. But yeah, next Saturday is where the action is at. Next Saturday, Undisputed. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. I'm excited about that fight. Now, they just put out a little documentary, like a all access type of documentary, like a 24/7 type of documentary on this fight, this undisputed fight between Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. It's on YouTube. Who on the undercard? I'm about to find out, Lisa. Let me pull it up. Let me see who they got on the undercard. Let's see. I hope they got some good prospects. I hope it's good. Let's see. Luis Nery, Brandon Figueroa. I'm about to pull it up. Fight card. Full card. Let's see. Undercard, bam. I got you, Lisa. Let me screen share it for you. You dig? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, we get some good fights tonight. I'm looking forward to watching the prospects as well. I'm always looking forward to finding a new talent in the sport of boxing. Let's see. All right, undercard. Let's see who they got on the undercard. Brandon Figueroa, Luis Nery. Who they got? Oh yeah, viewer info, fight date, prediction, undercard right here, fight odds. Oh, you got Danny Roman on there, so you got 3 fights. Juan Carlos Burgos. Devin Haney fought against Juan Carlos Burgos. So Devin Haney's former opponent, they got Juan Carlos Burgos versus Xavier Martinez. Juan Carlos Burgos versus Xavier Martinez. I know Devin Haney fought against Juan Carlos Burgos a couple of years ago. Mikey Garcia, he fought against Juan Carlos Burgos. So we got Juan Carlos Burgos as the first fight on the card. Juan Carlos Burgos, he's a former opponent of Mikey Garcia and Devin Haney. So then in the second fight, the co-main event, it looked like Danny Roman, former champion. Danny Roman, former unified champion at 122 pounds. Danny Roman versus Ricardo Espinoza, super bantamweights. And then the main event, Luis Nery versus Brandon Figueroa. So it looked like it's 3 fights. Juan Carlos Burgos versus Xavier Martinez. Danny Roman versus Ricardo Espinoza. And Luis Nery versus Brandon Figueroa. So it looks like those are the fights. Looks like those are the fights tonight. Absolutely, Queen Lisa. You know I got you, Lisa. Appreciate you. Let's see what Junior Bonilla said. He said, I guess Ryan, Venezuela, El Rayo not fighting today. El Rayo, let me see. It might be on the prelims, huh? It must be on the prelims. This is the main card. So this is the main card. He might be fighting on the prelims. Fight card odds. So this is the main card. So the main card, that's what it's looking like. Jonathan Wilberding was good. Jonathan Wilberding said Josh Taylor is ducking Devin Haney. Well, it looks like Devin Haney and Josh Taylor work with Ben Davison. It looks like they both work with the same trainer, Ben Davison. And, Devin Haney fights at 135, to be honest with you. And right now, Devin Haney's looking to fight Teofimo Lopez for undisputed. Now, Josh Taylor, Josh Taylor said if he beats Jose Ramirez, he wants to move up to 147 pounds and fight against Terrence Crawford. So Josh Taylor said he wants to fight Terrence Crawford. So, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But it looks like Devin Haney and Josh Taylor ain't fighting no time soon anyway. EJ Boxing.
Oh, money. What's going on, bro?
Let me switch my device, EJ. Hold on 1 second. Let me switch to my phone, EJ.
All right, no worries, man. No worries.
I'm going to switch to my phone. I can't hear you from this one. Give me 1 second.
Cool.
Thanks for coming through, EJ.
No worries, man.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to switch my device.
Yes, that's all right. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Lisa Bull. Yo, what's up, Lisa? What's up, man? Robinski, 1978. 24 Giza. What's going on, man? What's going on? RJ, what's it? Bonita. What's going on?
Hey, yo, EJ, what's good? Yeah, I hear you now. What's good?
Hey, you kicking it hot. You got like 2 different live streams on your channel. Like you got the MMA one and boxing. How that work? How you doing that?
Yeah, but I see. I use a different software to do that one, but I think you can go live at the same time with 2 different things. But I got my brother. My brother's doing the UFC while I do the boxing.
Oh, that's cool. What's your brother's name? T Money. What's his name?
Oh, my little brother, that they call him a MMA champion.
Oh man,
they call him, like his real name. They call him Sab, SAB. So we just call him Tap Out King. But yeah, that's my brother. How you doing, EJ? Man, thanks for coming through, EJ. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Like I see you chopping up, but like I hit you up before. Yeah, there's this guy called Porky's Corner. He's from the UK, and like he got an email. Like I think I sent it to you. I'll put it in the chat for you. Yeah, like you should jump on his show. He's one of them guys that he lets guys like yourself go on his channel, and I think you go on what's that thing called what's that called? What's not Skype? What's the other one called again? What's the other one? Oh, Zoom, yeah. And then like you guys chop it up for an hour and talk boxing. And like I think you'll be a great addition to him because obviously you're from America. He only has guys mostly from the UK. But if you go over there, I think you'd light up and I think you'd get more exposure because they're from up north. Most of the guys you talk to are from London, but they're constantly up north and that. And like I think it'd be great for you to get more exposure over that way. So you know what I mean? Yeah, it'd be good for you. But other than that, I'm just watching the fights. Joshua Buatsi does fought. He just knocked out some dude, you know what I'm saying? The guy went to sleep. And Leon Richards won their fight. And yeah, I'm getting ready for the Lewis Neris fight. I heard you talking about it. You were just talking about Josh Taylor. You were just talking about that one, right?
Yeah, I'm excited about that Josh Taylor fight. It's going to be for undisputed 140 pounds, 2 undefeated champions, Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. I think that's a great fight. What about you?
Yeah, I think it should be a good fight, but I kind of like question how Josh Taylor is going to be because he's no longer with the McGuigans no more. You remember the McGuigans, they guided him from when he was an amateur all the way to winning every single title. And now he's with Ben Davis. I don't know how that's going to transition. It didn't go well with Frampton. And, when you leave the McGuigans, because, Barry McGuigan does a lot of matchmaking and stuff like that. And this is for undisputed. And, I would have feel more comfortable with the McGuigans with me because that fight with Regis Progress, I feel if that was in another country, it would have been either a draw or I think Regis might have won it because there was a lot of fouling with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is a very good fighter, but there's a lot of things going on in that camp. He's left them. He's no longer with them, and this is the biggest fight of his career. And you know, I see Ramirez doing road work, doing everything. Ramirez is not. He's not as talented as Josh Taylor, but I don't know if Josh Taylor with Ben Davies is doing the right things going forward. I'm not gonna say that you know it's the same thing with Billy Joe Saunders is gonna happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ramirez wins that fight quite comfortably. I wouldn't be surprised.
For sure. So you who are you picking? Are you picking
I got Ramirez. I got Ramirez by stoppage.
Serious? Wow.
Yeah. Because like you know, you got to look at this, right? When you're with the McGregors, you know Barry McGregor, you know he's very experienced, you know, like and his son as well. They're a very good team, and he's got his brother as well. They're very experienced, yeah, and they train you accordingly for opponent. You know, they're very good at game plans. They lay it all out so that you work to your game plan. You do a lot of road work, right? Now, on the contrary, since Ben Davies has took over, you've seen a lot of pad work. You don't see so much road work. And there's a lot of things. There's not a head movement that I'm seeing. I'm doing Ramirez. He's with the Garcias. You know, you got Eduardo Garcia. You got Robert Garcia. That's a whole family. You know what I mean? And Robert was a champion himself. That's when you come to boxing, you have to look who's in the corners and experience. Josh Taylor's is talented, but you need a very good corner to see you through. You know, a boxing is like a ship without oar. You know, you need someone to steer the ship. You know what I mean? To show you, you know, when you're winning or losing. And I feel like with Ben Davies, he's a cheerleader. You know what I mean? He's not really a teacher. You know what I'm saying? You need someone to teach you and show you certain things. I think he's younger than he's about the same age as Josh Taylor. He might get along with him and he feels good, but when it comes down to it, how many champions has he built from scratch? You know what I mean? He jumped on board and trains guys, but he hasn't built anything. Tyson Fury's endorsed him, and at the same time, Tyson Fury's own dad, John Fury, said you need to get rid of him and said, yo, this guy's gonna get my son killed. And then, you know, Billy Joe Saunders was training with him, and then Billy Joe Saunders fired him, and next you know, he's in the corner. So I'm just saying the results speak for themselves.
So when did Billy Joe Saunders fire him?
He fired him before the thingy fight. I think he fired him before the Canelo fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, he went with Mark Tibbs.
Wasn't he in the corner though for that Canelo?
Yeah, no, I was surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised he was back in the corner. But MTK, he works like for MTK. He's an MTK guy. So you know, MTK, you know, they do good things in boxing in terms of getting the fighters the money and stuff like that. But in terms of they have their own guys. You know, each company has their own guys. Like Eddie Hearn has what's that guy in Essex? What's his name again? I can't remember his name now. It'll come to me in a bit. But each promotional outfit. They have their own guys. Like Frank Warren works with, you know, the Bowles brothers, and you know, what's his name again? Every promoter got their own thing. So basically, Ben Davies is basically an MTK guy. You know, like Spencer's an MTK guy, Spencer Fury's an MTK guy. They have their own guys and they have their own people they bring in. And they're very knowledgeable. Spencer's very knowledgeable. But what I'm saying to you is that I just still Ben is inexperienced. I don't think he's rubbish. I just don't think he's inexperienced. And because of the inexperience in this big fight, I think Robert Garcia and the Garcias, I think they're more. Another thing as well, Josh Taylor's never fought as a professional. He's fought as an amateur in other countries. As a professional, he's never left the British Isles. This is the first fight coming to America. And as you've seen, like when you keep mentioning about Joshua coming to America with Andy Ruiz, you always keep bringing it up. It didn't go that well. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he's leaving. Remember, with Ramirez, bro, Ramirez is he's still like Mexican, but he's American. He's still American citizen. He's used to acclimatize to the altitude and the weather. And when is Josh Taylor coming over? Is he in America now?
Yeah, he's already in America. He's been in Vegas training. You know, he's been with Tyson Fury in Las Vegas. So he's been training.
Okay, and Ben Davies is his head trainer.
Yeah, that's what it. I mean, I'm not sure, but that's what it looks like now. So EJ, now I want to talk to you about Ben Davison because I feel like Ben Davison he has some experience in big fights, right? With Tyson Fury and Wilder. Now, when Tyson Fury was out of shape, Tyson Fury retired from the sport of boxing. It was Ben Davison to bring him back. Is that correct? That Ben Davison was his trainer that helped Tyson Fury get back in shape when Fury was retired from boxing. Is that true?
He's one of the guys. Billy Joe Saunders was probably the biggest factor, to be fair. I think Billy Joe Saunders was his guy. I think Billy was the guy, like, you know, to say, look, man, come on, Tyson, you're messing up. You need to come back. And I think Billy and Ben Davies and Matthew Macklin and them guys there. I think all of them, you know, It was a lot of guys in, you know, to get Tyson. Because remember, when you're with Tyson, you have to keep an eye on him, you know, because he got depression thing. So I think it was a whole team effort to bring Tyson through, you know what I'm saying? And you know, and they bring him through. But the thing is, yeah, let's look at the game plan with Ben Davis in the corner. And this is where, you know, this is where Freddie Roach said it differs. And this is why I say when Ben Davis, you know, I'll be honest with you, Ben Davis is a boxing guy, but there's a boxing guy and his experience, right? So listen to this one, right? Ben Davis in the corner, Tyson Fury's in the fight against Deontay Wilder, right? He's been dropped, yeah, a couple of times, and he's boxing on the back foot. At some point, Freddie Roach said to Ben Davis, look, man, he's been on the back foot. Let's see how he goes going forward. And then Ben Davis says, no, things are working. Let's leave it as it is. You know, he's doing okay. You know, you don't want to go forward because Ben Davis put fear inside himself that if Tyson was to go forward, yeah, he felt like Tyson would have got knocked out. But Freddie Roach already said he's been knocked down already. So, like, you know what I mean? Let's try something different. And Ben Davis wouldn't do that. And Freddie Roach was very critical. And who's more experienced, Ben Davis or Freddie Roach? Was very critical of that, right? Now, if you looked in that fight and if you would have came forward, maybe the fight would have been completely different. He said, look, Tyson, look, you've been knocked down. You know, take it to him. Take it to him, you know, tuck up, take it to him. Let's see what the fight would have completely been different. And what happened in the second fight maybe would have happened, and maybe they would have turned that fight over. Arguably, some people say that Tyson Fury won that fight, you know, just doing what he was doing. But if he would have came forward like he did in this in the second fight, bruv, maybe would have got a stoppage. But you bring Giovanni Hill over, and he already said what Freddie Roach said. He said, he ain't even all that good. Just go straight to him. You see what I'm trying to say? So when I talk about experience, this is the missing gaps. Now, Josh Taylor's got the biggest fight of his career, and I've seen the way he hits the pads. He's hitting the pads. He's bouncing on his feet. He's jumping in. When he's in, he's jumping backwards, out. He's jumping in. Bro, forgive Ramirez. When you jump up, Ramirez is gonna catch you on the hooks when you come out, and they don't. You know what I'm saying? And when you get hit, Josh Taylor, he's very upright. And I was looking at the pad work because you know, if you go to toprank.com, you can check out the story. They've got a kind of like a mini, like a 24/7 thing over there. Check it out and you can see their working regime. My man Ramirez is jumping up hills. Like, bruv, you know how hard that is? Like jumping, not running, just jumping up the hills. Then you see the other footage of Josh Taylor. He's in the gym hitting pads. I'm like, bruh, you know, as you know, as a fighter, and anyone knows, you're not going to hit all the time your opponent. Like 25 combination doesn't really work in real time against a fighter. You'd be lucky if you get 3 off. So what I'm saying is that, like, you got hard grit and dedication from the Garcias who've been in big fights with Marcus Madonna. Him himself has fought Diego Corrales. You know what I'm saying? All that experience with his dad, Fernando Vargas, all that experience was coming to play. They're giving it to Ramirez, and then you got Josh Taylor and they got Ben Davis. So you know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion on that.
Oh, so EJ, now if Josh Taylor goes in there and he beats Jose Ramirez, right? What solidified Ben Davis in, you know, in another big fight, his experience, he's in an undisputed fight now. He already trained Fury for Wilder. You know, he was responsible for bringing Fury back. Now, he was the trainer. Now, Billy Joe wasn't. You said Billy Joe, he was helped Tyson Fury get back, but Ben Davison was the actual trainer, right? If I'm not mistaken. And Billy Joe, he's a fighter. So
but if you're looking, but he was one of the trainers. Let's get it right. He was one of the trainers.
He was a trainer.
Because you look in the corner, you had Ricky Hatton and you had Freddie Roach, right? So you know, Ben Davis knew, and it's very, and the reason why they had them guys, that was Tyson. Tyson was the one. Tyson knows Ben Davis is not that experienced, and that's what you do. You bring other guys, because Ricky's his good friend, and Freddie, they were training out of Freddie's gym. So they said, "Look, Freddie, you come on board because I want your wisdom." So Tyson brought these other guys in to help together to get the game plan. And what I'm trying to say to you is that who is the most experienced trainer in the corner? It's Freddie Roach. So even though Ben is the guy, Freddie Roach trumps everything. So when Freddie Roach said go forward at that point when he got knocked down, like Ben Davis says, he muted it, said no. You know what I'm trying to say to you? Now, if you look at the corner with Billy Joe Saunders and you got Mark Tibbs, all of a sudden all the videos of Mark Tibbs have been deleted. Now you have Ben Davis saying he never quit. So, you know, at the end of the day, you have to just call the spade and say the truth. Now, coming into this fight, and you're right, he's been in the corners, right? But he got a draw. Let's look at the resume. The biggest fights of his career, Ben Davis. He's got a draw with Tyson Fury when he could have, maybe they could have won that fight if they changed their strategy, but he got a draw. That's the fact. Utter Wallem nearly beat the shit out of Tyson Fury and Ben Davis in the corner, right? Then he was helping out with Billy Joe Saunders. He was the head trainer, Billy Joe Saunders, got fired. Then he came back in the corner, but Mark Tibbs was the coach, and Billy Joe Saunders quits, or should I say, Mark Tibbs had him retire in the fight. So what's his record? What's his record on the world scene?
Well, okay. Now you said the Deontay Wilder fight. A lot of people thought Fury won that first fight, even though factually it was a draw. I thought Tyson Fury won that fight. I thought he outboxed Wilder. And remember, Fury was, he was retired like for 3 years. He was out of shape, and he came back and pretty much as an underdog beat Wilder, outboxed him. So we can say that, Freddie Roach told him to change his game plan, but some people believe the game plan was working though, because Fury was outboxing Wilder. So I thought Fury won the first fight, but it resulted in a draw. So now Billy Joe Saunders became a champion, right? Billy Joe Saunders, he became a champion with Ben Davison. Is that correct? Billy Joe at 168. He fought for the belt that he just lost to Canelo. He won that belt with Ben Davison. Is that correct?
No, he didn't. He won it with Brendan Ingle.
Okay, so so pretty much so Otto Wallin, Tyson Fury, he beat Otto Wallin. Otto Wallin wasn't beating. He
was putting. Well, let's look at this, right? So you put it out the Wilder fight, but Wilder had a tune-up. They wasn't a tune-up against some bums. I can't remember in Ireland, and Wilder came over, and Wilder allowed Tyson to get tune-ups, which Anthony Joshua is definitely not letting. Anthony Joshua is not letting Tyson get no tune-ups. They want Tyson Fury cold turkey coming into the fight, and they want to stretch him out. Unlike Wilder said, okay, because Wilder dug Tyson Fury up. Tyson Fury wasn't ranked in the WBC because when Tyson Fury won all the belts from Klitschko never had a WBC belt. But Wilder gave him a voluntary and said, yo, I'll let you have a couple of fights, make yourself feel good and come into the fight. And, that fight, like you said, arguably Fury won the fight with Ben Davis and Freddie Roach and Ricky Hatton in the corner. But then in the fight with Otto Wallin, right? Fury won that fight, barely won that fight, right?
He won unanimous decision, brother.
Okay. All right. So he won the fight, but let me say he won the fight, but on the back of that, Otto Wallin, people know who Otto Wallin is. So Otto Wallin had a lot of success in that fight, but he won the fight, yeah. But because of that, he got sacked. Consequently, he got sacked from that fight. You know what I mean? Because Tyson Fury never been hit so much in his life. Right now, Tyson Fury won the fight, but you hit. But what I'm saying to you is that I'm not saying Ben Davis is terrible. I'm just saying he's not that experienced. You understand? And he's been in the corners, but these things, is very thin. I'm saying with the Josh Taylor fight coming up, and you're right, I could be completely wrong. I could be completely wrong. But end of the day, when it comes down to me and boxing, it's experience in that. Now, if Josh Taylor brings someone else in the corner, or maybe they've been training someone else, then I might change. But as I know, Ben Davis is the head coach. This is all Ben Davis going into this fight. And and like I said to you, let's look at this one, right? You have the McGuigans, and they were training in Carframpton, right? All the way up into his career. Jamie Moore takes over, and then Carframpton gets beat by Josh Warrington. Then he gets beat by Jamal Harrin. You know what I'm saying? And these are all Jamie Moore is another MTK as well. These guys know boxing, but it comes down to the experience. You know what I mean? And I feel like at this time, Josh Taylor would do better if he had a more experienced guy that I'd feel comfortable with. Even if he put bloody Ken Buchanan in the corner, you know what I mean? Or Jim Watt. Jim Watt knows boxing. These guys are Scottish heroes. And, this is the biggest fight for Scotland. Scotland has had this would be the first time Scotland have a champion at that weight. Undisputed champion at weight. I think the last undisputed champion was probably Jim Watt and Ken Buchanan. So there's a lot of history going on. And I think in the biggest fight in America, this is everything's on Josh Taylor. This is not easy, coming to another man's country and beating another country. But if they were to win, I give full props. But this is a predictions, so right now, Ben Davis to me is just that he just lacks a lot of experience to me. Go ahead.
Okay. So my argument would be that he has experience in big fights in that Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury fight. So he's trained Tyson Fury, who's heavyweight champion, right? He trained Tyson Fury for Wilder. Tyson Fury record with Ben Davison. He didn't lose a fight with Tyson Fury. Fury beat Otto Wallin, even though Tyson Fury had a nasty cut on his eye where most fighters would have quit. Tyson Fury showed tremendous heart, kept fighting with a nasty cut, and Tyson Fury won a unanimous decision against Otto Wallin. So Tyson Fury knocked out Tom Schwartz. So he has experience training a heavyweight champion. He has experience in big fights in that Deontay Wilder fight. He trained champions like Billy Joe Saunders. He worked with did he train Carl Frampton? Just I'm not sure. Did he? Billy?
No.
He didn't train. So he didn't lose with Carl Frampton. So he wasn't responsible when Frampton lost his fights. So my argument will be Ben Davison. He hasn't really lost a fight at all working as a trainer in those fights with Tyson Fury. A bit. He wasn't the main trainer for Billy Joe Saunders, so he wasn't responsible for when Billy Joe Saunders got beat by Canelo. So with that being said, now if Ben Davison, right, he trained Tyson Fury for Wilder. Now he's training Josh Taylor for Jose Ramirez. Say he gets the win. Say Josh Taylor beats Jose Ramirez. Would you say that now he got his experience in an undisputed fight, in a heavyweight title fight with Tyson Fury? Will this gain his respect? Will this give him the respect that he deserves as a trainer if they can get the victory against Jose Ramirez?
Yeah, if he gets the victory, but listen to this though. If it ain't broke, why fix it? So you have to go back to this, right? Tyson Fury, Ben Davis in the first fight, Wilder, right? Now we argue back and forward. Then he goes in Otto Wallin fight. Why did Tyson Fury get rid of him and get Javon Hill? And then the result was completely different. You know what I mean? Then you go to Billy Joe Saunders. Why did Billy Joe Saunders train with him and then get rid of him? You know what I'm saying? So it's not me. This is just the results. Yeah, he's winning with them, but why did they get rid of him? If he's so good, why you get rid of him? Now, Josh Taylor has left. Now, you got to look at this, right? Josh Taylor left the McGuigans, right? They left. They had to go to court because they were under contract. I don't know if you've seen the Panama documentary on BBC One, but basically they were under contract with the McGuigans, and they got a phone call. He got a phone call, and he left them. And the McGuigans took him to court because they're like, "Yo, you breached contract, right?" Now, like I said, he's a MTK fight trainer, Ben Davis. He's with them. He's with them. But what I'm saying to you is that the circumstances, and this is what I'm saying, leading into the biggest fight of your career with Ben Davis, you're right. He hasn't lost the fight, but why did they get rid of him? So you're right. If he does, you're right. If Ben Davis was to pull this off, and with Josh Taylor, this will solidify him. To me, in my opinion, that Ben Davis he's made it. He's been with all the big guys, but if he was being good with these guys, why did they get rid of him? Is my point. You know what I'm saying? That's my contention. I'm not saying good.
Oh, so who got rid of him? Would you say Tyson Fury got rid of him? But I still see Ben Davison with Tyson Fury. Like, I know they all.
He wasn't in the corner. It wasn't in the corner with John Hill, was he? He wasn't in the corner. Javon Hill's got his own team.
But I still see him with Fury. Not. Yeah,
they're friends. They're friends. Yeah, they're still good friends. Yeah. You're right.
All the time, right? So it's not like he got rid of him and kicked him to the curb because he's still around, right? So my thing is, go ahead.
No, yeah, they're still friends. Yeah. To your point, yeah, they're still friends. I'm not talking. We're just talking boxing. Ben Davis is still good friends with Billy Joe Saunders. These are all friends, right? They all move together, as you've seen. You know what I mean? Tyson for Billy Joe Saunders. Dad got thrown on his butt in America. America is a different game from the UK. In the UK, when that happens, a lot of security would come down and understand that that's his son, and they would understand that. But that guy who Billy Joe Saunders' dad rolled up on, he's a linebacker, bro. Jerry Jones, as you know, is a very wealthy guy, and he hires ex-NFL players to do security. And he gave American football tackle and got thrown on his butt. He didn't have to run up, but I can understand why he did that. And now Tyson Fury, everyone said, why didn't he do anything? Because what was Tyson Fury supposed to do? He didn't see, before he realized what was going on, he just saw my man on his back. And then, there's other guys jumping into the situation. Tyson Fury's got a big fight. People say he should have done it. I think there was nothing more he could have did anyway. You know what I mean? But I think people get confused when Tyson Fury is saying, I'm a fighting man. If anyone wants to fight me, I'd fight them. But Tyson Fury's not the type of guy to go and pick a fight with no one unnecessarily. Yeah, he could have stepped in and said, yo, that's my guy's dad. Yo, chill, you're going a bit too far. Yeah, he could have did that. But I feel at that point, there's a barrier. There was a barrier for a reason. You're supposed to be on the other side of the barrier. And you know what Billy Saunders did was illegal, getting over the barrier and then rolling up to security to try to grab him by the neck. That's unacceptable. But let's talk about Ben Davis and going forward and Josh Taylor. I'm another thing I'm questioning is the training regime. I'm not just questioning Ben Davis in terms of the inexperience in terms of him leading a training. Yeah, he might lead you to a fight in there, but I'm talking about to win the fight. You know, as far as I'm concerned, he's got a draw. And the Otto Wallen fight, Tyson, remember, these guys are ready made before Ben Davis was there. Remember, these guys, you know, Ben Davis never started with Tyson Fury. It was Peter Fury, and there was another Fury before that. Tyson Fury been a champion before that. Billy Joe Saw's been a champion before Ben Davis. So you tell me, it's like a car already with oil and with mileage on the gas. I mean, all you go do is get in there. This ain't no broken down car, so it's not easy. Even you, PMC, you know what I mean? You could be in the corner with Tyson Fury, and I bet you'd get a win. You know what I'm saying? You'd be probably more element. Yo, Tyson, man, you go turn it up, man. Yo, man, he's coming over here. Yo, for the left, for the right. Yo, get him out of here. You know what I'm saying, bro? You'd be more elevated. So what I'm saying is that it's not, you know, these guys already made. They're made men already. They can fight. So what I'm saying to you is that what I'm saying with that, in these big fights, yeah, this is a big fight Ben Davis is in. You're right. Let's see if he can gain my respect. But in terms of what he's been doing in training, you know, pad work and stuff, yo, bro, boxing's there's a lot of things in the pad work, yeah, is basically the combinations that you want your fighter to throw in the fight. But you have to build up his conditioning and his hardening. And that comes from the road work, and that comes from the hill work, that comes from the bag work, that comes from a sparring, that comes from a whole cluster of things. And one thing's off, you're going to be doing. If you look at the Garcias, right, the first thing you need to look at when you look at the pad work, Garcia's fighting southpaw. He's in the southpaw stance in his pad work. That's the first thing. And remember, with the Garcias as a family, bruv, the Ramirez, yeah, they the underdog. They feel like they're being disrespected, and they're in America. So they listen. This is a big ass fight, and you know, and anyone making their opinion, you know, if you're picking Josh Taylor, then good. But for me, I'm going with Ramirez, bro. So you know,
yeah, I'm gonna go with Josh Taylor. I think Jose Ramirez, he's a tough fighter, but he's very slow. Now, Josh Taylor is much faster. Josh Taylor got very good boxing skills. Josh Taylor got a better resume too. When you look at it, Josh Taylor, he won the World Boxing Super Series. He beat Regis Prograis. He beat Ivan Berichek, and then he beat Victor Postal. And we seen Victor Postal give Jose Ramirez all type of problems. Jose Ramirez was getting outboxed by Victor Postal in that fight. We seen Jose Ramirez have a split decision against Jose Zabita, you know, so I think Josh Taylor much better than Jose Zabita. Jose Zabita was a southpaw as well. They gave him problems, and I just think the speed of Josh Taylor is going to be too much for Jose Ramirez. I think Ramirez is too slow, to be honest. I could see Josh Taylor outboxing him, to be real with you.
You see what you said there was 100% right, but what you're missing is that you know the timing. Eventually, that bouncing on the feet, jumping in, jumping out, he gonna slow down. He, as you see, when he was fighting Regis Prograis, he became flat-footed. He just stood there, kept pushing him. So all that bouncing stuff is all great when you start the fight. You know, that's like amateur, right? Point scoring. But eventually, you're gonna have to sit down on your punches. And if he sits down and stays flat-footed, which I feel in the fight, he gonna get pieced up. He gonna get pieced up like no one else, because I look at Josh Taylor. Regis Prograis is not necessarily a big puncher.
Regis Prograis won that fight. He was boxing Josh Taylor.
See, there you go. See, there you go. My man D Hodges is saying it like exactly. But what I'm saying is that
he boxed them, dude. I watched the whole fight, dude. Josh Taylor got a gift.
I'm agreeing with you.
He agreed with you.
Yeah, brother, I'm agreeing with you, bro. See, listening, bro. I was saying Regis Prograis was sitting right in front of him, and he swelled up his face. Now, Ramirez, and you're right, he is slower. He throws wider punches. But what I'm saying to you is that, you know, the altitude and the way he's been training, he's training in a way to draw a man into a fight. Like, you can't, in America, you can't be running around the ring point scoring. Josh Taylor don't do that, to be fair. He's a very good body puncher, and he likes to get in there and fight. And he's done that thus far. But this Ramirez guy is a guy that when you do that, he'll make you pay. You know, I see, you tell me this, right? Who's a better boxer, yeah? What's the guy, the old master? What's his name again? I can't remember his name now. Who's a better boxer, him or Josh Taylor. He called the old master. I can't remember his name now, bruv. And Ramirez beat him, and I was like, right. And this guy was a very.
He's talking about Victor Postol.
Progress is flat-footed too, so he gonna get wiped by Ramirez.
Hey, let me say one thing, yo. Everybody subscribe to EJ Boxing. EJ, he got his own channel. D Hodges subscribe to his channel. Lisa Bells, Ignorant Boxing. All of my people subscribe to EJ. EJ,
I got you. Just put it up in the link. EJ, leave a comment so I can give you a link too, EJ.
Leave a comment in the chat,
bro. You know me.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop this link in the chat. I'm about to drop the link to EJ's channel right now. But y'all go subscribe to him. EJ, if you could leave a comment so I can give you a wrench as well, please.
Yeah. Okay, look, so the guy I'm talking about, Amir Aman, right? The old master, right? Now, if you ever see Amir Aman, they were calling him the old master like Joe Gange, yeah? He was a great boxer. To me, he's a better boxer than Josh Taylor. Absolutely sensational. But the thing is, like most great boxers, when you start piecing them up, they start falling apart. And what I'm saying with Josh Taylor, when he started getting pieced up by Regis Progress, his face started to fall apart, and he started to push a lot in that fight. And when I was looking in the fight, I was like, "Yo, bro, you fouling because Amir Khan, when he came to Washington D.C. against Lamar Peterson, he was doing the same thing, and he got point took away in America. But in the UK, the referee allowed it because we're in the UK. Well, now you come into America, and it depends on who the referee is. If they're going to allow that pushing stuff when he starts getting pieced up, you know what I mean? Because, he was getting frustrated. And I remember looking in the corner with the McGuigans, and they was like, bro, I don't think we've got it. And when they got it, they were so relieved. They didn't think they won the fight, bro. It's real talk, but they got the decision. They're in the UK. They barely got it.
And that's why he went back to 135. He seen he wasn't ready for that gorilla man strain at 140. Yeah, he went back to 35 or 30. Whatever weight they was, he went back down because Progress put a whooping on that ass. I'm sorry.
Who you talking about? No, just they're still at the same weights, bro. They're still at 140. They're still at 140, bro. No one went down to no weight. They stayed at the same weight. But what I'm saying is that going into that fight, Regis Progress fight, Regis go, yo, we should have another rematch in America. Like, and no credit to it. It was a good fight. It was a great fight for the fans. It could have gone either way at that point. It depends on how you scored it, and he won the fight. But the Ramirez is the type of guy, he reminds me of Margarito. He'll draw you into a fight and he'll make a fight of it, Like the boxing style is great. You're right. He's faster and everything like that. Josh Taylor, I think his power is okay. But, this all comes down to, can you get the man's respect? Can you stand with him and back him up? If you can back up Ramirez, then, Ramirez might get pieced out. But I don't see that. You know what I mean? And you're right. He hasn't looked good against Victor Postol and some of the other guys. But this is why he needs the respect. This is why he's going to try and fight for the respect. But we have to see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, H Money, for dropping the link for my channel. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. I got you, EJ. JC, Lisa Bells, D Hodges, I dropped the link. EJ Boxing channel, Ignorant Boxing, Hawker Mustang. Everybody subscribe to EJ Boxing. Silves, everybody subscribe to the brother, man. He got great boxing knowledge. He represented, He represented out there in the UK. He got interviews with Anthony Joshua. The brother knows his boxing. So, EJ, I just think, Josh Taylor is a better fighter. Josh Taylor is faster. Jose Ramirez is too slow, EJ. He went life and death with Victor Postol, and Josh Taylor dominated Victor Postol. So I just think Josh Taylor is the better fighter.
But you also gotta say they did good against Bud Crawford. Postol, he didn't win, but Crawford got way more dimensions, and Postol did okay.
Crawford dropped Postol 4 times, beat the shit out of him, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one. I'm sorry, wrong one. One of the ones that gave him a good fight. I'm sorry. I apologize. My fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so EJ, I just think Josh Taylor got more tools. Now, we know that Jose Ramirez, he got that Mexican style where he's putting the pressure on his opponents. But, his pressure is like, he's not fast enough. He's coming forward, but he's not doing enough. He's not doing enough, EJ. He's not putting his punches together. It's just coming forward. He's swinging. He's missing. Sure, he beat Maurice Hooker, but we seen Virgil Ortiz knock out Maurice Hooker. So I think Jose Ramirez, I don't think it's a good fight for him, Josh Taylor, bro. And we seen what Josh Taylor did to Regis Progress. Busted his nose wide open. He dominated Regis. I thought he beat Regis down. I thought he beat Regis' ass, to be honest with you, bro. And sure, his face got marked up a little bit, but Josh Taylor, I thought he was whooping on Regis, to be honest with you, bro. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's cool. That's fine. You know, that a lot of people, you know, they mixed opinions, but you know, to me, when I look at a certain fights there, I look at, you know, going forward, can you get away with that in America, in that style? And you know, he's face, but you look at Josh Taylor's face after Josh, you can go on Josh Taylor's Twitter, and he'll tell you, it's like, yo, that was the hardest fight of my life, bro. You know, and Regis, you know, and he gave, because he didn't give Regis no respect going into the fight, but he gave him mad respect after. And you know, Regis said, look, man, I wouldn't mind a rematch. You know, it was a close fight. I thought I won the fight, but you know, I understand we're in the UK. I understand, but now he's in America, and you're right about everything you're saying about the speed, and you know, he ain't looked good in the last couple of fights. But that's what's going to make you even more better, because sometimes, you know, a guy like Jerome Henning, when he was going in the fight against Frampton, he looked like he was going to. People said he quit. He said he quit, but he put his team together. He got Terrence Crawford's team, Bo Mack, and them. They came together, and bro, because he got a lot of criticisms about he quit. He did when he was fighting Frampton. He said, "Yo, bomb that, I ain't quitting. I don't care." And he learned from that. And what I'm saying is that the fights that, you know, Regis Ramirez didn't look good in, he gonna say, and the criticisms he got, he's going, okay, I'm gonna show you guys now. This is the fight of his. This is going to define his career. And, you know, Top Ranker put a lot of money into Ramirez. They've just got Josh Taylor with 2K. I just feel with MTK. So I just feel like, say, it always comes down to, you know, the fighters are going to fight. And, you know, Josh Taylor is going to be the favorite because what he's achieved.
At the end of the day, he better stop Ramirez. I mean, Ramirez better stop him, because they love Josh Taylor over here too. Y'all UK people don't know. Dude, I watch everything every day on YouTube. They love Josh Taylor. So if Josh Taylor look good enough, Ramirez can get robbed. Don't think it's like he's a UK fighter coming over here to America. No, America loves Josh Taylor. So he might can get a gift decision. It ain't
when's he fought in America to say that they love him?
They love Josh Taylor. They always talk about him. Josh Taylor.
Who?
Everybody if you go to everybody's boxing channel on YouTube.
Where's he fighting?
On YouTube, everybody praise Josh Taylor. Yeah, on everybody's channel.
Yo, where's he fighting? Where's he fighting in America?
It don't matter. They still love him. If he come over here and do well, he can win. When Lomachenko came, when whoever came over here,
California.
Once you're a fan favorite, don't blame that UK shit. If you're a good enough, then you're favorite.
I know what you're talking about. You ain't even listening. I said California, yeah, is bigger than Scotland, right? He from Scotland. He big in the UK, but the fans can't follow him over because of the COVID. He fighting in America.
They love Josh Taylor down here, dude. I'm an American fan. They ride Josh Taylor's dick.
Yeah,
all my life down here.
They might do, bro. They might do. But when we come down to it, yeah, Ramirez has got more Latino fans, and Latino fans in America are just as superior as UK fans. And he's fighting in America, and he's a Latino. So what are you saying? It's like, bro, like unless our UK fans are going over, and remember,
I'm not saying that because I'm just saying.
Listen to this. He's from Scotland. And listen to this. He's from Scotland. He's not from England, bro. He's from Scotland. Now, Scotland.
It's all the UK, Australia, Scotland, England, Ireland. It's still all the UK.
No, obviously.
It don't matter. It's the United Kingdom, just like the United States. Every state is a different fucking state. Just like in the UK, every country is a different country. But it's still the UK. What the fuck are you talking about?
This guy's gonna tell me about the UK. I'm telling you, there's Scotland and there's England, right?
But it's still UK, so Scotland's not a part of UK.
You don't understand, bro. Let me educate you, bro. Scotland and England, yeah, even though they're like cousins, they don't really necessarily get along that well, right? Scotland and England have a rivalry. Remember, Scotland right now, they want to get the independence from England. You know that in the Brexit. This is what's going on right now. Scotland wants to be their own independent island. Scotland used to have their own kings and queens before England, yeah, the main kings, as you know, with the Queen.
I said UK, not England. That whole thing is the UK, like the United States.
I just told you. I'm trying to show you, sir. You're not listening. Let me educate you. I'm trying to say to you, they're not necessarily friends. Even though, like, yeah, we're from the UK. The UK constitutes between Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. I'm telling you, Scotland wants their independence, yeah? Wants their independence from England. They don't want to be part of the UK. So now Scotland, with Josh Taylor, they represent, and the Scotland fans are hardcore. But Scotland, I'm trying to tell you, is not bigger than California. Remember, England is bloody smaller than Texas. So how all the fans in the UK, even though we're loud and everything like that, when it comes down to it, Latino fans and UK fans, we're loud, we support. But what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, Josh Tan's he's got fans both in London. But what I'm trying to say to you, Ramirez is an American, Latino American, and I feel like when it comes to, it's like Canelo. You know, Billy Joe Saunders got fans, but you saw who turned up. You saw all the fans from Texas who turned up. So what's going on there? And why was that? You know, Billy Joe Saunders is a guy in the UK that everyone respects. So what I'm saying to you is that where the fight is situated is going to depend on what happens. And I'm saying with the Garcias and Latino, it's not going to be easy for Josh Taylor to win the fight. And yeah, they might like him online, but when it comes down to it, we're gonna have to find out. And if you're picking Josh Taylor, then cool. But I'm telling you, I feel Ramirez is going to win the fight. But you have to understand
Ramirez, Josh Taylor blocks for this.
Well, then we agree then. So there you go, bro. You just like this. You're on some. No, we agree, but you're arguing me like we disagree. I agree with you though. So we're saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with you. But end of the day, look, H Money is rolling with Josh Taylor, and understandably, he's the favorite. He looks better and he looks stylistically and everything. What H Money's saying, I'm just saying, I'm going with the gritty, more experienced corner, and that's what I'm going with. And my man, I don't know, you have to break down your thing, but the UK, even though the UK we support, we have our own little rivalries in our own little thing. Like, you know, in America, you have your own little rivalries. You have the North and the South, and they don't necessarily agree all the time. You know what I'm saying?
I want to give a special shout out to the UGC Flame. UGC, we got EJ Boxing. You know what I'm saying? UGC, check out EJ Boxing. EJ, check out the UGC channel. EJ is really good. Man, he's a great brother, man. Check him out.
You talking about the Black Horseman, right? Yeah,
Black Horseman.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know him on there. He's a cool dude, man. Yeah, I know him. Yeah.
So EJ, so now you said if Ben Davidson is successful in the corner for Josh Taylor, you will give him credit if they can become undisputed.
100%. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, listen, that's the thing about predictions. Yeah, like, listen, you make up. This is the thing, right? I'm on your channel, and I'm giving my prediction out loud. Yeah, right. I'm picking a person not from the UK because I'm not like a guy. Even though I'm from the UK or from, you know, London, whatever. I'm gonna pick the guy who I think is gonna win the fight, and I go by experience and all them things. So, and you're from America, and you're picking the guy from Scotland. So you see how that works, right? So we're gonna pick who we feel is gonna win the fight. That's what makes it interesting. But yeah, 100%. If I'm wrong, I'll say, okay, I was wrong. You know, Ben Davis has proven to me that he's a top coach, but he has to prove to me that he can do that. And I'm trying to say to you, all the factors I bring up, you know, highlight to me that I don't feel like he's a good coach, but he ain't that experience. He's still learning on the job. And now let me tell you something this now. And you know, a good thing about experience, yeah, in 10 years or 20 years, if you're around the line and you've been in these fights, then yeah, it might think. But in this fight, I feel the Garcias, they know what's up, bro. They got it all tied up. They just know exactly what to do, what they need to do. Ramirez is very good at cutting the ring down on boxers. He didn't look good against Postal. No, he didn't. He got the job done. And, you know, I don't know what the factors were in that fight. He actually looks terrible. But in this fight, I feel like, you know, this is the fight where Ramirez needs to turn up and be that dog and be that guy that, you know, the companies put their money's investments in. That's what I feel like. We're going to find out, though. It's going to be a great fight, though. You know, I'm really looking forward to it.
Are they excited in the UK about that fight? That Josh Taylor
100%, because the UK be losing belts, bro. We losing belts every minute, bro. The champions been falling like flies, man. You know, Billy Joe Saunders lost, Josh Warrington lost the other day. You know, Andy Joshua lost his belt, got it back. Tyson Fury is the champion right now. You know, the champion, what's his name? Callum Smith lost the other day. You know, guys in the UK, they be falling and rising. You know, Lawrence Coley got his belt. There's some guys, you know, there's a lot. Eddie Hearn is putting on a lot of fights, building up a lot of UK guys are getting a lot of shot against American. It's great, but getting a belt is one thing, but holding a belt is a whole new ball game. And in fact, in this day and age in boxing, who's holding the belt for like 10 defenses or 20 defenses? The last guy I know was Wilder. Wilder was the last guy holding the belt for a length of time. I think Triple G is starting a whole new run again, but there's not many guys in boxing these days that are really defending the belt for any length of time. Anthony Joshua is another one who's starting a run again. He lost the belt to what's his name, Ruiz, and come back. And boxing is busy, but this fight is gonna be a fight to prove who's.
But you gotta think about it, and I just want to say one thing, and I'll go back on mute. Terrence Crawford never lost none of his fights. He beat so. I'm just saying, if we're using that scenario, come on now, he been all the way up to 147, so you can't use that scenario.
Yo, so
you got a good point. You got a good point. Terrence Crawford defended the belt for a while. You're right. Terrence Crawford is another one. He's defending the belt for a good length. The WBO, he's defended it against Good Friday. That's a good point. Yeah,
I agree. Terrence Crawford #1 pound for pound on my list.
He never lost his belt. He never lost, and he went up to 47 and stopped people.
There's 3 different ways.
I'm sorry. I don't mean sound like captain of the Bud Justice League. I don't want y'all to hate me and say like I'm a Bud Dick Rider or a Bud Justice League fan, but I am Superman or Bud Crawford. Tell him, H Money.
Yeah,
until he lose.
EJ likes Terrence Crawford too. EJ always speak highly of Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, I got him pound for pound. I had him pound for pound, but my pound for pound switches. Right now, I go with Canelo in the way he beat Billy Joe Saunders. But if Bud comes out and he has a big fight, I'll probably put Bud on top. And I got number 2. I got Josipa Lopez, Teofimo Lopez, number 2, because I got him number 2 because he beat Lomachenko, and I don't understand, if you beat the number 1, how can you not be number 1 or number 2? So in my pound for pound is Teofimo Lopez, number 2.
Where's Terrence Crawford?
He's not pound for pound until he beat Devin Haney. Go get undisputed. Fuck that, Tio. Go fight Devin Haney and get undisputed. Fuck Tio.
Number one between Terrence Crawford and Canelo. That one keeps changing and depending on what they do. You see what I'm saying? So number 2, so they're like number 1. Both of them are like number 1s. You get me? So either one you can have. And then number 2,
number 3.
Yeah, number 3. Oh man, I don't know who you got number 3.
I see. That's
one Francisco Estrada. Probably one Francisco Estrada. Probably.
What about Earl Spence?
Now Errol Spencer might be number 4. I got the Charlos probably 5 and 6. You know what I mean? I haven't got anyway. A lot of people picking anyway. We had a big argument about.
If Charlo beat Castano, he still got undisputed, so he goes up higher on the list. But if he loses Castano, he's not even on the list at all. So he better beat Castano.
Yeah, he cool. Yeah, but the Charlos need to get more respect. So my list consists of whatever you did and who you beat. And in the pound for pound record, I can't understand Teofimo, you're gonna knock out Lomachenko, who was pound for pound number 1 for the longest, and then you all of a sudden you down on the rankings. It's like they're gonna put the Japanese guy higher than him. I'm like, yo, you went life and death with Inoue, and he busted up your face and all that. And you're a young guy, and it was a hard fight for Nonito there. Sorry, you went Nonito there, and I'm like, yo, and you had Teofimo Lopez in a fight for the ages against the pound for pound number 1 and beats him. Nah, man, Teofimo Lopez has earned the right, and look at the level of fighters he's been in with, and so is Juan Francisco Estrada, and these guys in there, they fight in the top tier competition. I ain't got no politics, but that's just my list. These guys are proven they deserve to be high on the list, and I ain't got no heavyweights in my pound for pound because the heavyweights, they all get shined by themselves, like Joshua and Fury. They getting shine, they getting the money, they getting everything over there, so they don't need to be in no pound for pound. I haven't got Usyk. Usyk ain't look good to me. I ain't putting him too high, and I ain't got Triple G in my list either. To me, they fell out.
But at the end of the day, I don't know why y'all don't put Floyd number 1. Like until Floyd come back and fight and lose, Floyd is always gonna be number 1. And then we could put the list after Floyd. Floyd is still number 1 pound for pound. So then we can go.
Floyd needs to get back his hat. Floyd needs to get back his hat. That's what Floyd needs.
Hey, so EJ, so if Josh Taylor wins, he beats Jose Ramirez, he becomes undisputed. Is Josh Taylor deserve to be on the top 5 pound for pound?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. If he does that, Josh Taylor's in the top 10. I put Josh Taylor in the top 10. If Josh Taylor does that, he'll move up the rankings in the power pound 100% because he'll be undisputed. You know, is he going to defend the belt though? Are you going to see what's happening in boxing? Is like, I've become undisputed, but are you going to defend the undisputed belts, bro? You know, hold it down, like, you know, hold it down in the division and say, yo, all comers, and wait for a Devin Haney, yo, wait for a Tank Davis, wait for a Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Are you going to hold that down and say, yo, all comers are coming up? You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez. So, you know, if he wins the fight, you see, that's one thing. Are you going to hold it down? You know what I mean? Because Crawford got undisputed and just moved straight up into the welterweight division. And, you know, he's been stagnant in the welterweight division. You know what I mean? I
but
feel
he
like
won. It don't matter. He still beat him up and stopped him. It don't matter if it ain't a knockout. He's made a man called quit. He beat Cal Brook up. Everybody he fought at welterweight, he beat him up real badly. So what? David beat it at a bad leg. If David, whatever his name is, Jose Benavidez was fighting somebody else, he might have won, but it was Bud. Why can y'all not give? Why y'all finding all these things? And Bud is the first one that beat Gamboa. Gamboa was the man, the knockout artist, but what Bud going in do to him? And then that's when he started. Bud whooped his ass to losses. Bud whooped Gamboa's ass to losses. That's how he lost the next 2 fights or whatever fights he had. Bud whooped his ass to losses. Respect my Bud.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I agree with D Hodges. I got Terrence Crawford number 1. Number 2 will be Canelo on my list. Number 3, number 3 is tough. Maybe Earl Spence. Earl Spence possibly. I think Tyson Fury deserves to be a pound for pound on the list after beating Wilder. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury beat the number 1 heavyweight in his division, and he did it in Deontay Wilder's country. Tyson Fury, he beat Vladimir Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 7 years, and he was the number 1 heavyweight, and he beat Klitschko in Germany in his backyard. So I think
you see the fight?
Yeah, I watched that fight. Fury scored.
How you score the fight?
Man, I damn near had Fury probably winning every round. Maybe the 12th round Fury lost. I know he probably lost the 12th round, but I think Fury pretty much.
What was your score? So you're trying to say you only had Gladman winning 2 rounds? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, something like that. 2 to 3 rounds.
I think you need to watch it again, though. I think we need to bring on your channel and we go round by round, because I tell you this right here. Tyson Fury definitely won the fight. But bro, we're talking about like 1 or 2 rounds. That's it, maximum, bro. They know more than that. And let me tell you something. He didn't give him a rematch. Like Fury didn't never rematched him. You know what I mean? He vacated the belt, said mental health problems. And we later on found out that Fury was taking drugs and he got banned by the British Border Control. He no longer can have a British license in the UK. So that's why he fights in America, because he was taking drugs in the Klitschko fight. And I'm saying this right now, right? That fight was very, very close. It wasn't no dominant win. And Vladimir deserved to get a rematch. And consequently, Vladimir was out for the long, extensive time. You know, when he fought Anthony Joshua, he was out for a very long time. And, you know, he even though he knocked down Anthony Joshua, you know, it would have been different if he had a bit more fights, maybe a warm-up. But that's how boxing goes when you lose your championship. You know.
But can I ask you one question real quick? When you're done, I want to ask you one question. How the hell y'all still be giving, like, all y'all UK people, and he's a PD cheat? Like, y'all still love him to death in the UK. Don't get me wrong. I can understand American fighters, because shit, we all up here. Shit, fighters do cocaine, niggas. Shit, niggas smoke weed. Niggas get drunk and go into car accidents. But he got popped for PEDs, so you can't put people on that list.
So did Canelo, though. So did Canelo. And Canelo is ranked number 1 pound for pound on a lot of people's lists. Now, Tyson Fury, you know, he tested positive for steroids, I believe it was 2016. But Tyson Fury came back to the sport of boxing as a clean athlete and dominated Deontay Wilder, who was the number 1 heavyweight, who had 11 title defenses. And Tyson Fury knocked him out. So, you know, that's in the past. But I know Tyson Fury's been clean. He's been clean, and he's been winning. Tyson Fury's undefeated. Now, EJ, I want to ask you, you know, what do you think about Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua? Do you think that fight will happen next?
I always want to see like Tyson Fury. I always wanted to see AJ versus Wilder, but that's out the window. So hopefully these guys get sensible and they make that fight. I believe they're looking to fight the fight in the Middle East. And yeah, hopefully, you know, hopefully we get an announcement very soon and that fight happens. You know, I don't think Tyson Fury gonna win that fight because, you know, Tyson Fury gonna be out for like 2 years. It's gonna be nearly 2 years when that fight happens, bro. And you know, that's a long ass time. And that's why every time you see Tyson Fury, he's over in, like you said, he's over there with Josh Taylor. He's training, trying to keep himself in shape. You know, Anthony Joshua is doing his thing, but you know, that's a long inactivity out the ring to come back. But if he wins, yo, you can't take nothing away from Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? But
not at all. If he beat Joshua, he's #1 heavyweight. I can't say all time because you got Ali and all them, but he'll definitely, if he beat AJ and Wilder, he will be my #1 of my era. I swear to God, because that means he beat both the top dogs.
Beat everybody.
But I got AJ because I really think that AJ could pose a problem because he could box and he got power. Wilder's just a right hand puncher. AJ know how to box.
He's not a better boxer than Fury.
No, I'm not saying he knows how to box more, but he could box with power. If Wilder could box, he probably would have knocked Fury out earlier. But Wilder don't know how to box. He just was going in there throwing punches. But AJ, I watch his fights. I really just did a whole little list on AJ. AJ really know how to set up his punches. He lost to Ruiz because, you know, he thought Ruiz was a bum. 3 weeks notice. I'm going to go in there. But then you notice what happened the second fight. I got AJ.
Well, what about you, EJ? Who you got? Who you pick?
Yeah, my man's like what's your guy's name? What's his name?
D Hodges.
Yeah, D Hodges. Yeah, every time I talk, you be cutting into me. Yeah, like, you know, I really appreciate.
He can't help it. He can't help it. He don't mean no harm. EJ.
No, I understand. I'm just letting him know that because I don't really finish my sentence before man just chops in, bro. He just chops in, bro. Like, and
I got you.
And he's more or less saying the same thing I'm saying, bro. So, you know, I love his energy, but you gotta let me finish what I'm saying, bro. And then,
I got you. I'm out of it. I got you, EJ.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that Tyson Fury, you know, Tyson Fury coming into fight, you know, this is gonna be the first fight in his career where he's gonna be the favorite coming into this fight. And you know, most people expect Tyson Fury to win the fight. And you know, even in the UK, everyone's thinking Tyson Fury is going to win the fight. A lot of experts, they got Tyson Fury because his style is very loose. You know, he shows some decent hand speed, you know, with the experience of Wilder, you know, beating Vladimir Klitschko in a very close fight, you know, and beating Vladimir when Vladimir was on a run, beating Wilder when Wilder was on a run, you know, just doing them sort of things, you know, they're going to think Tyson Fury is the favorite. But Anthony Joshua been fighting very good competition. You know, he's got Vladimir, you know, he stopped Vladimir. Tyson didn't do that. But, you know, no, that's not no knock on Tyson Fury. But AJ's been fighting very good competition. He did lose to Ruiz. He revenged that victory. You know, he still seems a bit shaky. So Tyson's coming into the favorite. And this is going to be the first time Tyson's going to be the favorite. But I believe that AJ's style and the way he fights, I think he can give Tyson Fury. See, Tyson Fury, to me, his problem is that getting hit. Now, he get hit, how is he going to react? You know, he got hit with Wilder, he's been down. You know, AJ's been hit and he's been put down. So, you know, these big guys, it's going to come down to who can land and not, who can hit and not get hit. And, you know, Tyson's got the style for that. But I feel his style is a young man's style and he's getting on. You can't, you know, with that big guy, you can't be bouncing on your feet like that. You know what I mean? You at some point, you got to be a bit more flat-footed. And I think with Javon Hill and, you know, with the Kronk style, they're not really about that. They're not really about bouncing, bro. As you can see in the Wilder fight, that was his last fight. He said, yo, loudest bouncing shit. I'm rolling up. I'm going to roll up on you. And I think if you roll up on AJ, that's not a good. That style is made to order for AJ. So, you know, depends on how he's going to Tyson Fury tactically he's going to fight. You know, if he bounces on his feet, then he'll give AJ problems. If he tries to decide to go flat-footed, I think AJ will have the advantage. But Tyson will definitely be the favorite in that fight. I'm picking AJ. You know, at this point, AJ to me, I feel like, you know, if he can get close to Tyson Fury, let his hands go like he did with Vladimir, I think Tyson will be in trouble, very medium range up to close. So, you know, but if you pick in Tyson Fury, I can see why he's definitely the favorite going into the fight. And most experts and they're going to pick Tyson Fury in that big fight if it happens. I'm picking AJ though.
Yeah, I got Tyson Fury in that fight, EJ, to be honest. Now, you mentioned how Tyson Fury, you know, he's been down before, but he definitely got back up. And he been in there with Vladimir Klitschko, right? And Tyson Fury didn't get knocked down. You compare Tyson Fury's fight to Anthony Joshua, Compare Tyson Fury versus Klitschko. His performance against Klitschko to Anthony Joshua. Joshua got dropped by Klitschko. Joshua almost got knocked out. While Tyson Fury never went down. Where Tyson Fury is a better boxer than Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? And Tyson Fury got way better defense. Tyson Fury got a better chin than Anthony Joshua. We seen Anthony Joshua get hurt by Dylan White, Alexander Povetkin. We seen Anthony Joshua get dropped by Vladimir Klitschko. We seen Anthony Joshua get stopped by Andy Ruiz. Now, Andy Ruiz wasn't even in the top 10. Andy Ruiz, on a 5 weeks notice, was able to stop Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz never even beat anybody before that. Andy Ruiz never beat anybody even in the top 10. Came out of nowhere and stopped AJ. Now, we know AJ is beatable. Tyson Fury, on the other hand, is he's undefeated. Now, we seen Tyson Fury fight with a nasty cut over his eye. When people said the fight should have been stopped, but Tyson Fury kept fighting. And he showed tremendous heart. Tyson Fury shows that he has a bigger heart than Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury showed that he got a better chin than Anthony Joshua. Now Tyson Fury shows that he could fight in different styles. Tyson Fury can make better adjustments than Anthony Joshua. So I just think all around, Tyson Fury has a better resume. Now, you mentioned Anthony Joshua wins against Joseph Parker. That I don't think that's really impressive. Joseph Parker, he just fought against Derek Chisora, and a lot of people thought Derek Chisora beat Joseph Parker. So some people feel like Anthony Joshua's resume really isn't that good because Pulev, who's about 40 years old, you got fighters like Charles Martin, who's a vacant champion. You got people like, Dylan White at that time wasn't even in the top 10 when he beat Dylan White. Dylan White was a prospect. They fought each other when they was prospects. So I feel like Tyson Fury has been an underdog in fights. Tyson Fury shocked the world against Deontay Wilder and Vladimir Klitschko. He beat guys when they were on top of their game, while Anthony Joshua just beat a whole bunch of guys that he was supposed to beat. Every fight in Anthony Joshua's career, he's been the favorite throughout his whole career. This is the first time Anthony Joshua will be an underdog. So this is his first time really going against the best. So I got to go with Fury. Fury already has fought the best, and he's beat the best. So I think Tyson Fury going to win the fight, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, man, I can see that. You
But
make a good case.
Let me hear him respond with it, D.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second.
Okay,
it's
go ahead.
He got up after Wilder's knockout and still fought. And Wilder completely slept him. I respect Fury for that. I swear to God, if he never did whatever he did, he will be my number one all time. I wouldn't even be talking about Wilder. But like that was kind of crazy.
So EJ, go ahead, respond, and I got another question for you. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say, like, you make a very good breakdown. And everything you saying is right on the money, like H money is, bro. So that was a very good breakdown. The only thing I say to you is there's circumstances, but I don't. You see, Andy Joshua never made no excuses when he lost to Ruiz, so I ain't gonna make no excuses for Andy Joshua being in America when he was supposed to fight Big Baby Miller, and he really should have came home, and they found a late replacement, which they never did, and fought Andy Ruiz, and he was so happy Joshua to get a late replacement. He handed these belts over to Ruiz and let Ruiz visualize being a champion, and Ruiz as himself. The first time him being down, Andy Joshua wanted to get rid of him and just go back home to the UK. And he went in and got caught. And he makes mistake. He made a mistake like Vladimir made a mistake against Andy Joshua. When he knocked Andy Joshua down, he should have jumped on him. I talked to Vladimir. I talked to Vladimir Klitschko as one of his coaches. I talked to James Ali Bashir, and I've talked to Jonathan Banks. And the difference in the camp is Vitali. Vitali was the one who said to him, "No, you hurt him. Don't worry about. Be patient. You'll hurt him again." You know what I mean? Because they knew that Vladimir hasn't been in the ring for a while, and they didn't want Vladimir to burn out. And that was the massive mistake that Vladimir made. And it was a massive mistake for AJ that when he knocked Ruiz down, that he felt like he needed to go to fight him like he did with Vladimir. He should have kept it on his boxing as you did in the second fight. So guys are learning on the job. And you're right about Tyson Fury being the underdog, but he's going to be the favorite in this fight. And the pressure's on Tyson Fury to do what he gonna do. Like you said, he beat Vladimir, and he beat Wilder. He beat them on their runs. You know what I mean? 2 fights with Wilder, 1 draw. Arguably won the first. He definitely won the second fight. Stopped Wilder. So we're gonna have to see what's up these stars, and we're gonna have to find out and see if Tyson Fury can repeat that. But I'm going with AJ. What's my man? Your guy. What's the guy? What's his name again? His position. Yeah.
You talking about D Hodges on the panel with us?
Yeah. D Hodges. Who's he picking? Who's D Hodges picking?
Who you pick, D Hodges? Tyson Fury or Anthony?
I pick AJ just because like I don't like Fury, but I think Fury might can outbox him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I really think Fury's gonna win. I want AJ to win, but like my true heart and soul, and told you having a layer death experience, I really think Fury got enough skills to outbox AJ like all 12 rounds. But I hope AJ win. I'm going for AJ, but in my heart, I think Fury's gonna win.
Yeah, I just don't think AJ got a good chin. He's always getting buzzed. He's always getting hurt. And if it happens with Tyson Fury gonna stop him. Now, I seen Sugar Hill do an interview, and they asked him, what type of style would you fight Anthony Joshua? And he said, maybe we do the same thing we did to Wilder, and that's walk him down and go for the knockout. And if Fury does that with that game plan, I think he's gonna knock out Anthony Joshua, to be honest. I like Anthony Joshua too. He's a very good fighter, but I just think Fury is better. So now I want to ask you, EJ, about Deontay Wilder. What's your thoughts on Wilder? What you thought about the Fury fight? What do you think about Wilder saying that he was cheated, saying that Fury had loaded gloves? He said Mark Breland spiked his water, and also he said the suit was too heavy. So what's your thoughts on Deontay Wilder, how he handled that loss, and do you think he can bounce back? And what's next for Wilder?
Well, you see, the thing is, most fighters, especially guys have long runs knocking out fighters. When they lose, they're gonna make excuses. You heard George Foreman when he lost to Ali. He said, boy, he made excuses. Sonny Liston when he lost to Ali. And guys with big knockout. I remember, if you look at Manny Pacquiao, every time he lost, he always made excuses. Every single time he said my shoulder was hurt against Floyd. When he lost to Evan Morales, I think he said, no, was it Evan Morales or someone? He said they took blood out of him, before the fight. You know what I'm saying? There's always excuses for a fighter. They in their mind, they believe it, you know what I mean? They really believe it. But the bottom line is that, end of the day, us as fight fans, we're like, yo, bro, like, you lost, why can't you accept it? But this is what goes through the fighter's mind. Now, he's training with Malik Scott, who he knocked out. And, Malik has got him on the pads and the thing. And, people are, even me, I done a video on it, critiquing what Wilder's working on. And I think what Malik's trying to show Wilder is like, yo, you shouldn't just rely on your jab and straight right hand. You forgot about boxing. But what Malik don't understand is that Wilder's whole thing is knocking guys out. And, this is the thing, when Mark Breland came in, that's what Mark Breland showed him. When Mark Breland was an amateur, right, and when he was a professional, he knocked guys out, bro. He came over to the UK and knocked out Lloyd Hunnigan in the same fashion. He kept his distance behind the jab, and then bam, right hand, uppercut, and Lloyd Hunnigan was down. And Wilder, what Mark Breland was doing, Wilder, he had him doing the same thing. Keep your distance behind your jab and let the right blind him with the jab, throw the right hand. And he was developing a left hook and a right uppercut, right? But what happened with Wilder? Wilder said, shit, I don't need that shit. Hell no. I'm just gonna you know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm so cocky, I'm gonna let this guy win rounds on me. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just load up on my right hand and let that go. And he started getting disrespectful. And it wasn't really respecting the game. And because he didn't respect the game, consequently, he got disrespected. I mean, how you gonna come and, he brought up Black History Month, which is, Black History Month. We should have Black History Year, but that's another thing. Black History Month. And then you're wearing some costume that I still don't understand what that was. I mean, you in America might understand it. He came in disrespectful. In the second fight, and he didn't really adjust. He didn't really adjust to what Fury did. And you look at Fury, he changed his whole team. Ben Davis weren't there, Freddie Roach weren't there, Ricky Hatton weren't there. He had Javon Hill and a whole new squad. Now the problem is I'm saying is that Javon Hill, you know, he was with Adonis Stevenson when Adonis Stevenson nearly got killed in the ring because he, you know, Adonis Stevenson was flat-footed, you know, and that's how Javon Hill likes it, flat-footed to generate power. That's how Fury gonna fight. Now I'm saying with Wilder being a boxer, then maybe that's a good idea, maybe, but I just don't think. You know, I like Wilder being busy with his hands, but ultimately it comes down to Wilder putting his right hand across your cheekbone, you know, and you know, and Wilder doing the pads, as you can see, his hands are still down. That still needs to address. He needs more head movement. I'd like that, but he still needs to still have the basics of letting that jab behind the jab, keeping his distance, and throwing that right hand, loading up that right hand, bang. And I don't know if Malik, with all of his experience, ain't got no experience on what Mark Breland's bringing. Mark Breland was a crump fighter himself. He trained at the Crum, and he's the most decorated amateur to come out of America. And I don't think you can cover that much experience in a short time. You know what I mean? So what Wilder's doing with Malik, I think you've you know, when you was with Mark Breland, you upgraded. When you with Malik Scott, and I like Malik Scott, he's a nice guy. I think you what's not upgraded, you degraded, or is it degraded or undergraded or whatever? You know, you downgrade. That's it. You downgrade. I think you downgrade when you put yourself in that situation. I think boxing's about investment. You know, you always need to invest. If you look at Mike Tyson when he was killing cats, the people, Bill Caton and Jim Jacobs, they invested money in Mike Tyson fighting professional fighters when he was an amateur, when he was 16 and 18. Professional fighters to give him the confidence. And, you know, when he turned pro, all that wisdom experience he learned, that's why he was killing cats. And that's what Wild needs to understand. You can't be cheap. If you look at Jeremy McLennan, when he came over to the UK, he got rid of Manuel Stewart. He said he didn't want to pay him the money. He had some guy with a hat that no one even knows his name. And he's in the corner, kill that bum. And Jeremy McLennan nearly died in the ring that day because he didn't have enough experience. Now Wilder is downgraded with Malik, and he fought Malik. You know what I'm saying? What's Malik gonna say that Mark Breland been a two-weight champion and been a decorated amateur? What you got, Malik? I mean, when every time you fought, you was running around the ring, son. You came to the UK and got knocked out by Derek Chisora. And arguably, when you fought Wilder, you look like you didn't even get a punch. You just rolled up. You just rolled out and it went on your back, and now you're in Wilder's corner. Nah, bro. Wilder needs someone to tell him the truth, bro. You need to upgrade. You know, I was looking at Wilder. I don't think Wilder studies boxing in a way that he needs to. I think you need to, you know, like Fury. Fury was a student of the game, you know, and I think Wilder hasn't done that. So, you know, Wilder going forward, I don't know how it's going to work, but I don't like the adjustments he's made. Yeah, we see him hitting the pads, but I'd like him to have a more stable corner and a good teacher in the corner. Say, yo, someone who respects you. I remember George Foreman said he want to be in the corner. I think that's a good move because George Foreman's a heavyweight. You know, even Lennox Lewis, he respects Lennox Lewis. I won't mind that move. That move is cold. Bringing Lennox Lewis in the corner, I think that's a great move, man. You know, you need to upgrade and, you know, invest money into your corner. And money is not the object at this point, you know. End of the day, your legacy is on the line. So Wilder, to me, he ain't changed too much. And, you know, maybe the same result's going to happen again. So that's my take on Wilder and what's happened. You know, no excuses, end of the day. But, you know, has he got better? I don't think so. I think he's degraded. He's gone down the opposite way, in my opinion.
So EJ, now
Let me say one thing real quick because I let all y'all talk. I just want to say one thing. Is the point that, like, Wilder, I swear to God, in my mind, and you remember H Money, I told you, like, why you didn't hire Derek James? You notice AJ's KOs went up. Everybody goes under Derek James. They start stopping people. Why would you not pick Derek James? Derek James could teach him how to sit on his punches, how to box. Why would you pick Malik Scott? Not saying Malik Scott's a bad guy, and he could have picked anybody else, but I would have picked Derek James if I was him because Derek James is getting knockouts. His fighters are getting knockouts, and they wasn't knocking people out like that before they got with Derek James. When Charlo got with Derek James, stopping everybody. Arrow was already with him, stopping everybody. Yo, Derek James got some killers on his team. I would have hired Derek James.
That's a good move. I agree with him. I agree with what man said to say that and the thing is, he's got a winning stable, and the guy's a winner. I agree with you 100%. That's a good investment. I agree with him.
About a Wilder, and I'm still Bomb Squad. I'm still Wilder all day. I still love him, but when he said you gotta be perfect for 12 rounds, I only gotta be perfect for 12 seconds. Once he said that shit, I knew he was gonna lose.
Y'all still there?
Wilder said that when he did that interview, he hurt my feelings when he said that you got to be perfect all 12 rounds. So what if these 12 rounds you're still losing rounds? Why do you got to be perfect for 12 seconds? Nigga, you better go for all 12 rounds. But I still love Wilder. That's still my dog, but that hurt my feelings when he said that one. That hurt my feelings.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Disrespecting the game, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So Wilder, you know, at some point he just relied on his power and forgot how to box. Set up his power, you know. So
Yo, y'all hear me?
yeah. I hear you now.
My bad. I was warming some food up. So EJ, now people feel like Malik Scott had a fixed fight with Deontay Wilder in the past. So yeah, I mean, I'm one of the people that feel like, yo, Malik Scott, he has a fixed fight with Deontay Wilder. Now, when I found that Deontay Wilder was working with Malik Scott, first thing that came to my mind was, isn't that the same guy that Deontay Wilder had a fixed fight with? So, I mean, how is he going to help him? And I heard Malik Scott been around Wilder. He's been on the team for the whole time. So it's not like you upgraded. You just brought somebody else in that was already on the team, and he's been there. So how is Wilder going to improve with Malik Scott when Malik Scott been there this whole time? And we know Malik Scott took a dive for Deontay Wilder. They had a fixed fight. So this looked like some bullshit to me. Like it looks like a joke. It's a fucking joke to me, bro. This whole thing.
Well, the thing is, Wilder's got to the point where he become a cheerleader. He wants cheerleaders, bro. He wants people around him to say, Wilder, you doing good, champ. You great, champ. Yeah, man, good move. You know, teachers gonna say, nah, that ain't perfect, bro. No, you throwing it the wrong way. Your feet are too wide. You know what I mean? You need to set that shot with this. This is what Mark Breland was saying to him. But Mark Breland's a very, he ain't, his voice is not thing. He's a very soft-spoken thing. And Wilder looked in it, and people around Wilder, man, why you hanging with this old bum for? Because the people around Wilder in Alabama, they don't know boxing like that, bro. They don't know boxing like that. You know what I mean? Wilder knows who he is. He's respecting the game, but then Wilder's people around, man, don't forget about, because Mark Breland's not very thing. And Mark Breland was saying how JD, when he come there, he wasn't allowed to talk. JD's told him you couldn't talk to the champ today. He's in a bad mood, or he couldn't call Wilder directly. JD's is in between. And I was like, and Mark Breland put up with all that stuff. You know what I mean? He put up with that, and I was like, but on the surface, Mark Breland looked like he was head coach, but JD's was the one in the corner. It was JD's in the corner to go check the hand wraps that people were complaining about. So I was looking like this. I was like, Wilder, you seem to me like, he stopped listening to Mark Breland and he started disrespecting Mark Breland. But you see, Wilder got more respect for Malik Scott because Malik Scott's nice to him. And that's what I feel was what happened. Wilder wants cheerleaders. He wants people telling him what he wants to hear, not what he needs to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem right there. And, I feel that fight was fixed as well, by the way. Oh, H Money's having technical problems, my man. We're going to hold the show down until H Money. What's up? The maestro of boxing. Me and the maestro. One-on-one. What's up? Ignorant, what's up? Integral boxing. What's up with you guys in the chat? H Money be back in a minute. I think he's having technical problems. So we're going to hold down the show. And should y'all get John Davis Jackson would be a good trainer for him. But I think I don't know if Wilder respects that. When you got Marcellus Wallace or Marcel, no.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to change the subject, bro, but we've been talking about this for like 35 minutes. Will y'all talk about that Neri and whatever, the one that's coming on at 10 o'clock? Because I don't know neither people. I'm picking Neri just because he's undefeated, but I really don't know them boxers. So I want you to, I'm going to be on mute. Educate me on both boxers because I really don't watch them and don't know them.
You're right. Wilder just likes yes man around him. Shout out to my boy Maestro A Boxing, Deep Style Boxing, UGC Flame, Danny the Great, Ignorant Boxing, Rob 87, Lisa Bells, my boy B. Shout out to everybody. Yo, so now EJ. So what was your thoughts when Deontay Wilder, got stopped by Tyson Fury. It looked like Wilder had no energy. What do you think was Wilder's problem? What was it? The game plan? Why do you think Wilder was so tired? Why do you think Wilder had no energy? What was it?
I can tell you right now, Wilder in the first fight, with Ben Davis, Wilder looked at Fury and Fury was fighting like he was scared of him. You know what I mean? Wilder got a lot of confidence. He's like, yo, this guy don't want to fight me. He's running away. You know what I mean? So Wilder in his mind thought, this guy's scared of me. Even in the press conference, Wilder rolled up on Fury. Fury threw him across the thing. Wilder's like, yo, okay, I'm going to make you pay in the ring. Wilder's whole thing is intimidation. And he thought Fury was scared of him, but Fury wasn't scared of him that day. And Wilder realized, oh, shit, I didn't prepare for that. I didn't prepare to, be in a mental battle that this guy wasn't intimidated from me. And I think Wilder was shook and in a way like, okay. And then Fury was handing him up. Fury took control of the fight. If you think about it, how many people have gone in with Wilder and said, yo, I don't care about your knockout streak. I don't care about how many people you beat down. You this day here, I'm going to slap you around. That shook Wilder up. And I think, you saw Wilder on the back foot. And I think Wilder's never been put on the back foot, ever. Wilder's whole thing is holding position or going forward, but he never goes back. Because I'm a warrior. I'm a killer. I'm a king. You know what I mean? And the king's going backwards. And he's like, nah. And it shook him up. And I think if you ever been in the ring and you fight and you used to I say to my amateurs or fighters or up and coming, learn how to fight going forward. But you 100% need to learn going back, fighting backwards on the back foot because you might need to go against a guy who hits hard. You need to go on the back foot. So you look at Fury. Fury can fight on the back foot, but he definitely can fight coming forward. You know what I mean? He's very more versatile than Wilder, and he showed a different game to Wilder. And Wilder didn't have no plan A, no plan B. You know what I mean? And because Wilder disrespects the game and he gives up rounds, he relies on his right hand. And that's what happened. He got beat down. And all he had at that point was his heart, which is big, like a lion, because he never wanted to quit. When Braylon came on the thing, and I think he got the wrong game plan. I think he realized, I've been, this guy, this instead of giving this guy credit, this guy's good. This guy's good. He came in, made adjustments, and he beat my ass. But in the rematch, I'm gonna get him back. That's what boxing's about. If you ever spar with someone beat your ass, let me tell you something. If you break down the footage and how you lost, you can come back and whip the person's ass. I'm telling you, if the other person doesn't adjust, you know what I mean? And this is what, and I was talking to Jonathan Banks, it's called in-ring adjustments, right? Well, most guys don't know how to adjust on the fly. When, for example, if you're fighting someone in a boxing fight, right? And you knock the guy down, you're like, yeah, most people celebrate. Yeah, I've knocked him down. But you understand the fight's just started. If that guy gets up, and that guy's head's clear, he might start fighting differently. So let's say the guy was passive when you knocked him down. Well, when he gets up, he's going to be aggressive, right? So when he's aggressive, are you going to meet him? Well, if you meet him, you might get hurt as well. How about you back up a bit, make him miss, make him pay, and box him for a bit? You know what I'm saying? Or how about, you touch him downstairs? Like, you don't have to, stand there and fight a guy when the guy's getting overly aggressive. You know what I mean? But the guy's there. You got to take your time, him to the body, freeze his legs, and then go back up to the head. So, Tyson Fury knows all that stuff, bro. He knows all that stuff. And he was on it, bro. He was on it because he didn't like the way he fought. Remember, he's a fighting man. He's a proud gypsy. And he didn't like the way he looked on TV. He said, bro, I didn't fight in a way that he was proud. So he made amends and said, yo, this time I'm going to go out on my shield and I'm going to fight him. I'm going to come forward in him. And I think Wilder wasn't expecting that. That's why Wilder looked drained. And he realized because Wilder was in a fight, he never trained for a fight. I heard Wilder don't like doing road work. The same thing I see Josh Taylor doing, like Josh Taylor ain't been doing. He ain't doing the hard work.
Like Andy Ruiz, that's why he got beat up by AJ, beat AJ, got too happy, came in fat, out of shape. They deserve to lose. And I really didn't think Wilder was training. He really thought, yeah. And I love Wilder. I'm not dogging Wilder. I'm Bomb Squad. You know me, H Money. I love Wilder to death, but it's like AJ versus Ruiz. Ruiz came in all fat and sloppy, thinking he's still gonna do the same thing. And what happened? Yeah. AJ bought circles around him. Wilder said, nah, fuck that. I knocked him out at the 12th round. All I gotta do is catch it with one punch. What happened that second fight? Stopped by the 7th round because Fury was outboxing him. That's right. Like, you gotta respect the game, and them two didn't respect the game, so they deserve to lose. But I still love Wilder. I love him, and LDBC, Bomb Squad all day. But He's stupid. He didn't train for Fury. That's how Fury was able to box him like that.
That's
Because
right.
him and Ruiz, they are the two stupid heavyweight champs. And I just blame Ruiz a little bit more because you are the first Mexican heavyweight champion. How you disrespect that? If y'all Mexicans still rock with Ruiz, how's the first Mexican champion coming in fat and sloppy? Like, people don't respect the sport like Wilder. Like, no, I'm just saying. I'm not making the same thing, but it's just like Wilder didn't respect the sport, and what happened? He lost.
Yeah, right.
Yo, so let me just say this real quick. Let me welcome the brother D Jones. What up, D Jones? How you doing? Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Salute to H Money. Salute to EJ Box and Lob. Salute to the brother D Hodge. What's up, everybody?
Yo,
what's good? What's good, baby?
Yo, what's up, man? What's up, bro? Cool.
Hey, check out EJ channel, D Jones. Check him out.
Yeah. Boxing talk, right?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I like the topic. I have a very different opinion and view on the Malik Scott situation. I'm probably the only person that likes what I see. It's the bonding. You see what I'm saying? Some people, they see it as a yes man, but that stuff is very important in my eyes as a fighter develops. I don't know the relationship with Mark Breland and Wilder, but if what I'm saying, some people, I think someone before said fundamentals, and I like what I see. If he's throwing combinations and he's looking as smooth as he's doing, and it seems like Malik Scott is getting Wilder to relax and not be as tense from what I've seen over the years of Wilder. Him being that tense fight, him loading up and not being smooth, him not being like water in the words of Bruce Lee. I like what I see. Every trainer starts somewhere, and the best time to start is is now, not later, not tomorrow, but now, and why not start with a project's in the work with Wilder. He's not the best in skills, but he has experience in the game, and we all can see he has flaws. I think we all expecting perfection, but we can't sit here and say we have not seen the videos and then see that Wilder has made some progress. Obviously between Mark Breland and Wilder, the communication was off. I heard Bill Haney speaking last night when he was saying how with Floyd saying his age plays a factor in trainers. Some trainers, they get old and that bond may separate with them in that fight. It's never, in my opinion, it's been bad blood, exchange of words. But sometimes, on the outside, maybe Wilder just couldn't connect with Mark Breland in that way. Malik Scott is a younger man. He probably can speak the language that Wilder speaks. Some people may say it's a yes man, but maybe he is bringing out the best boxer in Wilder. We see a new gym in the backyard. That costs money. Ain't no man going to sit up here and put no $1,000 gym in the backyard for free. You see what I'm saying? If it's, spend that type of money if they're not serious about boxing. It takes a lot of sacrifice to even get in this shape. It takes a lot of sacrifice to go on, wrap your hands up. People understand that this is the time of doing these things. These simple things, wrapping your hands up, putting the gloves on, and you hitting these mitts, and you hitting these bags, hitting the bag. You're just doing those simple things. That stuff take time. Shadow boxing, all that stuff take time. And it's time out your life where you can just be sitting there being with your kids. It's on your women. You dig what I'm saying? But he's taking the time out. He's learning the sport. It seems like he's serious about boxing. Maybe, I'm looking in an optimistic side that Malik Scott is bringing the best out of him. Bo Mack started somewhere. Derek James started somewhere. Freddie Roach started somewhere. All trainers start somewhere. Some trainers never boxed a day in their life. They just stayed up under reputable trainers and they soaked up game. And people probably say, well, who is this guy on the scene? You dig him? Who is he? Oh, and he has this background. He has that background. But you got to start somewhere. So I think we won't know until Wilder does have that fight. And when he does have that fight, and we see a better boxer, because we've seen the quote unquote new Andy Ruiz, and we all have mixed reviews on him. I guess obviously us peers, him in that ring, Ruiz, he looked terrible to me. He threw, in my opinion, he threw the same combination, but it's Areola. But Areola's tough, but I don't think he catches on to game plans as well as other boxers. And we just can only wait and see to what Wilder has become.
Yeah, that's good. That's I you know what? That's real positive, man. And I agree with everything you said, right? I agree with everything you said there. But that's why I did say at the time that Wilder needs someone else in the corner. And I agree right in terms of the bondage. And you're right with Mark Breland. It looks like they've gone as far as they can. Wilder gets along with gets along with JD's. I thought JD's the most positive guy ever, man. Mark Breland maybe is a bit nervous and has that disposition. Wilder might look at it like, I understand why you go that, but being all that nervous and agitating with Mark Breland, he makes sure he wants things perfect. If you look at Customado, he was never happy with anything. If you look at Malik, he's like, Wilder's doing everything great. You know what I'm saying? But you're right. The positive and the energy is good. But, in the game, it all comes down to results. And, like you said, let's see what happens if Wilder gets in there. But, I've been around Malik a few times. The first time I met Malik was at the press conference between AJ and I think it was AJ versus, what's his name again? The first guy he fought for the championship, Charles Martin, right? And Malik was going to call out AJ at the press conference, right? I talked to Malik after. I said, Malik, well, you was about to call AJ out, right? Because, I was gonna. But I thought, it's going to be a bit disrespectful. The second time I saw him, he was a training partner, sparring partner for Joseph Parker getting ready for AJ. And I met him again. He was loud in the press conference. And I said, yo, Malik, why are you shouting and stuff like that? You know what I mean? Why are you being loud? Because, I'm just letting everyone know I'm here. I'm sparring Joseph Parker. He going to be AJ. And I said, he going to be AJ? Yeah, he gonna be AJ. I go, why you think that? Because I'm helping him spar. I said, man, come on, you don't really believe that now. He go, yeah, hell yeah, I do. EJ? I said, all right, cool. Malik is a very cool, down-to-earth, positive guy. But I feel like most trainers who are young, up in the game, remember, he just started. You need an older mentor, like Pops used to have James Toney. You had Eddie Fudge. Used to, he was an old trainer. You need some of them old guys. So all I'm saying is that's cool, but you need another mentor in there to help out. If you look at Star Wars, you had Anakin, you had the Padawan. You know what I'm saying? You always had someone over you. Even on YouTube, me as a YouTuber, me and Boxing Beats Around, we used to get along. And Boxing, he's a bit older than me. And when you start in, you have someone older that you refer to and talk to, and who's a bit older than you, seen things, and you listen to them and you get your knowledge as you grow. And then underneath you, you have some young other YouTubers that's come on the scene and you help them. This is the path of life. All people as when we get age don't know everything. And you always need to have someone that you can rely on to talk to. And Malik looks very good with Wilder, and he's 100% right about the chemistry. They get along well. But I'm saying there's unseen things, and there's missing dots that need to be accounted for when they get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take. My man's 100% right. The master, he broke it down pretty good. H Money, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Hey, the thing is this though, EJ, like all he's doing is hitting the pads, man. It's easy to look good when nobody's hitting you back. It's easy to look good when you're just, hitting on some, hitting on the punching bag. It looks good until somebody punch you in the face, EJ. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying. Because this is the bottom line, yeah? Can what you're doing translate into you winning fights? This is what it's about, right, H? This is what I'm saying, So all the stuff he's doing, like, and what I'm saying, like, you see some guys, like, if you see Floyd, he throw 3 combinations max, then his defense his defense mover before he comes in hitting the pads, and after always finishing, right? But what people don't see is all the hard work, the waking up. Because I told Ashley Fairfane, he's in my gym, and he was with Floyd, he was with the money team, right? Ashley Fairfane, Floyd's got a phone that he gives the whole team. They all got brand new phones, right? Any time of the day, any time of the night, 24 hours, Floyd can just hit the thing, a text message come through, everyone's got to be at the gym. So like right now, H, right? We got to be at the gym right now. Floyd's text, we got to be at the gym. Everyone's got the gym, right? We're doing our road work. And then Floyd just runs. In Nevada, they got long roads, right? So they got to block off the roads. They have to be like 5 miles up because Floyd's going to do some road work. You know what I mean? And the whole team, the whole gym has to be there at the gym. If they don't, you ain't part of the money team. You might as well get your bags and go back where you came from. That's how it rolls, bruh. Floyd is that they are that tight. And that's the way it is. And he running any time in the night. You know what I mean? So you basically might as well not even do nothing. That's why some people are staying in the gym, because when he does that, you have to, when the text message comes, everyone's doing the road work. And I guarantee that when he fights Logan Paul, I feel sorry for the kid, bro. I feel sorry for the kid. Hey, I pity the fool who took Floyd's hat. He gonna make him pay for that day. I'll tell you that right now. But listen,
he made him pay already. Floyd beat the hell out of him at that press conference. They gave Jake Paul a black eye for taking his hat. So he got it.
I think Jake Paul came out of that he got Floyd looking like the Walking Dead. You know what I mean? he got Floyd looking crazy out there, and then he got the title on his leg. I think these trolls have got the better of him, but end of the day, Conor McGregor was doing that, call Floyd all names. The MMA fans are calling Floyd all names, but Floyd got the better of that as well. Anytime Floyd's one of them guys there that he is supremely dedicated in the sport. I don't think he needs to fight them YouTubers, because to me it's a no-win situation. But going back to Wilder, 100% what you said, can him doing with that Malik, can that translate into Wilder looking, being great in the fight? And we have to see it in sparring. We have to see how Wilder, because Wilder, to me, his hands are still down, head movement ain't good, you know what I mean? And and Wilder's legs are so wide. But that's what everything Wilder does that people criticize is working. He got defenses, he's knocking out. So how can you tell him? Like, how can anyone's, because they don't understand how boxing works. People need to understand about boxing, right? There's a textbook of how to box, but what people don't understand is that there's humans have different body parts, and their body parts are different. Mark Breland, if you look at Mark Breland, Tommy the Hitman Hearns, and Deontay Wilder, one thing they have in common: they're all tall with long legs. They're tall thing. They've got long arms, and they're very vulnerable if you can hit them. All of them, right? But if they can land their right hands straight down the middle, you lights out. And Mark Breland had a wicked right hand, bro. Wicked. Hearns, pow. Hearns had probably the most lit right hand ever. And Wilder's right hand, it ain't no joke. Ain't no joke. But Tyson Fury took that and ate that and kept them coming. So my whole point is that not every style is for someone. Malik is tall, but Malik ain't got no power like Wilder. If Malik had power like Wilder, he'd be a killer. He'd literally be a killer. But maybe Malik is trying to say to Wilder, if you can box a bit with the power, then you could be a bit more dangerous. But you don't understand, Malik, man. This is the heavyweight division. You could be outboxing someone, and then one punch you get lights out. So what you teaching Wilder? You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. My man Method, yeah, he broke it down real good. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
DJ, you fell off. DJ, pull back up. I think the link is still in the chat. So so with that being said, man, what do you expect next for Wilder? Like, what's next? Do you think the Tyson Fury trilogy will happen? People are talking about arbitration, and what's next for Wilder? Is it Fury, or is it Andy Ruiz, Charles Martin? What do you expect is next for Deontay Wilder?
Listen, well, he's a WBC former champion. Dillian White is the number one contender. If I'm Wilder, and Fury is locked up with AJ, if that's what's happening, I'm going against Dillian. I'm going against Dillian White. I'm going against number one contender. Like, I'm gonna knock him out, and they got no choice but to see me. So, and that's a fight that the America and the UK, that's the fight that fans will be juicy for. Dillian White just lost against Povetkin. Wilder is right there. I think that's the fight you go for. I think that fight, it generates enough numbers. I think you have the UK audience and you have the American audience, and I think that does well. So on the biggest fights in history, Ricky Hatton versus Floyd Mayweather, you had the whole of England, right, watching Ricky Hatton that night. I mean, the whole of England, because I know the next day when I came out to the shops, everyone was talking about that joint, how Floyd beat, Ricky Hatton, right? And, them fights between America and the UK generate Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, numbers done well. That was a great fight. The first, second, he done numbers. So if I'm Deontay Wilder, I'm saying, I should fight Dillian White and put Dillian White in the ring and say, because Dillian White ain't got a dance partner, and what Fury looked like he wants to get in the unification. I mean, I'm still gonna be number one. I'm still kind of like have a clause where I can get my belt back. So if you knock out Dillian White, all roads lead to you. all roads lead to you. So go knock out Dillian White. That's what I would do. What do you think?
Yeah, that I think I agree with that. You know, if he can't get a fight with Tyson Fury, if Andy Ruiz doesn't happen, he should fight Dillian White. I think that Dillian White fight should have happened years ago. EJ, Dillian White been calling you out. Deontay, I'm ready. Dillian White was your mandatory for very long time. Why not fight Dillian White? Why not shut him up? You should have been fought Dillian White, and Dillian White is beatable. You know, so I mean, a lot of people felt like Deontay Wilder ducked Dillian White in the past. I know Wilder was on record saying it'll be 3 years until I fight Dillian White. It's like he made all the excuses in the world not to fight Dillian White. So yeah, I think that's a good fight. Everybody wants to see it. I think it'll be a pay-per-view worthy type of fight. Pay-per-view fight. Wilder needs to fight Dillian White. You know, he needs to fight somebody. I think Dillian White is a better opponent than Charles Martin. You know, so I agree with you. Dillian White, that's a good opponent for Deontay Wilder. What about you, D. Jones?
A new opponent for the next opponent for Deontay Wilder, if not Ruiz or Fury. I would say Usyk.
Say it again.
He said Usyk.
I would say Usyk.
For Wilder, that'll be a good fight. It'll be a nice fight, but
no for Wilder, bro. No for Wilder, bro.
you think Wilder gonna smoke him?
Nah, I think Usyk will give Wilder problems, bro. I think I was more looking on the fight that, you know, fan friendly, but that fight is a very hard fight for Wilder, bro. I tell you right now. Usyk's not easy to hit, bro. He got good head movement. That's a hard fight for Wilder, bro. As a comeback fight, you need someone right in front of you, bro. And Dillian was going to be right there for him. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's a juicy fight. But that fight there, yo, he's I can hear it because he's the number one contender for the WBO. You know, that's a very good, solid opponent. You know, I think Maestro's going to say Joe Joyce.
Well, Maestro said Filip Hrgović might be Wilder at this point. Gave him great work. He said gave him great work when he was still a teenager. Okay, somebody else mentioned Otto Wallin versus Deontay Wilder. I know Otto Wallin is on PBC, so I think that'd be a good fight. You know, so he got to get back in the ring. To be honest with you, EJ, you know, do you think Deontay Wilder will ever be the same fighter again? Do you think that he pretty much Tyson Fury ruined his career at this point? Would you say that?
I'd say he's not the same fighter no more. I agree with you. I don't think he's the same fighter. He's trying to do different things, look at things differently. You know, when an undefeated fighter loses at the top like that, you know, like Billy Joe Saunders and, you know, Deontay Wilder, you know, there's many guys who've been undefeated, Josh Warrington, bro, they you know, it's hard, man. It's hard, bro. Like you know, you've been at the top of the game for a year, and now you got that loss on your record. You know, Roy Jones, when he lost to, you know, Montel Griffiths, he was like, damn, man, I got an L. You know, the first thing they want to do is revenge that. You know, most guys, I want to go back in there. You know what I mean? I think Wilder wants to go back in there against Fury. You know, is he the same fighter? No, he ain't the same fighter, bro. He you know, the fighter is the last person to know that they might feel the same, but you different, right? You know what I mean? This guy beat you, and it's a mental block. You know, with the fighter, can he overachieve that? So we always like to see the comeback story. No, Wilder's not the same guy. I feel like Wilder is trying to do different things. He has a different team. He has different people around him now. So, you know, Wilder, is he going to be a better guy? Maybe some people, is Anthony Joshua better from losing against Ruiz? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's more confident. You know, he's better. He you know, he got rid of all the hangers on. He got rid of an entourage. He keeps himself a bit more private, you know, and I think Anthony Joshua's better off. He's more secure in himself. He doesn't have to please no one. You know what I mean? And he got more money in the rematch. So Wilder could be better or it could be worse. That's what it comes down to. But like, I think Wilder, really and truly, when you make excuses after the loss, yeah, you know, it don't look that good. You know, it don't look that good. I mean, he have to come to truth and say, you know what? You know, even if he thinks the gloves, and he said his trainer poisoned him, and some of the statements he made, I mean, blood. That's crazy. I mean, some of the stuff he said was crazy.
It is crazy, bro. And like it's the way he lost too, EJ. The way he got stopped. They had to throw in a towel. And this guy, Deontay Wilder, made fun of Anthony Joshua when he lost to Andy Ruiz. Now, you were going around making fun of people when they lost their fights, and now the same thing happens to you. I mean, Tyson Fury was licking the blood off this man. Tyson Fury manhandled Wilder, and it hurt his ego. And Tyson Fury doing interviews, calling Deontay Wilder a bitch, saying Wilder, I got his heart, I got his soul, so Fury's just making it worse and worse. For somebody like Wilder, who has such a big ego, I think he feel embarrassed. That's why we haven't heard from him. That's why he's been hiding, EJ. This is why he doesn't want to come out the house. So it ruined his image, and how is he gonna bounce back? The fans don't look at you the same anymore now, Wilder. We don't look at you as a killer anymore. So Tyson Fury said he took his mojo, and that's what it's looking like, man. Wilder was doing so much talking, and now he's the quietest person in the world. It looks really bad, bro. And I feel like he got what he deserved in my eyes. For me, I feel like it did, bro. He was doing too much, EJ. He like these guys gassed him up so much, like that he started to believe in the hype. And like D Style said, he was talking about how he only had to be perfect for 2 seconds. 2 seconds, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. You know what I mean? You just focus on this one punch. You're really a one-trick pony. It can work when you go against people like Chris Areolas and people like Gerald Washington. It could work. But once you step it up to the top level and you fight the best fighters in the world, you're going to have to make adjustments, and he wasn't able to. He wasn't able, like you said, he didn't have a plan B. There was no plan C. It was panic in the corner. He wouldn't listen to Mark Breland, and JD really wants to be the man. So now, this leads up to my next question. I was watching a video by IFL TV yesterday, and they said Wilder leaves JD's. What do you think about that? Do you think that's true? Do you think Deontay Wilder fired JDS, or do you think that's a false report?
I think that's a false report. Jay Diaz is the one who brought Mark Breeden in. Jay Diaz is the one, behind helping Wilder in Alabama. I think he helps Wilder, and he does construction. He has a media company and stuff. I think he helps Wilder and everything. And Wilder loves JD's energy. JD's is a very positive guy. I don't see Wilder would get rid of him. JD's at that point. This pandemic has affected a lot of people. A lot of people's businesses and money and stuff like that. I'm sure Wilder and JD's made a lot of money. I'm sure they're all right. But in terms of their relationship, I'm not too sure. It hasn't been an official. There's no official statement coming out from Wilder saying, I thank for JD's for all your help. I'm gonna go elsewhere and this, that. I haven't heard that. So until officially I get some official reports, then I'm gonna have to leave it alone for now.
For sure. Yeah, man. It's just sad, man. Wilder is surrounded by yes men. He got a yes man trainer, Malik Scott. He got yes man like Tay Jones around him. Making up excuses. Where are the Shelly Finkles of the world? Why Al Heyman doesn't say anything about this? Why we don't hear from Leonard Ellerby, who was representing Deontay Wilder? And it just so many excuses. That's what I don't respect. I think Wilder was a great fighter. He got a tremendous power, 11 title defenses. I give him credit for all of that. But now once you start making excuses, we had enough of the lies. I feel like Wilder lied to the fans. He misled a lot of people. So many casual fans that believe in what Deontay Wilder says when he says Tyson Fury cheated me. I was cheated. There's, innocent fans that believe in Deontay Wilder and the lies that he's saying, and then he said it was the suit, EJ. He did an interview with Kevin Iole. He said it was the suit, and then he came back and said he never said it was the suit, and then Kevin Iole released the audio where he said it was a suit. I think didn't you put that out on your channel when Wilder first did that interview with Iole? Didn't you talk about that?
Yeah, I probably did. I probably did.
I remember you did talk about that when he first did the interview with Kevin Aioli.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I did talk about it, man. I mean, listen, he done a lot of things. You know, boxing. We move on, but he getting old, man. I mean, while these guys are getting old in boxing, you know, they've been around boxing for a long while, and you know their run is coming to an end. So, in my opinion, you need to get cracking on. You know, boxing waits for no one. There's always a young hungry fighter coming up on the back hill. So, you know, Wilder needs to make a decision. No, you know, time doesn't wait for no one. And the longer this time you're out the ring, it's gonna be harder it is to train. You know, boxing, you know, it takes a lot of mental effort, you know, to get into the ring and to perform at a high level. So, you know, for Wilder, he's got kids, he's got his girlfriend, he's got, you know, he's like you said, he's got a ring in his back garden. You know, that's all well and done, you know what I'm saying? But you know, you need people around you to keep you focused. Like, you know, Lennox Lewis and all these things there, because boxing's only a short part of your life. You still have to live the like 20 or 40 years of your life, you know what I'm saying? So we see how that works. And you got bills to pay. Hopefully Wilder, you know, didn't do what Evander Holyfield do, build a big mansion with 40 houses, you know, and then eventually you got to give that house up. I mean, imagine that. You know, with all the money Evander Holyfield, why would you build I mean, he built a house in Atlanta, a land 40 bedrooms, bro. I was like, yo, the tax bills, you know, Wilder's got a massive house in Atlanta. I hope he can be able to afford that, you know, in 10 years' time. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, people don't really think about it like they think about now, but you got to think about the future as you're getting on. And, you know, and there's nothing as well. Every time you go in there's a potential that you can get hurt real bad, real bad. So, you know, hopefully Wilder makes the right decision for himself. I like to say also, congratulations for Kobe Bryant going into the boxing, the Basketball Hall of Fame, and also rest in peace for my man New Jack from ECW.
For sure. So, EJ, now, what are some of the other fights that you're interested in watching in the future? Is it a Tank versus Mario Barrios? What do you think about Erickson Lubin versus Jason Rosario on that undercard? What are some other fights besides those that you would like to see that you're excited about?
Man, you know what I want to see. I want to see Bud versus Errol Spence. That's what I want to see. I want to see it for the world. I want to see that fight there. I want to see who's the best in the welterweight division. You know, that's the fight that you know, away. I want to see who's the best in the lightweight division. I want to see the fights between Gervonta Davis. I want to see Ryan Garcia. I want to see your man Devin Haney. I want to see, you know, these guys mix it up and get it on and see who's the best down there. Teofimo Lopez. I think them fights there with these, because they're all young. I want to see them guys get into a blender to see who's the best out there. And, you know, it's going to be good fights for boxing. So I think the Devin Haney, the Davis, and, you know, the Ryan Garcia and them guys, Teofimo Lopez, I think these are the fights that the fans want to see. And also, you know, these guys are getting on. I want to see Errol Spence versus Terence Bud Crawford to cap their career. You know, Terence Bud Crawford needs a Hall of Fame win, and, you know, a young guy. I think you need that. You know, he beat Kell Brook, and, you know, I think you need something like that. You know, it's a shame that Bud Crawford, you know, Bob Arum and what's his name, Al Heyman don't get along, because some of them fights could happen. But I don't think Al Heyman wants to deal with Bob Arum, because Bob Arum tried to sue him, and, you know, I can't even blame Al Heyman, because, you know, what he did was out of order. So, you know, for Terence Crawford to make the fight, it looks like he's gonna have to cross over the street and try and get a fight with Sean Porter and some of them guys over there. So, you know, hopefully I want to see Bud versus Errol Spence. That's the fights I want to see. That's, to me, that, you know, the heavyweight championship of the world between Fury and AJ, that's like, okay, that's like a UK thing. But the fight I always wanted to see was AJ and Wilder. That's the fight I wanted to see.
For sure. So Maestro said, he said, I'm a big fan of Joshua Buatsi now. Y'all see the knockout. He said he then went to Dos Santos change room. He said, big him up. Yeah, he did, man. Because, you know, Dos Santos got knocked out. Dos Santos was devastated. He was crying. And I like the sportsmanship I seen from Joshua Buatsi. So, Joshua Buatsi. What's your thoughts on Joshua Buatsi as a fighter? And what did you think of his knockout?
Yeah. I think his knockout was cruel, bro. That knockout was cool. I think moments before, Joshua Buatsi and the guy gave Joshua Buatsi an American football tackle, and Joshua Buatsi got thrown to the ground. And, you know, Joshua Buatsi was upset with him. And, you know, that coach, and this is why you need a good trainer in the corner. Virgil Hunter said, look, feint to the body and bring the punch over to the head. And that's what he did. And, when he was going down, Joshua Buatsi hit him on the way down as well. So in my opinion, Joshua Buatsi was good, but the opponent was even though he was undefeated, I never heard of him. So I expect him to do that. What he did, that was a good win but I just want him to step up and fight top tier competition, because he fought at the highest level in the Olympics, and I think it's time for him to fight a much more top 10 better opponent. Everyone knew he was going to win, you know what I mean? And he, with Virgil Hunter, so he's okay, but you just need him to step up right now. Enough's enough. The guy was undefeated, but no one ever heard of him before. Like, I never heard of the guy before. So
yeah, he was undefeated. He was undefeated fighter. He was 15-0 with 8 knockouts. So now I want to ask you. I noticed that when Joshua Buatsi had entered the ring, they showed that they showed Lawrence Okoli. Like, Lawrence Okoli was watching him fight. I don't know if they're trying to build up a potential fight between Joshua Buatsi versus Lawrence Okoli. I know Lawrence Okoli is at cruiserweight. So is there a rivalry between those two? And is that a fight that can happen? Is that a fight that people were talking about? If you could let us know, I would appreciate that.
No, what it is that they're Olympic friends. They're amateur friends from the Olympics, right? They just friends. They fought in the same Olympics. Lawrence Okoli got knocked out early, but he got to the Olympics. I think he got knocked out in the second round. Joshua Buatsi received, I think he received the silver medal. He lost to the gold medal, eventually gold medal. So they both signed with AJ, AJ's company. So they was supporting each other. No, there would not be a fight between two. Lawrence Joshua Buatsi is a light heavyweight, and Lawrence Okoli is a cruiserweight, but he's a big cruiserweight. They're not looking to fight each other. And even Joshua Buatsi, he's a small light heavyweight. He ain't necessarily a big one. So they was just supporting each other.
So they're both managed by Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so that's
Ricky Hatton's son as well.
So that's Dylan White that got Richard what's his name? Richard Arakpor. What's the name? How you say his last name?
Yeah, Richard Arakpor, yeah. I think him and Lawrence Okoli, Lawrence Okoli wanted to fight him, but he's the British champion, but Lawrence Okoli is a world champion now. So Lawrence Okoli is looking to unify against is it Bradis Prescott?
Okay, for sure. So now I want to get your predictions on some of those fights I asked you about. What do you think about Erickson Lubin versus Jason Rosario? How do you think that fight will play out? And who do you think wins?
Oh, man. Lubin, man, been around for the longest, yeah. And, I don't really know too much about the other guy, but I know Lubin been around for the longest. And to be fair, when I think about Lubin, he's just an underachiever, man. He's an underachiever. When he was supposed to step up, he loses. He lost. So I don't know with Lubin. Like, it depends what Lubin turns up. He don't strike me as an ambitious guy. I mean, what division is he? He's at 154, right? Didn't he lose against the Charlo brothers, isn't it? He lost against one of the Charlo brothers, isn't it?
Yeah, he was 21 years old, and some people feel like he was rushed to take that fight. And him being a fighter, he's not going to duck anybody. So he was the mandatory, and some people felt like he shouldn't have took that fight at that time. He was too young. So now, he's been rebuilding himself. He came off a big victory against Terrell Goucher, who's a very good boxer. Now, he's about to fight against Jason Rosario, former unified champion Rosario, who just fought Charlo. He lost to Charlo, but Rosario knocked out J-Rock, Julian Williams. So, it looks like it's going to be a good fight on paper. Lubin only got one loss. He's only 24 years old. He works with Coach Kevin Cunningham. Kevin Cunningham, who trained Corey Spinks, who was undisputed welterweight champion. Kevin Cunningham also trained Devin Alexander, trained Adrian Broner, Gervonta Davis, and plenty of other fighters. So, do you think Lubin is ready to take his game to the next level with Coach Kevin Cunningham? And do you think he could beat Rosario? They got 3 common opponents. Jermell Charlo, they both got stopped by Charlo. They both fought against Nathaniel Gallimore. Nathaniel Gallimore knocked out Jason Rosario, and Erickson Lubin beat Nathaniel Gallimore down. So they got common opponents with each other, and they both beat a guy named Cota. You know what I mean? Lubin knocked out Cota, and Rosario went 12 rounds with Cota. So are you excited about that fight? And do you think is who do you think is gonna win?
Well, you make a good point. Now, before we get into that one, I like to point out, yeah, right? And I want you to answer this question before we get into that. Do you think a boxer is more dangerous when he's younger, i.e., from 20 to 25, or do you think a fighter is better from 25 upwards? You tell me.
You said 25 and up, and what's the other age?
Yeah, so in boxing, right? There's this whole thing. This guy's too young. So do you think a fighter, when he's, let's say he had 20 fights and he's like 20 years of age, right? And he's about to challenge for the title. Do you think he's better at fighting for the title younger, or do you think he's better when he's fighting like 25 and above?
I think 25 and above, to be honest with you.
Right,
I think that's better. But like certain fighters, fighters are different. Like Mike Tyson was at his best when he was 20 years old, 21 years old, when he was really young. And then when he got older in his 25, 30, around 30, Tyson wasn't the same fighter anymore. But I think fighters are better around 25, 26 years old, like that. Like Terrence Crawford got his first title shot against Ricky Burns around 26. I think around that age is better, to be honest with you.
But I'll tell you this, right? Fighters are better when they have the most experienced people in their corner. That's what I would tell you. So, in my opinion, a fighter is more dangerous when they're in their early 20s, when they're around 23, because as they get older, they ain't as faster. That's why you always got this, they call it the young lion coming through, because imagine this, right? A guy's younger, but he has the knowledge. So you got an older guy, he might be older, but he's got the knowledge, but his body's not moving. So when a fighter is in his 20, around 21, 22, and he's very knowledgeable and he's coming through the game, they're going to kill you. They're going to kill you because they fit, their recovery time is quicker. They're much more dangerous. They just need the people around them to give the knowledge. When a fighter is older, they're more susceptible to get beat, and their reign is usually going to be shorter because this comes down to division, because heavyweight division is different, right? But usually a fighter is better when they're younger. If you look at Ali, Mike Tyson, Larry Holmes, they're all champions like 23, 22, 20, 21, and their reign is longer. Look at their reign. Their longevity is much longer. So when you this thing about he was young is good. Young is good, but sometimes, the matchups don't really make sense and they lose. So, I'm not really one of these guys that this guy's too young. That's an excuse, because in boxing, being young is great. Being young is the best thing. Hold on 1 second, bro. Being young is really good in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So that's my opinion. When it comes down to people talking about the age factor in boxing, young is the best thing in boxing. Because you can get more fights in your recovery time in training. When you old, your body breaks down, as you can see in Wilder. And you saw Billy Joe Saunders when he fought Canelo. Canelo's younger than him. I think Canelo's younger by a year, but Canelo started when he was 15 in the pros, and Billy Joe Saunders had an amateur style. And then you saw Billy Joe Saunders got so much money that when he got into that fight, he wasn't even the same guy no more. So being younger, don't let no one fool you saying, "Oh, he's too young." That's an excuse. Being young, if he won the fight, is he's young. He could like Teofimo Lopez, he young. You know what I'm saying? He got upside. Devin Haney, he young. You know what I'm saying? This is a time when they're at their best when they're younger, because they faster. It's when they get older, they get slower. You know what I mean? So that's my thing. Now, you told me about the matchups with Lubin and the fight. But ultimately, they can fight each other. But ultimately, all roads lead to the Charlo brothers. So now, even if whoever wins that fight, you got to fight the Charlo. So I don't see none of them beating the Charlo. So what's up? You know what I'm saying? So, I can like Lubin all I like, but if I don't think he can beat the Charlo, saying, where can you go at that point? You know what I mean? So you could knock off all the other guys and they can knock off each other, but if you can't beat the Charlo, then it doesn't really matter at this point, because I don't see them beating the Charlo no time until the Charlo decides to leave the division and leave the belts. And then we can talk, Lubin might pick up a belt, but I don't see him beating the Charlo, because that fight right there is like, well, okay, you still got to fight the Charlo. So that's the way I kind of see that fight. I like Lubin, but he's just there. You know what I mean? He's had his shot. He's probably going to win and get another title shot against the Charlo, but I don't believe he believes that he can win that fight.
Yeah. So I talked to Lubin's trainer today, Kevin Cunningham. Shout outs to him. So I talked to him about the Charlo rematch. So I said after the Lubin fight, I mean after the Rosario fight, I said if Charlo doesn't want the fight, you know what's going to be next. And he said we would like to welcome Danny Garcia to 154. Danny Garcia says he's moving to 154 pounds. Lubin said he wants a piece of Danny Garcia. You know, so with that being said, now Lubin, I believe, is the mandatory for Jermell Charlo in the WBC. I think this is a title eliminator against Rosario. So he's in position to fight Charlo again. Now, we know since that Lubin Charlo fight, right? That first fight, Charlo took a loss to Tony Harrison. He took to Tony Harrison. Now, Lubin has a new trainer, Kevin Cunningham. Lubin he's gotten better. Lubin is a different fighter from that first Charlo fight. He was 21. He was green. He had no experience. Now he got a world-class trainer with him. Like you said, the most important thing I believe you said was the trainer, right? Is that correct?
That's correct.
So now he has a great trainer, a future Hall of Fame trainer in Kevin Cunningham. I think it'll be a different fight, to be honest with you, my brother. I think it'll be a different fight.
Kevin Cunningham, he likes southpaws boxers with Devin Alexander. He's a boxer. He likes his guys to box. He's a former police officer in Kevin Cunningham. I like his energy. He's a very good trainer. He's very knowledgeable, but his skills are very on boxing. You know what I mean? And you know, the Charlo brothers, they can box, but their whole thing is power. You know what I mean? They're gonna put hands on you hard. And you know, Lubin has showed that if you can catch him, you can get hurt. You know, you can change a new trainer, but you know, mentally he's been beat by the Charlo brothers. So I'm saying to you is that even if he gets past this fight, I don't think Kevin Cunningham can get him mentally over that block when he got stopped. And he got stopped bad. He got caught with a catch and shoot. It was an uppercut. You got caught, he charried it and came back with an uppercut, and it was a wicked knockout from the Charlo. And you know, this is what I'm talking about. And I say to some of my fighters in the amateur gym, right? You know, if you want to knock someone out, you try and catch a fire in between his punches, and that's what he did. You know what I mean? As the Lubin was throwing a punch, he caught him in between. And that was a beautiful knockout. And, you know, that could happen again. So that's got to be in the back of Lubin's fight. When he's trying to box, he can get caught with a catch and shoot. So, I like Kevin Cunningham. You know, I enjoyed him with Corey Spinks when he beat Mayorga and all that. But I just don't see how, you know, even with him in the corner, he's a great strategy. I still don't see them getting past that fight, man, because Charlo hits too hard.
Let me say one thing, because now Kevin Cunningham specialized in southpaws. Corey Spinks, David Alexander. Lubin is a southpaw. So Lubin is a southpaw. Now, one thing about Lubin can box. Lubin was the #1 amateur in America. Lubin, he was the best amateur. Everybody looked up to Lubin in the amateurs. He was the guy. Now, Lubin, he has a lot of potential. Lubin can really box, you know, so like you said, Kevin Cunningham specialized in boxers. Lubin can box. Lubin made a mistake against Jermell Charlo, and he paid the price. He won't make the same mistake. You know, I believe Coach Kevin Cunningham has made those adjustments, and he has fixed those mistakes that Lubin has made. I think it'll be a different fight, to be honest with you. You know, he got to be patient. You know, he got anxious. He was young. He got caught with a big shot, and he got knocked out. Let's welcome Maestro Boxing in the building. Everybody subscribe to his channel right now. What's good, my brother? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just trying to catch you while I run out of the house and take care of a few things. But H-Money, as usual, you're right on the money, bro. It's a good trainer for him to go with because he's a southpaw. And also, I think Kevin Cunningham's a good motivator, too, so he's going to help him get his confidence back. At the same time, I got to agree with EJ. That was a brutal knockout by Charlo. And that kind of knockout is a difficult one to avenge. The only thing I'll say about it is that he was pretty young when it happened. And I was actually kind of surprised that they took that fight at the time because I believe Charlo was like, 27 at the time? And Lubin was like, 20 maybe? 21? So I kind of want to see it again, but it will be bad news for him if he loses again, especially by knockout.
Yeah, I agree right there. You know, that's a
Yeah,
good.
I agree with you, brother. But like EJ said, man, when a fighter loses to another man, they want that get back. Now, Lubin as a fighter, he wants that rematch. He wants Charlo again. As a fighter, he wants his revenge.
Yeah, and I know it's the kind of thing we like to see our fighters do, right? You look at Lennox Lewis against Rahman, that's the way you're supposed to come back. He was an outstanding amateur. His career got off to a good start, but I think I'll be more confident with it if he gets a couple really impressive wins before it happens.
Yeah. I agree, man. I agree.
That's what he's been doing, Maestro. He's been building up, right? He just beat Terrell Goucher, who was a very good boxer. He's going against Jason Rosario next. He knocked out Ishe Smith. You know, he beat Nathaniel Gallimore. So he has been staying active. He's been fighting, and he's been improving. He's been improving, my brother. That's what he's been doing. Now he feels like.
Yes.
Mm-hmm,
Do you think he wins the rematch though? Are you that confident yet?
We gotta, we still gotta see. He gotta beat Rosario first. We see how he does it.
Agreed. That's all I'm saying. He's got to beat Rosario, and he's got to do it impressively.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think wins that fight, Rosario or Lubin? Keep it real.
I think Lubin wins, and I'll tell you why. Rosario's got to be down in terms of his confidence after what happened. He got beat up really bad, and then he got knocked out to the body with a jab. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. So you got a guy who, like you said, has got a good few wins under his belt and who's kind of on the rise again in terms of his confidence versus a guy who's just picking up the pieces after they were shattered by Charlo. So I actually have Lubin in this fight, especially because Banana's coming off a terrible loss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
I gotta go with Lubin, man, and hopefully we can
fight. Yeah, I got Lubin. No, I said I got Lubin as well. But I just got Lubin because the other guy, he burst on the scene and I think he beat J-Rock and then Charlo beat him. But what I'm saying is that, but I don't know, man. It's a pick'em. I like Lubin. He's a good boxer, but the other dude, he caused the upset, bro. He's got hands. So, but I know Lubin. I don't really, I don't really know too much of that guy, but I wouldn't be surprised if I was wrong though.
He got a lot of power, Rosario, too, man. So Rosario, he can punch. So if we got any questions about Erickson Lubin's chin, it will be answered against Rosario because Rosario gonna test his chin. And Kevin Cunningham, he was asked about that, and Coach Kevin Cunningham said he specializes in defense. That's his specialty, is tighten up the defense. And Coach Kevin Cunningham said he won't get hit with that same shot that he got knocked out with by Charlo. So hopefully we can see that improvement. So that's gonna be the co-main event. The main event of that pay-per-view will be Gervonta Davis and Mario Barrios. What do you think about that fight, Maestro?
You know what? I just saw a fight with a Virgil Hunter fighter today in the Boazzi fight. You guys see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Brutal knockout. And I love the way he kept Boazzi composed, even through a moment where he was about to get heated. I think Mario Barrios is going to be very well trained for this fight. And believe it or not, at this point, I might even be leaning towards Barrios, and I'll tell you why. Tank is totally unproven at 135 pounds. He's proven at 130. But if you ask yourself, what has he actually done at lightweight? Who has he actually beat at 135 pounds? And now he's jumping from 130 to go all the way up to 140 because he thinks he's going after the low-hanging fruit in a guy who is the WBA regular champion, and then he's gonna sell it as, you know, winning a title in his third weight class. He might get surprised by this one. Barrios is talented, and he's got a great trainer behind him. So I'll give a final prediction closer to the fight, but I'll tell you this right now. I think Barrios is a live dog.
Okay, we're gonna find out, man. We'll find out. Should be a good fight. H. Money.
Who you pick? Mario Barrios and Tank Davis. How you like that?
Man, Tank, man. I'm Tank, but I agree with Maestro. He ain't gonna be easy, but I got Tank. Tank just gonna roll over. He's rolling over cats, bro. He's just gonna continue. You know, with Mayweather and Tank, they're a winning combination. And I think I'm gonna make a prediction here on H Money's channel that Tank Davis will be pound for pound #1 in boxing very soon. That's my prediction. You know, Mayweather, all they need is like, you know, a couple of good fights, a couple of good runs, and Tank Davis will be the #1 pound for pound fighter in the sport.
Wow. That's a bold prediction, man. You know what I mean?
Very bold. Very bold.
I call it from now, because you see, the thing is with Mayweather, all they need is a Ryan Garcia, you know, a Devin Haney type of guy, a Teofimo Lopez, and then you right there. Like, you need to rack off some good wins, and you right there. Now, because Tank got the ambition, well, Tank's young. This is the thing. He's young. He got Mayweather. He got the ultimate, you know, strategist in the corner, like, you know, telling him the game plan. You know, he's got a very good, solid team. You know, Tank came over here in the UK and he fought one of the UK fighters and busted him up over here. You know, UK supporters with Tank, you know, already with Mayweather. And I feel like he can become a pound #1. But I feel like you just need some bodies. You need some more guys in your name. So if Tank can get the names on his resume, the Lomachenko fight, I feel this is the time to get Lomachenko. I think if he beats this Barrios guy, I think we need to get Lomachenko in next, and, you know, beat Lomachenko, and then we can start rallying for be pound for pound #1. It's easy to become, because you look, Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko and he's up there in the pound for pound rankings, in my opinion, right? So Tank needs to beat him, and then, you know, Devin Haney fight will be good. Maybe not even him. Maybe the Ryan Garcia fight is the one. The Ryan Garcia fight is a wicked, you know what I'm saying? That fight right there. You don't have to fight Devin Haney, because Devin Haney might do that work as well. And then, you know, you got the Olmot fight at 140. You know, he can go up to 140 and fight the winner out of Ramirez and things. So it's all there for Tank Davis to become pound for pound for real.
Well, he had a chance to fight Lomachenko first. Lomachenko was calling out Tank for years. Like, he had that opportunity to get that name on his resume, and, you know, he refused that Tank fight. I mean, he refused the Lomachenko fight, and Teofimo Lopez went to go handle the business. And Devin Haney was calling out Lomachenko as well. But where was Tank Davis? He had those opportunities. Now, we look at Tank. Tank is 26 years old now, moving up to 140. His first time fighting in the weight class against a very good fighter in Mario Barrios, with a world-class trainer, Virgil Hunter, who just trained Joshua Buatsi to knockout victory today. Virgil Hunter trained Andre Ward when Andre Ward was pound for pound the best fighter in the world. I think Mayweather Promotions made a mistake moving Tank Davis to 140 to fight somebody like Mario Barrios, who's a live dog, who's coming to win. We know Virgil Hunter is going to have this man prepared. We know that. So I'm going with Mario Barrios with the upset victory. I think he can outbox Tank. I think he can knock out Tank as well. Mario Barrios has a great jab. He can box, and he's a great body puncher. He's a tremendous body puncher. So I think Tank is just too small for Barrios, to be honest with you. And Barrios going to take advantage of the opportunity. It might look like Maidana Broner all over again. It might be the same thing. That's what I'm thinking.
Can I add something to that, H Money?
Yes, sir.
So we got to remember, this is why Tank is called Tank Davis. He is a short, stocky, strong fighter. But you know what? That's true at 130. He was a short, stocky, strong fighter at 130. Now he's moving up, and his physical strength ain't going to be as powerful against a guy at 140. The other thing, too, he's not going to be bodying guys like he did Santa Cruz at 140 either. Santa Cruz is a natural 122-pounder, but obviously everyone remembers that uppercut because it was a savage uppercut. But I don't see him knocking out Teofimo with that uppercut. I don't see him not knocking out most of these dudes at 140 with that kind of shot. So it's going to be a tall order against Mario Barrios for all of the things that you just said, H-Money. No pun intended.
Yeah, I hear what you guys are saying, but you know what I look at Tank is that, you know, with that short size, you know, big things come in small packages. And see, with Tank, with that styles, he's a chameleon. You know, he can box with the boxers and then he becomes a slugger. And I think he's ate himself out the division because he's been eating steaks and potatoes with Mayweather in Las Vegas. So what I'm saying is this: when you go to hit Tank, bro, like I don't know if you guys have ever been. I stand next to Tank. He's about 5'4", right? And when people are about that height, the only thing I look at Tank, you look, his fist got very big fists, right? When you're trying to hit Tank, yeah, he's there to be hit. But also Tank is very crafty. He switches inside as well. And when he's inside, he's dangerous. Now I agree with you guys, yeah, that you know, he can be out of box and this guy is going to be bigger and all them things there. But if you can't hit the guy and the guy keeps hitting you, he's going to break you apart. I don't know if Tank's going to stop the guy, but Tank going to put an impressive fight. And he's been doing that. I know that he struggles at the weight and maybe 140 is going to be better for him. But at the same time, yeah, Tank's a problem, bro. Like I don't think Mayweather and the brain trust would put him into a fight that they think Tank's gonna look bad in. He's been good in most of the fights. He does struggle on the weight, and you know, at these weights, at them weights, he's been, you know, he can't make the weights no more. So they're moving him up the weights, you know, and you know, boxing's about, you know, skill set. Tank's got a high level of skill set. He'll be able to punch, but this will make it good. Most of you know, Maestro and yourself are saying, nah, I don't think Tank's gonna win. Great. Let's see if Tank. I'm going with Tank. I think Tank is going to outpoint him or stop him. Either way, but Tank's going to put an impressive performance out.
EJ, you know what it is, bro? This is like a Mayweather move, like right out of the Mayweather playbook. What they usually do is they take on the least quality opponent in a weight class. They grab a belt and then they weight jump to another weight class, take on the least quality opponent, and now they're like, wow, two-time champion, 2 different divisions, and then they do it again. So they're trying to go to what you were saying, which is pound for pound status, by doing it through the weight jumping and not doing it through taking care of the top opponents in each weight class. Because let's face facts, he has not fought the top opponents at 135, and he has not fought the top opponents at 130. And I'm agreeing with you. I think he's super talented, but we still have not seen him tested in these divisions.
Well, I'd have to fall back on that. Like when Mayweather was coming up, Mayweather did fight the best in the division. The best in the division is super featherweight when Mayweather won the title. Well, Azuma Nelson lost the belt against the Mexican guy, and he was the best. Mayweather beat him. Then the best in the lightweight division, that was Luis Castillo. He beat Stevie Johnson, and he was considered number 1. So Mayweather.
But you know who he didn't fight at 130 though? He didn't fight. He didn't fight Yoel Casamayor at 130. He didn't fight Acelino Freitas at 130, and those two were up for unification fights, and he weight jumped over to 135.
But who was the best? But you said who was the best though? Corrales was the best in the division. He beat Robert Garcia and he beat Angel Manfredi. He was the number 1 at the division along with Floyd. So that's what I'm saying. You said he didn't. He beat the number 1 at each division. And what I'm saying with Tank, at a time when he beat what's the guy when he got we beat the Puerto Rican guy, he was considered the best guy in the division. Now, when Tank was there, other guys came up in the division, but at the time when Tank beat him, he was the best in the division. Now, Tank moving up into the other weight classes. Now that's, you got me on that one. You have to get me on that one, because when Tank moved up, he wasn't beating the best, because Lomachenko, I believe Lomachenko came into the weight class and he didn't fight Lomachenko. I was there. So you got me on that one. He didn't fight the best or unify the best in the division. But what I'm saying is this, right? End of the day, this one here, I'm saying, you know, in the long run, he gonna be the pound for pound. But you're right, you got me on that one. But when it comes to Floyd, nah. Floyd fought the best, the numero uno in each division.
Check this out. When Floyd moved to 140, he did not fight Kostya Tszyu. He ended up fighting Arturo Gotti for for a WBC title that Costa Zoo dropped. When he moved to 147, he didn't take on Antonio Margarito and others. He fought Shambe Mitchell. So he did a great job. He did a great job. He went pound for pound.
But Maestro. But what I'm saying is this. Let's go back into context, right? So Costa Zoo dropped the WBC belt because he was out for a year. He was injured, and the only belt I think he believed he kept was the IBF belt. He was out for that year. When Mayweather moved into the division, Mayweather said, "I want to fight Costa Zoo," but because they said Costa Zoo's going to be out, he's injured. I think he had a burst eardrum, and he wasn't going to have that fight. You know, Mayweather was calling these guys out, and then he picked up the WBC belt because Mayweather only fights for the very best belt in the division. That's why Mayweather didn't go for none other belt other than WBC, except when he fought Zab Judah. But Costa Zoo was out at that time. Arturo Gatti then picked up the belt, and he was on a winning run. All these guys on a winning run. That's why he beat him. Then they said Costa Zoo lost to Ricky Hatton, and Mayweather wanted to fight Ricky Hatton, and Ricky Hatton moved up to welterweight and fought Luis Collazo. And then Mayweather said, "Well, boy, listen, if you want to fight me, okay, let's do it." And that they fought. So in effect, he didn't fight Costa Zoo, but Ricky Hatton beat Costa Zoo, and Mayweather beat him. So in effect, Mayweather beat the guys who was there. But you're right, at 140, Costa Zoo was the guy, but he wasn't around at the time. He was injured. So and at welterweight, it's the same thing. Carlos Bellamy beat Zab Judah. Zab Judah beat Corey Spinks. And then Mayweather beat Zab Judah, and then he beat Carlos Maldobe, who beat Zab Judah. He was the best. And Mayweather said, "Okay, I'm out of here." Then that time, now here comes Manny Pacquiao, come to the division, right? But at the time, he beat the best who was in that division at that time. The best at 154, I believe that was Oscar De La Hoya, because Oscar De La Hoya, he beat, did he beat, I think he beat Fernando Vargas. He beat Fernando Vargas at a time. I think Trinidad, he lost. But Mayweather beat the best at each weight class. Tank Davis is right now, is he fighting the best at that weight class? Nah, but he's just coming to the weight class against a solid component. And you guys think he's going to lose, so we're in for a great fight. You know what I mean? We're in for a great fight. And I believe he's going to be pound for pound in the future. He just needs enough names, and he's still young enough. How old is the Tank? Was he 23, 24? Still young, right?
26 now. He's 26.
He's like 26, 27. Yeah, he's getting up there.
He's getting up there, but you see the thing is, you see young, right? But he's been a champion from young, though, eh? He's been a champion for like 5 years, though, eh? He's been a champion from like 23, innit?
Yeah, but he ain't fighting the best, though. Like, Leo Santa Cruz was 118 pounder, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how much credit do we really give him for Leo Santa Cruz?
Right, if Santa Cruz won the fight, we would have given. But he did what he was supposed to do. He blew him out. But you know, is Tank really trying to get for greatness, or he's just fighting for the sake of fighting? The bottom line is like Billy Joe Saunders and the rest of these guys there. Eventually, you're gonna have to meet your maker. You know what I mean? And you gotta remember, when you fight Tank's the A side. That's one thing where I think people are not understanding probably in professional boxing. It's like boxing. When you control the board like chessboard, you don't give your pieces up. So, you know, Maestro mentioned about Margarito and all these guys there. Well, shit, if I don't need to fight these guys there, I ain't going to fight them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they good contenders, but what did they do after I didn't fight them? You know, they lost to Cotto, Mayweather beat Cotto, Paul Williams lost to this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, they all lost later on. Like, so if they still nice, then continue winning, and I'll see you. It's like Pacquiao fight. Mayweather told Pacquiao, take the drug test. If you the best, take the test. Pacquiao said, we ain't taking no test. Well, we ain't going to listen to you. Then what did Pacquiao end up doing? Because he lost, he had to take the test. So when you're and this is what happens when you're the A side, because Mayweather learned when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, he said, never again am I going to be on the B side. I ain't having that joint. You know what I mean? And that's what boxing is about. Professional boxing we're talking about. Billy Joe Saunders was complaining because of the first time in his career, he was the B side and he didn't like it. So he had to do something. I want to make the ring bigger. I want this. I want that. It's like, Canelo's like, okay, have what you want. I'm still going to whoop your ass, because Canelo's people knew that Billy Joe Saunders ain't fought no one. They thought, okay, they built this guy up, but they built him on a better sand. You know what I mean? When he fought Canelo, who's fighting, even though most people thought he lost against some opponents, Canelo fought better opponents than him. Lara's better than Billy Joe Saunders. So is Trout. All them guys are better than him, right? Mayweather's far better than Billy Joe Saunders. So, you know, and Billy Joe Saunders ain't got no one on that resume even close to that. So you saw what happened in that fight. It was like night or day. For me, I only gave Billy like 2 rounds and they were close. So, you know, in Tank Davis, it's the same thing. He's the A side. You know, I don't think him losing. And then he's going to be in a good, tough fight for the fight fans. And, you know, most of you guys think he's going to lose, but Tank's going to win. So, you know, we're going to have to find out.
Yeah, we got to find out, see exactly how the fight play out. But on paper, I got to go with Mario Barrios, man. I know this kid believes in himself. I watched him fight. I watched him fight before. I think he got the skills to beat a Tank Davis. Too big, man. You just don't go jumping up and down in weights. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And you think they probably think it's going to be an easy fight, but it's not going to be an easy fight. Mario Barrios is a real fighter, and he's coming to win. He's undefeated, and he got that WBA regular, and he ain't trying to let his belt go. I could tell you that much. And he ain't gonna let a small guy like Tank Davis come up to his weight class and just bully him. I don't think so, bro.
Yeah,
And Tank, all that stuff he going in and out. You know that stuff out the ring. He facing all these felony charges. Man, that could take a toll on a young fighter. That right there, all that pressure. You dealing with possible jail time. The problems out the ring. Will it hurt Tank Davis when he comes into the ring that night? We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see.
You make a good point, but I'm gonna leave you in Maestro. I believe my method of madness wants to jump back into the thing. But H Money, listen, you doing great things in boxing. Maestro, if Maestro's doing great things in boxing, I appreciate everyone in the chat. I'm gonna jump out, but H Money,
EJ, before you go, bro, make sure you text me or whatever next time you do a live, so I could jump on with you.
All right, 100%, and H Money as well. But you guys need to subscribe to Porky's Corner. I think Porky's Corner needs some American voices. I think you guys, Maestro and H Money, Porky's Corner always needs some guys to talk some boxing from American perspective. And I think you guys would be great on Porky's Corner. He's from up north. I'll drop the email over on your channels. I think I put it on H Money. I put it in, and go and talk to H.
Where's he from? Newcastle?
Nah, he's from Sheffield. I think he's from Sheffield or something.
Oh, Yorkshire.
Yeah, Yorkshire. Yeah. But he has a thing where you go on his channel and you just talk you talk your piece and you chop it up, and he pulls no punches, bro. He gives it 100%. And all you guys here, we don't always agree, but we get along and we're very entertaining for the fans, and we give us the best content on YouTube. I appreciate Maestro, Method of Madness, H Money, and the rest of the guys in the chat. And I hope you guys enjoy the boxing. Make sure you check out the newest fight. That's what H Money's getting ready for. So yeah, I'm gonna jump out right now. But
do me a favor, E. I want you to leave a comment in the chat. Let me give you a wrench, please.
All right, yeah, I'll do that, H Money. All right, man. Bless. Take care, guys.
Bless up, EJ.
Coming through, man, with the boxing knowledge. Appreciate it. What up, D Jones? What's good?
Hey, I'm back, man. I was on the clock when I was on early, that's why I was going on and off.
Okay, you free now?
Going to support the channel.
You free now, Aki?
Yeah, I'm off now. I'm on go.
So, what you think about what we talking about, this Tank Davis situation with Mario Barrios? I think he's making a big mistake taking that fight right there.
I actually like the fight. It forces him to work. It forces him to work. In my opinion, Barrios is way better of a fighter than Ryan Garcia. Because Barrios, he can go up there. He's at 140. He could move his way on up and possibly could have given we haven't seen Barrios fighter program or fighter Taylor. He's young. He has a great trainer in his corner, and he hasn't excelled or had the opportunity to excel, but he can step up. I think the fight could become it has potential. With Tank, it's like the comparisons. We look at the comparisons, how we compare Tank to Mike Tyson. It's crazy that his career is damn near similar. It's going the same damn route. I was sitting down thinking about that. I was like, when we think about Mike Tyson, so much potential, but outside the ring, it destroyed him. It destroyed his career. And that's the same thing we're seeing with Tank. That's when we fans, when we compare fighters, I think it can sometimes, cause issues. And with Tank, I think it's a great fight. He's a great fighter, very skilled. Any gym I go at, even my trainers, when I speak to them, they always speak highly of Tank. They say he's one of the most smartest fighters. Like a lot of people, they always say his skills, his power, but people don't really understand that he has a lot of skills. When we think about the amateurs, he's up there with Lomachenko. In my opinion. You know, some people will say, well, Loma has less losses, but Tank is up. You know, he can fight. You know, he can win those fights. I think the Barrios fight, it will kind of it can go two ways. It can go in a Buster Douglas situation, which can sometimes either help a fighter or hinder a fight or hurt a fighter, or you know, it can either accelerate his career or it can give him steps back. You know, I'm looking forward that hopefully it can propel his career, you know, and we can possibly see him in there with some of the elite 140. You know, Theo wants to go to 140. You know, there's a lot of guys that want to go to 140. You know, and he's going to be there. You know, hopefully, you know, it's like it's expectations. I'm trying to remove the expectations on a person that I see us outside the ring is making bad decisions. Let me drop. What's up, Maestro? Maestro.
Yo, what's good, bro? I'm just in the bodega. Sorry, man. I'll be out in a second.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with what he was saying about the out of the ring stuff. I really want to see how Tank does in this fight, to be honest. I really want to see how he does. Because right now, to me, it's a pick'em fight. And when a guy's pound for pound, it's very rare that he's in a pick'em fight.
Yeah, I agree with that entirely. I was saying the same thing.
Son 3 cada uno, ¿no? Okay, gracias. Feliz noche. Yeah. It did H Money drop off?
Yeah, I think he should be back. I agree with you what you said entirely. I used to be one of the biggest critics. You know, I am one of the biggest critics of Tank's career. You know, I wasn't a fan of the Leo Santa Cruz fight.
Yeah.
If Pedraza fight, it was actually, you know, I think it was what it put him on the scene. You know, and it just like, after that, his decisions outside the ring kind of pushed him
I agree
back.
with you, bro. I was at that fight at the Barclays, and it was super impressive. And honestly, I have not been impressed since that fight, really.
I agree. You know, it's like I'm saying the same thing, and I want to see. I know he can knock guys out. You know, it's just like I want to see him show the world that he can beat the best. I know that you're talented. I know that you're skilled, but I want to see that against guys who are as well as skilled as well. You know,
right?
Because that separates you. That makes you great. That's what makes you a legend. That's what makes you all the.
Absolutely. You back, H Money?
H.
Yeah, I'm back, bro. What's good? I'm back, bro.
Trying to hold it down for you with the face mask on in the store.
I saw you in the store, bro. What you get? You went to one of the bodegas?
This is what I drink on the weekends when I'm watching my fights. The grapefruit White Claws.
Yo, you out there in New York City, right?
Yes, sir. In the Bronx, South Bronx.
Hey, you ever try that chopped cheese sandwich?
You know, I might have tried it before when I was still eating meat, but I don't eat meat anymore. But you know what they do? They do a vegan version that does taste good.
Oh, the chopped cheese?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, the chopped cheese is an uptown thing for sure. The Bronx and Harlem.
Yeah, I be seeing it, man. I've been seeing it. I had tried to make one homemade. It was pretty fire. It kind of tastes like a burger, but a little different though.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do. And then you make it like a panini and toast the bread.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah,
so what are your predictions for the fight today, fam? Neri and Figueroa.
I got Neri. I think Neri got too much power. I think Neri gonna knock him out. You know, gonna break him down with the body shots. I just think the pressure of Neri gonna be too much. Figueroa, like you mentioned on a HCP, he's very tall, tall, right? And he got the reach advantage. But I just think the pressure of Neri is different. The body punching.
Yes, please.
He got that style. Pressure. I got Neri breaking him down, and I think Neri gonna stop him. Neri got too much power for me.
Yeah, I think he's the favorite. For me, it's his out of the ring stuff that is the only reason there's a question about it, to be fair.
What's good, Cono Loco Sports? What's good, Boricua?
What's going on, everybody?
What's good, my brother? How you feeling?
Man, sure, I'm tired, but I'm in my bed. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm on my phone in my bed. That's why I got the camera off and stuff. But I'll jump on for a little bit, man, just to, just to participate a little bit, man.
Yeah, I want to chop it up with you. So I want to get your thoughts real quick on this fight. Luis Nery, Brandon Figueroa. What's your prediction for this one?
Man, I'm looking at this fight, man. I think it's gonna be Luis Nery winning, but I don't think he's gonna knock out Brandon Figueroa. I mean, in his last fight, he didn't show, like, his power didn't seem to carry over like he was normally doing. Brandon Figueroa's got a good chin, so I don't see a knockout. And Brandon Figueroa's he's got a lot of heart and stuff like that, but I just think Luis Nery's a faster, better boxer, and I think he'll win by unanimous decision, man. That's the short version.
For sure. Maestro, you want to add to that?
No, I think Nery's got the qualifications. He's got a stronger record. He's fought more fights, and he's proven himself. I've only discovered through D-Style's channel and being on it on the roundtable every week that outside the ring, he doesn't do what he's supposed to do. He parties a lot. He drinks a lot. Reynoso let him go because of his lack of discipline. So, that's the only reason I'm thinking he may get upset tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. But in the absence of all of those things, I think Nery should win.
I gotta agree with you on that, Maestro. If he's disciplined, he should win. But if he's doing any of that extra curriculum, like you're saying, then I could probably see an upset. I wouldn't be surprised about it.
For sure. Go ahead, Maestro.
No, that's it. I'm good. I was just nodding my head. I was agreeing.
Go ahead,
Figueroa. I got Figueroa. Figueroa. When we think about Figueroa, we think about Brandon Figueroa, we think about Omar Figueroa, we think about Art, we think about, just someone bringing something great to the sport of boxing. I watched Nery, I believe he was on the Errol Spence undercard against Mikey Garcia, if I'm correct. And he's a great talent, but those were in the lower weight classes. In his most recent fight, he looked okay, I had him winning that fight, but I think tonight, he's going to go against a dog. When he gets in there with Brandon Figueroa, Brandon is going to show him at his levels in that weight class. And he's going to take that win. He's going to hit on over to fight Stephen Fury.
I will say this, man. Whoever wins out of that ain't beating Stephen Fulton anyway, but it is going to be a great fight tonight.
Oh, yeah, the winner of this fight, they going to fight against Stephon Fulton for unification. That fight is already signed. So Fulton is in line. He's in line to fight the winner. It's already set. I think it's going to be a good fight.
Correct. And either one of them going to get smoked by Fulton, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I like Fulton. He's a very good boxer. He got a lot of skills from Philadelphia. And there's another fighter at 122 pounds, MJ, Murajan Akhmedov, and I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think MJ the best at 122. A lot of people like Fulton, so we just got to wait and see. Hopefully, we get an undisputed champion at 122 pounds. So I got a quick question for you.
H Money.
What up, Kano?
Let me say something at 122 before we go any further, man. These guys better enjoy it now because when Darren Cunningham III come on up, it's a wrap.
DC3.
I was gonna give a shout out to Rais Aleem too, because I think he's pretty solid as well.
Oh, Aleem, what's his name again?
Rais Aleem.
Yes, you're right. Very good fighter, solid fighter. I think he got the WBA regular, if I ain't mistaken. Yep. He got So he putting himself in position to fight for the world title. So I got a question for Cono Loco Sports. Everybody go subscribe to his channel. Check him out. It's on YouTube, Cono Loco Sports right now. Cono Loco, I want to ask you about Julian Rodriguez, Puerto Rican prospect coming up in the game. I believe they call him the Hammer, or I think Hammer Hands. What's your thoughts on him, and do you think he could be a champion one day?
I actually have him, believe it or not, I think he's going to pull off the upset against this is the guy that's fight Pedraza next, ain't it?
Yes, Jose Pedraza.
I believe he's going to pull that fight off, man. I'm giving the edge to Rodriguez. Two Puerto Ricans fighting, I never like it because it makes it hard for me to predict, man, because, you know, one side is always going to be mad at me and the other one's going to be happy. But I got to make a prediction. I think Julian Rodriguez is going to upset Pedraza. I don't know why Pedraza took this fight. High risk, low reward, and the guy, Julian Rodriguez, can fight. I just don't know why he did it.
Dang. For real, he's really good, Rodriguez?
I like him. I like him a lot. I mean, he's not... Look, I'm going to be completely honest. He's not tested like Pedraza is, but man, look, man, when you get an opportunity like this, man, these are the type of fights, man, that you know, it's like what you call that, a breakout season type of thing, man, where, you know, a fighter breaks out of that shell that nobody knows, and I think he's gonna take full advantage of that, man. I don't see him knocking out Pedraza. I think he's probably gonna win, probably by like a split decision. If I'm gonna give you a precise prediction, Rodriguez by split decision. Write it down. Record it. Screen share it. Whatever.
Dang, I got you, bro. I don't know, man. Because I've been looking at Pedraza. Like, I was thinking, you know, Devin Haney moves up to 140. I would love Devin Haney versus Pedraza. I think that's a good fight. But if Pedraza loses to Rodriguez, I mean, I don't think that'd be a good fight then for Devin Haney. Pedraza must win this fight. Then, you know, that'd be a good fight for somebody like Devin Haney. But, you know, like you said, this young lion, Rodriguez, he wants that smoke. So, man, this is going to be an interesting fight. I'm looking forward to that one. What's your prediction on that one, Maestro?
You know what? I agree with kind of Cano Loco, high risk, low reward. I feel like he should have gotten or aimed for a rematch with what's the brother's name again? The one that just got that vicious knockout of Baranchik.
Zapata.
Yes, Zapata. He should have got a rematch there. That's what he should have gone for if he could get it. So that's what it is. Guys, I'm gonna have to let you go, but it's been a pleasure. Always a pleasure, H Money. Shout out to everybody else here in the chat and with us. I'll talk to you guys later.
For sure. Appreciate that, Maestro, man. Thank you. Everybody subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Maestro A Boxing right now. Appreciate that, bro. For sure, for sure. So yeah, man. Kano, man, thanks for coming to the panel once again. Kano, what's your thoughts on what's going on in the sport of boxing right now? Give me your thoughts. What's the fight you want to see next? What you thought about Canelo's performance against Billy Joe Saunders? And what do you want to see next in boxing? What are you most excited about?
Man, that Ramirez and Taylor, man, that undisputed bout, man. I think everybody's excited for that, man. You know,
hell yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't like talking too much on Canelo because everybody, you know, says I'm a Canelo hater, so I'm just gonna leave that subject alone. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I mean, I heard y'all talking earlier, and I heard what they was saying about the Mayweathers and the Tanks not fighting the best of the best. But I never heard them say the same thing about Canelo. That kind of throws me off because I categorize Canelo in that same area too.
Mm-hmm. D Jones, you want to respond?
I wanted to go back real quick to that Hammer Hands and Pedraza fight. That's okay. A good fight. That's a great fight. A lot of people may not know about Hammer Hands. I saw him on Instagram, you know, and I was checking his work a while, but this probably was like a year or two. You know, he's a great fighter. And the good thing about low risk, low risk. Listen, see, I'm saying it all wrong. It's high risk, low reward fights is that they make great style fights. Great style fights, non-stop action. We see that Pedraza, he comes to fight. He always comes to win. You know, he's gonna put his all on the line. And Hammer Hands, you know, he's tough. He's very tough. You know, and he has a lot to prove. I'm a favor of Jose Pedraza, just because of experience. You know, it wins fights. I would not be surprised if Hammer Hands could pull it out. You know, him being the prospect, him, you know, he wants to get paid. You know, he wants to be the man. You know, and that's a great fight for 140.
Hey, Money, I do want to put a disclaimer, man. Look, Canelo can fight his ass off. He's very skilled, okay? I'm not knocking his skills.
He's a very good fighter, Canelo. I give him all the credit. He's he's one of the best in the world. He's one
Just
of the
wanted to
best.
put that disclaimer out there because my beef with him is not about his skills or you know what he could do in the ring, man. I guess I'm more. And he's not the only one though, man. You know, you got other fighters that are fighting that could be fighting better matches. He just happens to be one of them, you know. We all know we want to see Spence and Crawford, you know, fights like that. We want to see Haney against Teofimo. Those fights like that, you know, those are the ones that pretty much what they do is they disappoint me when we don't see them, you know. I mean, at 168, I can't blame Canelo for what he's doing because he's knocking off the people who are holding the titles. I just hope that once he's done doing that, he will give David Benavidez a shot at that because I think that fight right there will be huge. And I think that fight everybody will be tuned in for.
I agree with you. I agree. You know, you got to fight everybody, man. You know, it's certain fighters that Canelo didn't fight. Demetrius Andrade is one of them. You know, I feel like David Benavidez, a great young fighter, Canelo should fight him. You know, I heard Canelo say something that he won't fight another Mexican fighter again. And, you know, I didn't understand that part because he just fought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. You know, I like Canelo. I respect him. I picked Canelo to beat David Benavidez. You know, so I want to see the best fight the best, pretty much. And that's one of the fights that everybody is talking about. That's one of the fights that people want to see. Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez, you know, Mexican versus Mexican. You know, when you get two Mexican fighters, you get a great fight all the time. All the time. Legendary fights, bro. So many of them. We just seen Miguel Berchelt versus Oscar Valdez, and that was a great fight. Rafael Marquez versus Israel Vasquez. Legendary fight. All-out Mexican war. What about Eric Morales versus Marco Antonio Barrera? Another great Mexican war. So I want to see Canelo give us that. That's what I want. You know, give the people what they want. And Benavidez, he's in that weight class. Benavidez was a former champion. Why not a Benavidez fight in the future? Take it into consideration. Just don't shut it down and say, you're not going to fight this guy. You got to fight everybody. That's the thing. That's what made Ali such a great fighter, because Muhammad Ali fought everybody. That's what made Julio Cesar Chavez such a legend, because he fought everybody. Pernell Whitaker, Mildred Taylor, Oscar De La Hoya. Even when he was older, he fought against Costa Zoo. You got to fight everybody, bro. That's the only thing.
Man, you know, and that just doesn't go for him. I say the same thing about, I know he ain't fighting no more, but I said the same thing about Mayweather. He didn't never go for undisputed. He never did things that he should have done as well. That's an honest criticism, man. That's not hatred.
Yeah, that's real, you know, but you know, Canelo fans, they gonna support him. You know, Canelo got some loyal fans, and I think that's just what it is. But
They're
you know,
supposed to be. They're supposed to back
Mhm.
their fighter. I'm Puerto Rican. Do you think I'm not gonna back a Puerto Rican fighter? That's normal.
Mhm.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. But like the way they criticize Puerto Rican fighters, I'm okay with it because it's constructive criticism. They should, you know, everybody else should be open, not just Puerto Rican, Mexican. I'm talking about boxing in general, should be open to open criticism. If we see things that need to be criticized, as long as it ain't disrespectful, you know, and talking about their family or nothing like that, it's strictly boxing, I don't see why nobody should get in their feelings over it.
Yeah, that's true. It's just boxing talk at the end of the day, and it's you know, an opinion. You got to understand, Kind of Loco Sports. He works in boxing. He works with fighters. He's traveling to fights. He's working the corners with these fighters. So you got to respect this brother's opinion. He's actually in the game. He just not talking. He puts in the work for the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? And let's welcome Jose to the panel. Jose, what's good?
Yo,
What's good, Jose? How you feeling?
chilling.
Bro, what you think about the fights tonight? What you think about Luis Nery, Brandon Figueroa?
I
Who you think?
got Luis knockout.
Break it down for me.
I feel like he's gonna attack him down, in the first couple of rounds, and then like around 6 or 7, probably a knockout.
For sure, bro. Hell yeah, man. So the fight's about to start in a little bit. Shout out to everybody, man. Subscribe to Counter Loco Sports right now, Jose. If you haven't already, Danny the Great, all my people, support the brother, man. He's coming. He coming to the channel, showing support. So we got to support him. That's what it's all about. We support each other. So anything in boxing y'all want to talk about, DJ, Jose?
I want to go ahead and implement something else in that I have been very critical. Me as a Puerto Rican, I've been the most critical guy of Edgar Berlanga. That just goes to show you how straight across the board I am. I don't believe in what he's doing. I think he's got a lot of things he needs to fix. You know what I'm saying? He gets hit too easy. You know, he doesn't know how to cut the ring off. He's chasing instead of cutting the ring off. I was on record saying that if he fought Kevin Newman next, he would lose. And I'm Puerto Rican. So what I'm trying to say is when I speak about these boxers, I'm speaking straight across the board, man. No bullshit.
For sure. Yeah. You was at his last fight, right? I think Major Key Boxing and True School Sports, they said they met up with you over there at the fight.
Indeed. I was ringside.
Mm-hmm. What you thought about his last fight against Damon Nicholson? That was his first time going past one round. His first time going the distance. What you thought about his performance? You think he's ready for a title shot? I know he's still he's still an 8-rounder, so he's still going.
He's not ready for no title shot. But I will say this: I'm gonna give you the criticism I already gave. You know, he got hit too easy. He didn't cut the ring off. He was chasing instead of cutting. There's a difference. He was expending more energy doing that, and he did get hit quite easily. Now, the good thing, I'm gonna give you the plus, because anytime I give you a bad, I'm gonna give you the plus as well. The plus is he went the distance. No knockout. Now that's a stress, that's a pressure that's off of his shoulders now. And people are not gonna be talking about what's he gonna look at like after the first round? What's he gonna look like after the second round? Can he go the distance? He went a full 8 rounds. Now he did look a little gas like halfway through the 7th, going into the 8th, but he made it through and he pushed through. So that's a plus, you know, because people are not gonna talk about that no more. And he doesn't have to worry about listening to this first round knockout thing no more. I think that's a stress reliever.
Yeah, I agree. I agree entirely. Edgar Berlanga, I think he's very talented. You know, he has a lot of potential. It's a lot of weight burden on his shoulders to how great he can be. You know, but he has a lot to work on. You know, I'm not trying to see him rush into any fights that I know he's not ready for. But I think as us all as fans, we do want to see different styles, different competition get in there with him to prepare him for the big leagues. You know, win, lose, or draw. Once he gets in there, he learns the sport. You know, there's no telling how far he can go.
I just don't understand why he's fighting like that.
Talking about defensive wise.
I've seen him since he was a little kid. He was always a boxer. He was never knocking people out. And when he turned pro, he started knocking people out. And it's almost like he forgot everything he learned growing up. You know what I'm getting at? That was
falling in love
frustrating
with his
me.
power. You said you know the answer. He's admiring his work, falling in love with his power. You know, because you can see it when he's working with Andre Rosette. You know, he's hitting the mitts well. He's moving. He does a lot of things. As you say, he does certain things wrong, but he does a lot of things well at the same time. And I think he's just falling in love with his power. You know, I guess when he realizes that you can't hurt him and he can hurt you, his mindset changes. You know.
Well, this is why I liked him going 8 rounds this fight, because, you know, like as bad as I criticized that fight, the good is now he's going to go back to the drawing board and say, you know what, I need to go back to what got me here to begin with to go pro. Because he was always a boxer. Like, I could tell you this from personal knowledge. And I just don't know. It's like he threw all of that away. Now he's got to gradually start putting it back together.
You think it's a lack of respect for his opponent?
It could be. It could be. I mean, he is hanging with Fat Joe and all these other people, and I just don't like it. It's almost like he's letting a lot of this get to his head, and I just don't like that. I'm not a fanatic of that, man.
Yeah. You know, all is the boxers. All boxers, in my eyes, are the real celebrities. They're the real superstars, in my opinion. You know, these rappers and actors, they need to come to them for autographs. You know, they the entourage, in my opinion. They should be the entourage. I really am not a fan of how boxing has changed over the years as far as the cultures outside or entertainment. You know, trying to present themselves as though they are the bigger stars. And the boxers carry the world. You know?
And I don't think it's too late for him. I still think he can, bring back what got him to the pros. But I wouldn't rush him into no damn, contention or nothing like that. I would take my time with him now, knowing what
Yeah.
was just transpired. I go ahead and bring him back to the gym, start from scratch, and then keep bringing him up slowly. I wouldn't rush him.
Oh yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I think it's a couple of good fights that the top rank can make for him. You know, I want to see him. I want to see him keep doing the headlining. You know, how many wins does he have now?
17, I think it is.
Oh yeah. Like I think 6 fights. He's 23, so 23. He's 23 by the time he could probably do 2 more fights before the year is old. He'd be at 19 fights. By 21, 22, 23 fights, he could be a champion. You know, I think he's in a different graduation class, like a generation compared to Canelo. You know, even though there's a 7-year difference, even with David Benavidez, David Benavidez is a fast learner. You know, and some guys, they start a little younger. You know, we see Canelo been boxing since he was 15. There's a different, it's like a person going a person in elementary school going to get their master's. You know, stuff like that happens. You know, some people have to get out the mud early. You know, Erica Belanga, he's still learning on the job. He's still perfecting his craft.
And with me, it's a hate-love relationship because I'm gonna still back him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
He just because I critique him don't mean I'm not in his corner. I'm gonna back him all the way through. But I gotta call it like I see it. If I see something's wrong, I gotta say it, even if I'm backing him.
Yeah, that's how we learn in this sport. You know, you gotta see the flaws in the fighter. You know, because that's actually support. That's supporting the box. We want to see better for the box. We don't want to see boxers going in there getting really getting hurt. You know, protecting yourself and use some finesse in the ring. You know, protect yourself. Get the job done easy as possible.
Yeah, no doubt. Like I said, he grew up boxing, man. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. He just fell in love with his power. You might be right. He might have fell in love with his power once he figured out he had it. I don't know.
Oh, you can see it. You can. I mean, it's because what was that fight previous to Demar Nicholson? He looked wild, but he knew that guy had no chance. But once the guy got hit and how he looked, he just said, "Let me finish." And he's young. He's young, and that them emotions, I guess, aren't controlled yet. It could be a fact. Boxing, you got to be calm. That's how you really master your skills.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, he's not. To me, he's not ready. Some people may say he's ready and throw him in there. I think the people that want to throw him in there right now just want to see him, fail. It's my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. He's not there. He's on his way. Support him. Because he's going to be there. He's going to be there. We can see he's dedicated to the sport. I enjoy seeing him do the push-ups. That lets me know that he's not there. Because one day it's going to be a day Andre Rose is not going to say do any push-ups. You did great this night. I think that night when that stuff happens, then he'll be ready for a championship.
What's going on, Age Money? You done disappeared on us, bro. What's up?
I'm right here. Jose, what about you, Jose? What you think about it? What you think about Berlanga? Is he ready for Canelo? He keep calling out Canelo.
He needs to stop that, by the way. Go ahead, Jose.
He's still in 8-round fights, kind of loco. I noticed that, like, bro.
No, he's good. No, he's good. But the thing is that he keeps on calling on Canelo. But the thing is that he's not ready because his last fight was his first fight. He gone, past the first round, and like we've seen how he did, and like I believe he needs to work on his defense more, and then I believe like in 2 years, I believe he'll be ready. Honestly,
I think he's just doing all this call out, man, just to try to promote himself a little bit, man, because he know damn well he ain't ready. I mean, he called out Benavidez, and Benavidez sent a contract right away. And they was like, no, 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 no. We was just playing. We was just playing. Come on, bro. You know, pump the brakes, man. Just come up slowly. Then Benavidez called his punt card, bro. He was quick with that shit.
Yo, so Benavidez sent him an offer, Kano.
Hell yeah! As soon as Berlanga was talking like that, he said, "Yeah, we got to see if he fake it or not."
Man, I heard a couple of guys want to smoke with him. I heard Steven Soko, Nelson would have fight him. Who else? What's
Kevin
that
Newman?
dude? Yeah, Kevin Newman from Mayweather Promotions. You got what's his name? Jesse Hart want to fight him. A lot of guys want to fight him, bro. You know what I mean? So
H Money.
What's
Kevin
good?
Newman ain't with Mayweather no more. He's over there with Roy Jones in Pensacola.
Oh, okay. He moved that way. I remember
Yes, sir.
when he was at Mayweather gym. Roy used to come over there and train Kevin Newman at Mayweather gym as well.
Right.
But he out there in Florida now, so he officially.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
Shout out to L Dub. That's my co-host every Thursday right there.
So what's your schedule, Kano? When do you go live for those that want to check you out?
Me and L Dub, man, we got the fully loaded boxing on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when we go on, man, and we just talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? We just chop it up, like, too old. I'm the old man, so, I chop it up like old man, and, of course, L Dub throw his little spice and seasoning on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out to my boy L Dub Boxing. Y'all go subscribe to L Dub Boxing as well. Go subscribe to Kano Loco Sports. We getting ready for the big fights. Yeah, Edgar Berlanga, he kind of reminds me of like Tank Davis a little bit, or Adrian Broner, like he's this badass dude, like, what I mean? He just got that personality with, he got he got all the chains on, the jewelry, flashy, right? He kind of reminds me of Tank a little bit, bro. But now when you really talk about the boxing side of it, let's keep it real. Edgar Berlanga is 24 years old, and he's still in 8-round fights, bro. He's still doing 8-rounders.
Let me just get this one last thing off. I don't think Berlanga is going to be the next Puerto Rican star. I think he's going to be a star once he gets it all together. But, man, are we going to forget about Xander Zayas? Like, he ain't going to be the next Puerto Rican star? I think he's got more potential and a higher ceiling than Berlanga. And also Carlos Purin Caraballo, who, displayed a masterclass in his last fight, man. I mean, look, we got more than just Berlanga back home, man.
What about Orlando Gonzalez, too?
Orlando Gonzalez, Henry Lebron. Oh, man, let me think, man. I think Brian Polacco, I don't like mentioning Brian Polacco yet because he's only 4 fights in, but he is definitely going to be a name to watch out for here in the future, H Money. Brian Polacco, the Hunter. But I just think Xander Zayas is going to be next up. I really believe he's the next one in line. That's what I see it.
Yeah, for real.
Berlanga leading pack. I don't know. I was there ringside for the last card where both of them was on there, and Xander was the one who stole the show that night, bro.
You don't think Edgar Berlanga has the best weight class to take over?
Say again now?
I'll be back.
Looking at 168 within the next, let's say in the next 2-3 years. I'm projecting Canelo to become undisputed, and then possibly either going up or retire. I honestly think he's not going. I can't see Canelo boxing too much longer, and probably even going to 175. You don't think Berlanga could take over 168 and become the next superstar?
I mean, it's possible. But I just think Xander is in a better position, man. Ignorant Boxing said he's good, but nowhere near as popular as Berlanga. I highly disagree. If you go to these all Puerto Rican cards and you would have been there in the stands like I was, and you saw all them Xander Zayas fans in there, you would understand a little bit more. I'm Puerto Rican, man. I'm from Puerto Rico, and I'm telling you, he's got a lot of buzz going on, man. I don't know, man. Maybe to the American public he might not be, but man, he's definitely popular. I just can't agree with that one.
And Zayas is a welterweight, right?
He's a welterweight. Yup.
See, and that's the thing. It's Zayas. They both. I see they both in a good position. I think Zayas. He's in one of the most can be one of the most stacked divisions. It's always new talent coming in welterweight, you know. And yeah, I can see it, you know. And we always hear boxers mention Alexander Zayas. It's worked out.
Yeah, he's definitely fun to watch too, man. I mean, listen, it's gonna be an all new welterweight division by the time he becomes a contender. Anyway, we know the guys that are at the top over there, or you know, the top 10, let's say like that, like maybe the Boots and the Virgils. They're probably gonna be at 154 by that time. You know, we know Spence and Crawford is not gonna be at 147 by the time he becomes a contender. So I think it's gonna be nice and wide open for him, bro.
Yeah. I mean, Zayas has like 6 wins.
I think he's got 8. I believe it's 8
8.
now.
8. Oh yeah. What's your opinion on Elvis?
I like Elvis a lot, man. I still got the question that I have with every fighter until they get hit real good, the chin.
Yeah.
But I have that with every fighter coming up. Anytime I see a fighter coming up, I want to see how they react when they get clipped one good time flushly, you know. Once I see that, then I can make a better assessment, and I do that across the board with all the fighters.
Yeah, I think he has the best name, the best selling name, you know, Elvis as a boxer. That's what I say. They can sell any fight, Elvis.
No, ignorant boxing. I see what you're saying. I'm not completely disagreeing with you, ignorant boxing. Let me explain it to you this way. Man. Xander and Berlanga was the show that night. Let's put it like that. I'll put it to you like this. Once the Berlanga fight was over, which was the co-main event, 60% of the crowd left. So once Xander and Berlanga fought, everybody left damn near. So a lot of people didn't even stay for the main event. But let me tell you that there was just as many Xander Zayas fans in there as there was Berlanga. I hope that's a better way of explaining it, but I don't know. You got to realize also he was the youngest to ever sign with Top Rank as well. So that made a lot of headlines. That put his name out there a lot as well. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, every time I think Berlanga, he has. Does Tito support Xander the same way? You know, he's riding with Berlanga.
Yes, but Tito supports all of them the same way. Okay. Tito's one of those humble guys that look, man. You could go to Puerto Rico right now, and if you saw him, he'll shake your hand. He'll chop it up with everybody and anybody. He's that kind of guy. So he supports all the Puerto Rican fighters equally. It just so happens that the last time Berlanga went down on a visit, so that's what people saw, you know.
Right.
And you know, I like Xander more because Xander don't go out there and get on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter. He's not talking this junk like. Berlanga turns me off with the talk, bro. Like, I know he's Puerto Rican. I know I'm Puerto Rican, but that turns me off, man. I can't lie about it. What do you want me to say? I mean, I don't support that kind of stuff, man. Just get in there and make the fights and go in there and fight. That's it.
Yeah, you gotta take consideration. You old school too, man. You old school.
I'm old school, and I don't mind the talking if they got a fight sign. Like if he's got a fight sign with somebody. Trash talking back and forth is okay because now you're both gonna fight. But when you just trash talking the trash talk, I'm not with it. You know what I'm saying?
It's like clout chasing, right? It's like clout
Yes.
chasing, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Yes. If you have a fight signed already and you got the opponent already, like let's say Billy Joe Saunders and Canelo, and they was going a little bit back and forth. Look, they were gonna get in the ring and fight, so that's fine. Let them talk all the shit they want. They're selling the fight. They already got the fight signed. But had they not had a fight signed, I wouldn't have liked to talk.
That makes perfect sense. That actually makes perfect sense.
And let me answer Chicano Prophet on this. On Top Rank, most of those cars they got the +1, so the opponent could come in +1 as well. So the weight is at 168, but they could both come in as high as 169. That's always in the contract on most of the Top Rank cards. So for those of y'all who are not familiar with that, I'm very familiar with it. They usually have that +1.
What you saying? He's coming in overweight.
He's saying he's fighting at 169, but he was actually making weight.
Yeah, that's actually common. That's common in a lot of fights because he's not. It's not a regulated championship though.
Yeah, now
Like a
they
championship fight.
look. All of the contracts don't have it in it, but a lot of the top ranked ones have had it in it since the pandemic because it's just a good little leeway and it's a pound, you know. And so most of these fighters that you see on the top ranked cards, they got that +1 on there and stuff like that, man. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I like Sanders Ayers a lot more, man. What do I think about Jermaine Ortiz, man? I love him to death. Ignorant Boston. I love him to death, man. I actually felt he was going to beat Joseph Adorno, actually, because that's another Puerto Rican that I bash a lot is Joseph Adorno because he's not disciplined. And for those of you who don't know Joseph Adorno, I'm going to tell you how undisciplined he is. You could just put him in the same room with Tank Davis. How about that?
Damn.
Just doesn't take it serious, man. And I can't rock with somebody like that, man. You know. Now his younger brother, Jeremy Adorno. Now that guy takes boxing serious. Now that guy could box his ass off. Now he's way better than his older brother Joseph. And every time they ask me about Adorno, I say, "You mean Jeremy?" Because Jeremy, I'm behind him 1,000%. I love what he does in the ring. But Joseph, nah, bro, I can't do it, bro. Puerto Rican or not, I gotta call it like I see it. He's not disciplined. He doesn't take his fight serious. He thinks he's just gonna go in there and just run over people. And boxing don't work that way. These are the professional boxings. You don't do that.
Facts. Just keeping it 100. That's what he's doing, keeping it real with you. But I heard about those brothers, those Adorno brothers. I heard they were pretty good. I heard that their names being mentioned a couple of times. I heard people always talking about them.
Look, Joseph is he's great if he was disciplined. But Jeremy Adorno is disciplined and has better boxing skills than Joseph. So what I'm telling you is the better of the two will be Jeremy Adorno. He just has less fights and he's less known. But let him build up. He'll overtake his older brother. Trust me.
For sure.
I got a question for y'all about the PBC fight with Chris Colbert and Gamboa. What do y'all think about that fight?
That's a good fight. Yeah, for somebody like Chris Colbert, a young fighter, yeah, that's a good fight for him. What you think about it, Kano?
I didn't hear the question. I know you said y'all mentioned Chris Colbert, but I didn't hear what was your y'all say?
Chris Colbert versus Gamboa. What you think about that fight?
Man, listen, man. Nah, I can't. I don't like it. No, I don't. I mean, come on. Let's leave Gamboa alone. Why they keep giving Gamboa a payday, man? How many fights in a row has he lost, man? Come on, we gotta let him go, bro. No, I don't like that fight. Mismatch.
Gotta respect it.
For some odd reason, I think Gamboa is gonna beat him. I don't know why. I don't like the fight per se, but I think it's a when you pick Gamboa's lost 3 back-to-back fights. He lost to Tank. Well, he's projected to lose that fight in a sense. You know, it's like a pick 'em fight. But in my opinion, I think that's I call it a cherry pick. I think it's a cherry pick going wrong. I think Gamboa might hurt him.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think Chris Colbert gonna annihilate him, bruh. I really do. I just think we just need to leave him alone. He was okay for the last few fights, man, but that's it, man. It's like the well that ran dry, man. We just gotta let it be already, man. They keep giving this man paydays, bro. 3 straight fights, not going into a 4th one like this.
Oh man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, the thing is,
Boa, look, the thing I look at Cobra's like resume, I ain't really seen Cobra really fight like people that we really know. Like this is the first time I think he's going in there with somebody that we actually know. So I mean, I think it's a solid fight for him as a young fighter to step up. So I think Gamboa, might shock a few people in this one. I think Gamboa gonna come to fight, but I got Cobra by unanimous decision. But I think Gamboa make it interesting. I think so.
I
I actually
respect
would
it.
like to see. I would like to see Jezreel Corrales or Jezreel Corrales or Costa. Jezreel Corrales. Who's the guy that beat Jezreel Corrales the first time? Um, he won the WBA. The WBA. I think I don't think he just won his last fight, lost his last fight. I think that'll be a good fight because he was the first person to beat Jezreel Corrales, and then he Colbert fought him. I think that'd be a good shared opponent. I think that'd be a good fight. I'm not a fan of Gamboa. I would like to see him out. I want to see him retire. Him just taking punches at this point, it sounds crazy. And I'm rooting for him in the next fight. I'm rooting for him. I'm a side with Gamboa.
I mean, we're not gonna look at the factor that Cobra at 130. The last 3 fights Gamboa fought was at 135. Come on, bro. You getting a drink. He's getting annihilated, bro. Come on. Let's do the math.
I got you. I respect it. I respect your opinion, So I'm just saying, like, when I look at Colbert, he hasn't really fought, the top guys. And now I'm looking at Gamboa will be his toughest opponent right now on his resume. So I just want to see how he's going to react to the step up in competition for me.
I get what you're saying, H Money, but he's going to be drained going into that fight, man. You really think he's going to make 130 comfortably, Gamboa?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Dang, I forgot about that. It's not even at 135. He got to drop down in weight.
Yes.
Dang, so it might take its toll on him. What up, D Nice? D Nice, what's good? What's good? For sure, for sure. Hey, Kano, man, I appreciate you, taking your time out to come fuck with us, man. Thank you, big homie, man. Appreciate that, OG. You know that.
Hey, no problem, man. I think I overstayed my welcome. I'm gonna take my old ass to bed and lay down, bro. I'm gonna watch the fights, but I'm gonna watch it on my phone.
Okay, for sure. Watch the fights, bro, man. Hey, everybody go subscribe to Kano Loco Sports right now, man. He keeping it real. Appreciate that, brother.
One.
For sure. Peace out, Kano Loco Sports. D Nice was good, D Nice. JB was good. Yo, Harold Benson in the building. I'm gonna drop the link. D Nice, join the panel. Join the panel, D Nice. I gotta get JB on the panel. I want to make a quick move. I gotta bust a move real quick. So I want to have the people on the panel keep the show going while I make this move. I gotta make a run. I gotta go to the stove. Valiant Prize Fights. Valiant Prize Fights in the building. What's good? Ignorant Boxing, join the panel, man. I gotta make this move. You know what I mean? There go the link in the chat. So we gonna keep this going. JB, my boy, what's his name? D Nice, pull up so I can make this move and I can come right back to the show. But yeah, it looked like the fights are about to start right now within the next 5 minutes. He said he can't right now. For sure, it's all love. JB, pull up JB so I can make this move real quick. The link is in the chat. Let's get it going. So yeah, the fights are about to start. Hit the like button. We got 68 people in the chat. Luis Neri, WBC World Champion versus Brandon Figueroa. It makes for a great fight, man. I'm interested in this one, man. I think it's going to be a war. What about you? What about you, my brother? You think it's going to be a war?
Straight dog fight. It's going to be a dog fight. I'm going possibly candidate fight of the year. Especially going to next week, we have another candidate for possible candidate for fight of the year with Taylor versus Ramirez. Luis Nery and Figueroa both have great styles. When they collide, it's going to be fire.
It's going to be entertaining, man. I like the undercard, too. You got a former world champion, Daniel Roman. Daniel Roman on the co-main event. Daniel Roman was a champion not too long ago. He lost his belts to Murajan Akhmedov, the current unified champion at 122. So possibly Daniel Roman could get himself back for a title shot. Work his way up. you know what I'm saying, for title contention. But as you guys can see, Luis Neri right here on the screen, undefeated, world champion, making another title defense, 31 wins, 24 knockouts, very powerful. As you guys can see, Luis Neri has a 77% knockout percentage. So he is a puncher. Only 26 years old. Very exciting fighter. I'm looking forward to see what he brings to the table against another undefeated fighter tonight. Another undefeated fighter, Brandon Figueroa. Brandon Figueroa, 21-0 with 16 knockouts. So he has power as well with a 72% knockout percentage. Brandon Figueroa, let's see what his resume look like. He just beat Damian Vasquez. Okay, he beat Julio Seja, 32-4. Javier Nichols Chacon. Man, this make an interesting fight, man. He's out of Texas, straight out of Texas with it. Man, I'm looking forward to this one, bro. I'm looking forward for fireworks. I like Nery, man. I love Nery's style, to be honest with you. Luis Neri, very powerful. He's a knockout artist. You gotta love it, man. Shout out to my boy Kano Loco Sports. Everybody subscribe to Kano Loco Sports right now on YouTube. What's good? What's good, DJ?
You think Nery's gonna knock him out?
Yeah, I think Nery's gonna knock him out, man. Figueroa gets hit a lot, and Nery is a devastating puncher, man. Nery hits really hard. But the thing is, now if Brandon, oh, you got some background. If Brandon Figueroa, if he can outwork Luis Neri, he can win the fight. Now, Luis Neri, in the past, he has run out of gas. He doesn't have the best cardio. It depends on what type of shape Luis Neri is in. Luis Neri, in his last fight, he ran out of gas against Alameda. His last fight, he ran out of gas. Lisa Bell's in the building, the queen. What up, Lisa? What's good, Lisa?
What's up? I was coming to keep DJ company because he said you had to go out.
Thank you. No, I love you, Queen. I'm gonna go make this move real quick, so I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back,
All
though.
right.
Love you.
All right, DJ. Love you more.
Good evening, Lisa Bells.
Good evening. I'm looking forward to this tonight.
Who you have winning?
You know what? I'm with you, DJ. I'm picking Brandon. You know what? I'm picking him because he a dog. They both are. But I'm picking him because I've been watching him. But DJ, I don't want Brandon to go in there and go toe to toe with Nery. Because Nery hit real hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got to pick his spots.
I agree. That's the game plan I see coming from him. You know, him taking advantage of that reach he has. You know, he has a reach of a welterweight. You know, he has the same reach of Barrow Spence, 72 inches. And if he jabs, stays behind that jab, and picks when to let that right hand go and put his combinations together, he'll give Nery trouble until I think he's gonna stop Nery until he stops.
Wow, that's a bold.
I like Nery getting put out of a trainer's.
Yeah.
You know, getting put out of a trainer's camp.
I see it being a war.
You know, getting put out of a trainer's camp is a bad look. And
what's the his sister training him the last time?
I don't know who his new trainer is. I believe Eddie Reynoso was his previous trainer.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I ain't talking about Nery. I'm talking about Figueroa.
I'm not sure Figueroa's training.
Yeah, I think his sister was a strength and conditioning trainer, but I'm not sure because they do like stuff all in the family. But see, I remember when Omar was a dog, but not to say that he not still, but he's been like he's been fighting less and less frequently. You know, and the last fight he had lost, and I was like, wow, man, that comes from like not fighting enough. And
yeah, Not enough fights, losing. That stuff can be terrifying.
Yeah,
You heard me?
I'm looking forward to Charlo and Castano fight. That's the one I really want to see in the other one.
Who do you have winning that fight?
Charlo and Castano. I got Charlo all day.
Oh yeah. I don't think it's going to even be close. I think that's a bad style Castano has. I think that's good for fighters who are terrible on the back foot, or a fighter whose IQ may be low and they can't adjust. But Jamel, he has power. Derek James has done a great job with him. And his power is just on the next level, you know, and he puts his punches together real well. You know, if something isn't working early on in the fight, you know, he'll come back to it. He sticks to his game plan.
Right. See, what I like about, the difference between Jamel and Jamal, what I like about Jamal is he has more patience. He don't just wind up and try to take you out. Like, I think his ring IQ is a little better, in my opinion. But Jamel come in there all amped up, angry, and he ready to take somebody's head off. Because to me, Jamel was really more of a boxer, puncher, like before, but his style had changed. So he started sitting down on his punches more, you know. But you know, I just wanted him to come in this fight and be patient and you know, and still get the victory. You know, not to say that not to go for the knockout, but you know, that's the difference between the two. I like the older brothers jab a little better, and he's more patient.
Yeah, I agree. That's one of the things I say the most about Jamal. I think Jamal is a great talent, but I think Jamal is just, as a boxer, in the total package of a boxer, he has more tools. He just does things a little better.
Yeah, and they both athletic. They both strong. They stay in shape all year long. You never see them out of shape. So, you know, that's a good thing, you know. They might get their little drink on here and there, but you know, like they live the boxer's lifestyle for the most part. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what's the saying? Lines, was it lines only? I think they really live there. You know, they come prepared. They stay ready.
Yeah, they stay ready. Yeah. Hopefully, I would like to see them start promoting other fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Like
believe
under the
both of them
Lions
have their
only
own
umbrella.
gym. Yeah, I believe both have their own. They have their own
Yeah,
gym,
yeah.
and Jamel, he's all. When I check, he's always at the amateur fights, and he's supporting the young guys coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to see them do that. Like, you know, like in Houston or Louisiana, wherever they do, you know. I think the other Charlie live in Cali. You know, whatever they choose to do, but you know, I would like to see that really grow when you know, them you know, take some guys under their tutelage and start promoting them and get it popping, you know. Cause it's so rare that you see two twins, you know what I'm saying? That has been in the past, I've seen that. You know, but that's rare, you know.
Yes.
You know, so
And the other fights you're looking forward to this year? You heard it? Are there any other fights you're looking forward to this year?
I don't know. I think Jamel and what's his name? Castano. I'm looking forward to the Ramirez and Taylor, and whatever the outcome is gonna be with this heavyweight mess, whatever, however it goes, however this mess goes, is what it is. That's the way I'm at with it now.
I don't like talking about the heavyweights. The Philly side fight, I don't like talking about.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's been going on
So I
over there.
just yeah, it's a mess. It's a circus. Yeah. And who else I'm looking for? Oh, Tank and Barrios.
Oh yeah.
Who else? I'm looking forward to Lomachenko's comeback. Him and Nakatani.
Nakatani.
That's gonna be a war. That's gonna be a war. Maybe.
So you think Loma do you think Nakatani has a chance?
I think Loma got the skills to beat him. It's just can he, I never seen Loma fight nobody that tall though. So Nakatani hit hard, but he could work off his jab, But I think Loma got the better foot movement, and it's a better boxer, of course, yeah. But I mean he has to, I don't know what Loma's gonna come back looking like. I really don't know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking forward to seeing
I said I agree. I favor Loma, but I'm not sure if Tio could have messed him up mentally.
Yeah. And I'm looking forward to hopefully we get this Tio and Haney. That's gonna be like huge. You got two young, you know what I mean? That's gonna be huge.
I gotta ask, who do you favor now? Gotta
ask. Tio versus Haney. I don't know. Yeah. I gotta do a stylistic breakdown. It's really hard because I gotta look at more of Tio and more of Haney. Haney's a natural boxer. He's got the foot speed. Got a good jab, good head movement. Tio, and what I like about Haney is he's defensively responsible.
Yeah.
So he just can't, he got to be careful not to get caught with nothing.
Yeah, Tio is dangerous. Tio is very dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, he got some bricks in them hands. Yeah. So that's the thing, I mean, he can be outboxed, but it's a matter of the strategy and depends because I didn't think he would outbox Loma, but that shocked me.
Yeah, his father came up with a great game plan to beat Loma. I think that was a great game plan, and it carried him through the 12 rounds.
Yeah, that's because they were studying Loma for years. They studied him for years.
Yep. Yeah, Loma wasn't there thinking he was going to the Matrix. They embarrassed Loma. I think they embarrassed, to be in the actor for 6 rounds. That was a bad look.
Yeah.
That was a bad look.
Well, you know what? He was there at the Tomei fight. He saw how he knocked him out. So he tasted that power, and that power was pushing him back. So that's what it was, He never probably been in there with nobody that hit that hard.
Yeah, Tio's power is there. Tio has power.
Yeah. Like Tank, they both got real, power. Tank got that one-hitter quitter. Tank's dangerous, too. Very dangerous. Yup.
I like that type like Tio and Tank. I like Tio what he does. I think they fight. I will always favor Tank. I think he's more calculated.
That will be a war. I would love to see that fight, but they ain't gonna give it to us. Maybe one day. But now I saw a video earlier. Wait a minute, I got like an echo. I saw a video earlier, and it said the Tank said he wants to win of Ramirez and Taylor. I was like, for real?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. And see again, I guess because me knowing the skill set, I think he can hang with. You know, when you have the skills, anything is possible. You know, Taylor is a great fighter, as is Ramirez. So either one, no matter who wins, the next guy coming up between Tank, Tio, Haney, any of those guys will get them guys first. But you know, that's going to be a great style fight. If they stay around, they don't stay around. I want to see those guys fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good, man. Yeah, Tank is a monster. I ain't gonna lie. I just want to see like I heard you was chatting earlier in the chat comment. I want to see the Tank that beat Pedraza again. I know it's there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to see that type of performance. Yeah, when he beat Pedraza, I was looking at him like, wow. I want to see that type of performance again. I know it's in him. You know. See, when you get that money, you know what I'm saying? You young and you get that money and you eating good, you living good, you know, you driving good, you know. It's like, you know, you gotta be like Floyd. That's why Floyd was really training him that last fight. And he was on him.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was on him because he know he gotta be on him. Because Floyd discipline was just out of this world. It's just, he was just a person that didn't party, get high. He would go to the clubs, go to the strip clubs, go to the bars, whatever, but he never got high. You know what I mean? He never drank. And then he would leave and start jogging. You know what I'm saying? He was really dedicated, disciplined. That's why he talks so much smack, because he's done. You know what I mean? He's done it all. He can talk that smack now.
What like? Out of all the all-time greats, not all-time greats, where would you rank Floyd?
Probably he got to be in the top 50 or top 25. Cause see, I know he got a not undisputed. He got a he has a undefeated record. He's never been undisputed. I know. Yeah, I would say top 25. Yeah. Some would arguably say 10. You know. Hello.
Yeah, I was listening to you. I'm listening.
But then I factor in those people like the Sam Langfords and the Henry Armstrongs and the Ezzard Charles, you know, the Sugar Ray Robinsons, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. They fought under different circumstances. There was a lot more rounds. They fought much harder competition, if you know what I'm saying. And they fought more.
I take all that stuff into consideration. That has to be taken into consideration. So, I believe I read Jack Johnson for a 100-round fight. It was something like it was a lot of rounds. Mm-hmm. The first person that was knocked out.
Yeah, I saw that documentary on Jack Johnson. I cried. Unforgivable Blackness. Is that what it's called? It's a 3-hour documentary. I cried.
I have to check it out.
Yeah.
Where did you watch it on?
I watched it on YouTube. It's a PBS documentary. It's 3 hours and it's very heavy. And it's stuff that he watched. Yeah. And you know, back in those days, they was like they couldn't show him knocking the guy out. And then they would have like I just don't even want to get into it. It's just so sad. Like
they cut his fight off when he knocked the guy out.
Lynchings. They would have like lynchings and stuff. It was just bad. Yeah, it was just really bad. Yeah. Sad. But
That's a
he
champion.
was unapologetic about who he was, and he was the man, and he didn't kowtow to anyone. Like he strutted his shit, he talked shit, he didn't back down from nobody, and then when they got him on that man acting, that was horrible. Yeah. And then he's an inventor also. He invented the wrench.
Oh yeah, the monkey. Oh, they call it the monkey wrench, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so but he was the goat, he was one of the goats, yeah. Especially at that time, cuz he did something that he had a lot of courage at that time when people were doing the lynchings, and they wasn't showing they wasn't allowed to show him knocking the guy out on camp. You know what I mean? So he went through a lot, yeah.
Yeah, I think modern day boxing fans, some including myself, we don't really understand the history of the sport of boxing. Um, Sometimes I have to remember myself. Back then it was really different leagues. And Jack Johnson, Joe Gans, Joe Lewis, those guys, they fought a different, just not in the boxing ring, but just being a regular man. Being a regular human being, the trials and tribulations they had to fight. And that stuff
Yeah,
they had to go into the ring. That stuff on their shoulders. Worrying about their life.
right. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was a lot of greats. Chavez Senior. Who else? Salvador Sanchez. He died so young, but he is a great. He's a great. He just died so young. You know what I mean? Like he was just amazing.
yeah,
Who
yeah.
else? Oh,
I
it's
actually
just
like
so
I like I
many.
like I like the slickness of Alexis Arguello. I was watching some of his
Oh
throwback fights
yeah,
yesterday, and then
yeah. I like
I
him
think I was
too.
on
Yeah,
Facebook, and I caught somebody posted a video of the Aaron Pryor fight,
yeah,
it's the fact of how they were going toe to toe. Alexis Arguello. When I
yeah.
look at him, I actually see Ryan Garcia. Whenever I see him, I'm like, damn, it's like Ryan Garcia. And it's and
Wow.
that's how I expect a fighter of the day. Like damn, you kind of this is who you can become. If y'all take these risks, y'all take these chances. You know, but they gotta. I mean, they gotta do
Right.
research. They need to start taking time. They need to take a time to sit down. Do some film study. Read a book or two. Watch these documentaries to love
Mm-hmm.
to love the sport that we love.
Right. That's why I got a lot of respect for Mike Tyson. Cause the model had him. He studied the greats. He did the tapes. He did the film. Mike Tyson is a historian. He could tell you about so much about boxing. But that's how Cuz groomed him. Um,
Yeah,
he said, no, you
educated them.
study the greats. Yeah, Cuz used to train Floyd Patterson, I believe. Cuz
And he trained
prior
Jack Dempsey too, right?
he might
No,
have
it's Floyd Patterson. It's
probably. I
Floyd
gotta
Patterson.
look
It's
at
Floyd Patterson. It's Floyd Patterson. I'm wrong. I'm thinking about
it.
who trained Roberto Duran. He met Jack Dempsey. I'm thinking about something different.
And it's no coincidence that both of them was the youngest ever heavyweight champions. First it was Floyd Patterson, and then Mike Tyson came and broke that record.
Yeah, that's
And
just the
they
greatness
were
of Cuz
under
D'Amato.
yeah, that was under the great cuz, yup. And Ray Arcel was a great trainer too, Roberto Duran. Ray
Yeah, I was
Arcel
watching
was the man.
his interview with I can't think of the guy who interviewed him. He was just sitting there speaking about the life of Jack Dempsey and when he first met him, and how great he was. And that just inspired me to go
Yeah,
and just do more research on Jack Dempsey.
yeah, yeah, man. And Jake LaMotta was a good fighter too.
Oh yeah, it was like poetry in motion when he fought. It was like poetry in motion.
Yeah,
Some people may say, "Oh, who are the guys he beat?" And people understand how hard it is to win a fight alone. You may think he's Billy Badass, but when you fighting a guy, you talking about 3 minute rounds. And back then, at one point in time in the old days, sometimes when we say old school, some people just think of the 80s, 70s. We go back to the 20s, the 30s, post the Great Depression. Boxing was totally
yeah,
different. You can look
yeah,
at the gloves, just the entire style. When we see Jack Dempsey fight, guys would hit the canvas, and you weren't given the leniency to just get up. You weren't given the privilege to get up. They would beat you down
exactly.
after you hit that canvas.
Yeah,
And then when we checked the
and they didn't
referees
have the
back
pay.
then, they let you
And they
get your
didn't get
ass
the
whipped.
yeah, and they didn't get the paydays like now. Like the guys, see, they paved the way for a lot of the guys today. You know what I'm saying? So I think the guys of the day, they got to pay the homage to them. Some do, I'm not saying all don't. But you got to pay homage to them because like they paved the way, man.
Yeah, yeah.
They wasn't getting that money like that. Now Sugar Ray Robinson made good money.
Yeah, because he was pretty while he was doing it. Like Muhammad Ali, they was pretty when they was boxing. They made it beautiful. They
Yeah,
made boxing beautiful.
yeah, and plus Sugar Ray Robinson, he was a businessman too. He owned a lot of stuff in Harlem. But at the end, I don't think he had the money, so I don't know what exactly happened. He just wasn't the same at the end. It was just sad, yeah. But he was a businessman, and I don't want to say a diva, but he was the type that he wouldn't come out unless you know what I mean, pay me more money, then I'll come out. He was, you know, so he knew what he had to do, get more money. Yeah, yup. Probably back in them times, some of them dudes might have fought more than once a night, for all we know, just to get it paid. Oh, the fight is on. DJ. Oh God, he went out. Oh junk. I can't put him on. Only H Money could put him on. Really, H Money? Where are you? Um. Wow. I'm not no groupie. Somebody call me a groupie. I'm not a groupie. No, I'm definitely not no groupie. I don't know where you get that from. Yo, DJ is locked out. I don't know what happened. Does anybody hear me? Oh yeah, you hear me. I see. Damn. It's all good. It's all good. Damn, DJ got he. Wow. Now how am I gonna do this? I never did no channel before. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you, Unique Dawn. Thank you, sweetie. It's Figueroa. You damn right it's Figueroa time. Let's get this shit. Now, who is this man? The commentator right now. Fight ain't start yet. Well, undercards or whatever. Oh, his name is Mauro Ronaldo. Okay. Brian Custer's on the screen. Mauro Ronaldo, Al Bernstein, and Abner Mares. Okay. This is gonna be a war tonight. And I don't know how to take it. Like, I'm not familiar with that. I've never done this before, so it's gonna be dry. Like, come on, H Money, come back. Oh, okay, I see Nery walking through. He coming through the corridors, WBC super bantamweight champion. All right, he got his mask on and his entourage behind him, looking ready. Yup. Yup. Looking real ready, yup. But I'm still going for Figueroa. Oh, it's gonna be J24 Geezer. You said it's gonna be Berchelt Valdez all over again. Oh wow. You know what? I recorded that fight. I kept that in my archives. That was a complete classic to me. Beautiful fight. Yup. Thank you, Unique John. Thank you, Unique Dawn. Okay, you got Abner Mares right now with the light blue blazer on and the navy blue tie. Got the shades on. Okay, here come Brandon Figueroa coming through the corridors. Got his entourage behind him, his mask, Look like he ready. Tall young gentleman, coming through, doing his thing. He ready. He ready. Well, ain't nothing going on right now, guys. I'm just waiting till a fight start. They just talking right now. Okay, you got oh god, Stephen Fulton up here. They interviewing him. Oh, so is Stephen Fulton gonna fight the winner of this fight? Anybody know? Stephen Fulton? I like Stephen. You know what? A lot of people think that Barrios is gonna beat Tank, but I need to see more film on Barrios. I've seen a couple of his fights, but see, Tank, he does the crouching. He knows how to get inside Tank. So Barrios will have to worry about Tank's power. He definitely would have to worry about Tank's power, because Tank is definitely a one-hitter quitter. So yeah, like Tank don't necessarily do the bob and weave or the cross arm defense, but he does he know how to get inside. And Tank is little. Tank is little. Tank is small, you know what I mean? He's short, so he's always gonna fight bigger guys. But he not necessarily like bigger in weight like that. But as far as height wise, but Tank is thick though. So I think Tank got a possibility. He got a good chance of beating him. I just don't know how the power is gonna go up to 140. You know what I'm saying? Like, is the power gonna translate up? Because a lot of people didn't think his power looked as great at 135, but at 130, Tank is a complete monster. So I need to see him more. Well, I can't even say 135 because right now he's fighting at 140. But like I told DJ earlier, I saw a video earlier, and Tank said he wants the winner of Ramirez and Taylor. Y'all think he ready for that type of fight, y'all? Tank? Cause I don't know. Those are two different type of. I know Tank an animal, but those are two different types of animals, as far as at a bigger weight class, and has more experience. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't really see it either. Like, unless he claps him, you know what I mean? Because he always got to. He like Tank is like a little wilder. He always got a puncher's chance. Tank remind me of a little like Mike Tyson, and that's Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's favorite fighter is Tank too. That's so funny, but I could see that though. But I could see that Mike Tyson was dropping gems on Tank one day. Yup. Oh, you think Tank will take it, but not Mayweather? Yeah, yeah, because I really think Tank want the smoke, but it's like he's being built as a star. So you know what I mean? It's like he the money maker. You know what I mean? And he's being built as a star, and he got a big fan base. The hip hop generation love him, and the people in the sports and entertainment they love Tank. So and he got a massive following. So yeah, so they're gonna move him carefully. Okay, the first fight is getting ready to start. Let me see who this is. Okay, I see my boy in the ring. The twins' father. I can't think his name right now. Uh, the guy they always say this. They always thought that was Al Heyman. Haney. Yup. Devin Haney beat Burgos better than Mikey Garcia. Yeah, that's true. That's true, 24 Geezy. That's true. Yeah, well, D Nice, you know what? They moving him because, it's about it's a big Hollywood thing, you know what I mean? It's lights, camera, and action. And to take as less punishment as possible. He can dish it out, but that's how basically he moving. Okay, so it's Xavier Martinez, 16-0 and 11 knockouts. Okay. And I don't know who the opponent is right now. Oh yeah, the Watson twins, Sam Watson. Thank you. I'm getting these yeah, getting a few years older now, so forgetfuls. Sorry guys, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, Sam Watson, that's my dude. Okay, so Xavier Martinez is fighting Juan Carlos Burgos. Okay, Martinez has the age advantage. Uh, Definitely the age. Yeah, I remember that guy. He fought Mikey and yeah, and Devin. Yeah. Salute Jason. Oh, he grocery shop. He better not. I'm gonna get H. I'm gonna kill H, but that's my little nephew though. I got a love for H Money. I really do. That's my nephew. Oh, okay. Uh, Virgo's coming on strong. Okay. Martinez hitting jabs to the stomach. Okay. Okay. Burgos with a jab to the stomach. Mm. It appears Burgos have the faster hands. Yeah. Okay. Even though he's 10 years older. They both doing body work though. Ooh. If he would have caught him with that right, it would have been lights out. Ooh. Okay. Okay, because Martinez is fighting off the back foot. He gotta he gotta establish his distance, range and distance. Because Burgos trying to take his head off, literally. Oh, okay. Keep jabbing, Martinez. Keep jabbing. Come on, Martinez. You can't be. What's up, Jack Kyle? Tim Zoo? Love him. Great talent. Great talent. From what I've been seeing, I like what I'm seeing from him. Okay. Martinez putting in that body work. Ooh. Burgos body work. These guys putting in body work. Yeah. Okay. Got 20 seconds left. The first round. Okay. That was good defense from Martinez. Moved his head. Yeah. Martinez back on the ropes. Burgos is trying to yeah. Yeah, Burgos is basically a come forward pressure type of fighter, and Martinez is fighting off the back foot, but they both putting in body work. So I can't, right now I gotta see more how this fight is gonna go. Use lateral movement, set down on the left hook counter, stay off the ropes. Keys to victory for Burgos. Oh, okay. All right, round two getting ready to start. Um, okay, Martinez coming out, left hooks. I mean left jabs. Okay. Burgos. Ooh. Ooh. Burgos. Ooh. Nice counters from Martinez. Burgos got him up, but he fighting good off them ropes though, Martinez. Yes, he is. Burgos trying to take his head off, trying to. Ooh, he getting clocked. Burgos. Well, I like Martinez because he's real patient. He's young, but he's patient though. Ooh, short hook again for Martinez. But Burgos still in the fight now. Yeah, but he ain't really hit nothing there. He's okay. Whoa. See a little blood from Burgos' nose. Uh, Martinez, his punches are more seem to be more effective and cleaner. Yeah, but that jab though, his jab is getting through Burgos. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice jab from Burgos. Left jab. Double. He patient. I think he's setting him up, Martinez. I really think he's setting him up for something. Ooh, nice right little short hook. Oh, okay. Martinez. I mean, not Martinez. Burgos appears he got the longer arm, so his jab is he's getting a jab, out there. Ooh. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Round 2 is over. He was fighting good off that
Lisa,
shoe on the
I'm gonna
floor.
be right back, Lisa. I'm gonna go to the store and get this cigar real quick. I'm coming right back. 2 minutes. Right back, baby.
Okay. Yeah, let DJ in. Yeah, but he fighting good off them ropes though. I like Martinez. Them little short hooks. I see them little short hooks on the slow in the instant replay. And he using his defense off the ropes. Yeah. Martinez looking good. I like him. Okay, round 3 about to start. Okay. In the center of the ring. Okay. Burgos is coming forward, throwing jabs to the stomach and wherever else he can find them. Hmm. Martinez, couple of hooks. Oh, he getting in them shots. He battering his face up. It's a matter of time. Martinez is battering Burgos' face up. It's just a matter of time. But Burgos is getting in. That jab is getting there though. And Burgos has better upper body movement. It looks well, yeah. Hey DJ.
Hey, I fell off. My phone was dying. I was trying to get in my
Oh,
laptop.
okay. Oh, okay. I'm glad you're back.
Everything. What's the top? The fight start.
Yeah, we in third round. It's uh Burgos versus Martinez.
Uh,
Okay, nice body shot from Burgos. Couple of nice body shots from Burgos. Okay. Come on, Martinez. Nice, nice short left hook. Come on, Martinez. You got to go to the body more. Because Burgos is a dog. He ain't going to just lay down. He a vet. Oh, he hit. Ooh. Did he get hurt a little bit by that body shot on the left? I don't know. He holding that elbow there. Uh, them jabs are still getting through for Burgos. All right. All right. Martinez, let them hands go more. Let them hands go more. But he's more like a little bit more strategic, if you know what I'm saying, guys. He's a little more strategic than Burgos. So he picks his stuff very carefully. Ooh, okay. That's round 3 is over. Okay, WBA current champions at 130 pounds. WBA Tank, WBA Roger Gutierrez, WBO Jamel Herring, WBC Oscar Valdez. Wait a minute. How is it 2 WBA champions? Oh, it must be regular and the super. Okay.
Jamel Herring is IBF,
Yeah.
isn't he? Oh, he's IB.
Yeah.
He's WBO. He's IBF or WBO.
Yeah. But they mentioned in Tank, it is Tank has the WBA regular and this other guy. I don't even know his name. I forgot that quick. I'm not as familiar with
Gutierrez.
him.
Gutierrez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I
okay.
think he's regular.
Round 4 getting ready to start. Oh, okay. Center of the ring. Martinez always on the back foot. He's up against the ropes. Burgos is teeing off. Got a few good punches in. Um, Martinez is now they like shoulder to shoulder. But see, Martinez throw more punches. But Martinez is Burgos throw more punches, but Martinez is to me is more effective in a sense, if you know what I mean. But
Yeah.
Burgos is getting some punches in now. Don't get me wrong.
Not enough output.
Yeah, but it's more. He don't just throw. It's like I think he got a better IQ.
It's the 4th round, right?
Yeah, we at 1 minute and 40 seconds. They fighting shoulder to shoulder now. Okay. Okay. Martina, okay. See if he just hit him more like them little short hooks, like they really do
Tighten
a
up his
lot of
punches.
damage. Stuff like that. Huh?
Tighten up his punches.
Yeah, like when he do stuff like that, you could tell it's yeah, stuff like that. Those are dangerous punches.
You,
Oh,
you, you,
okay.
you talking about
Y-
Martinez?
Yeah. See, Burgos just came back with a flurry of punches here. Burgos ain't in there to lay down now. Ooh, Burgos, that was a nice little short uppercut. It's a 10-year age difference too.
And this is at 130.
Mm-hmm. I saw Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton was in there. They was interviewing him. Ooh. Okay. That round is over. This gonna
How do
be
you how did you score the fight so far going to the 5th?
a hmm. You know what? I didn't score it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
If in your opinion, who you think has the momentum?
Um Burgos probably have a higher output, but I think Martinez has the better clean, effective punching, whereas Burgos is a come forward fighter. Uh Martinez is fighting on the back foot more, so it depends on how you scoring it. I'm gonna go with Martinez. Now I could be way out there.
Yeah, the judges judges see things different as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I'm definitely no judge. I would have to really look at it closely, but I was trying not to score, you know what I mean? Because I was here by myself for a while. I got a little scared.
my apologies. My
No,
apologies.
it's okay. It's okay. Because I don't have a channel like, you know, so
Well,
I'm
me,
not a content
yeah, yeah,
creator.
but me as well. I do not have a channel.
Right.
I'm shooting from the hip.
Exactly. Yup. Okay. Burgos is up against the ropes now. Martinez, they fighting shoulder to shoulder right now to break them, broke them. Okay. See that jab. You know, another thing too, Burgos' jab has been getting there. So I need to take a look at that. Okay. Okay, we at the 1 minute and 40 second. Ooh, nice body shot, Burgos. Little short little hooks he throwing to the face. All right, to the face and side of the head. Oh, okay. Some flurries from Burgos. Body shot from Burgos. Ooh. Ooh. Seemed like that kind of he moved a little bit funny from that. Burgos. This dude a warrior, man. Both of them.
You think these guys could test a JoJo Diaz?
Um mm, mm, maybe. I don't know if they there yet, but well, the young guy, I'm not sure. But Burgos is not. I mean, Martinez is not. Martinez is not. Ooh, Martinez is not a bad fighter. Burgos is a vet, so I think Burgos will fight anybody you put him in there with at
Yep.
that weight. You know what I mean? He just that type
Yeah.
of warrior. From what I'm looking at, you know, he just a fresh. He a pressure fighter. Yeah, they are chopping each other up. Yup. 24 Geezy. Yeah, that's what's up. He was saying that he watching the Burgos and
Devin
Haney
Haney.
now, and Haney made, you know, he gave him some, you know, a few fits, but he made the necessary adjustments, and that's important, you know. And that's the thing about Haney, you know, he has such a bevy of information that's stored, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
in that computer of his, that brain, and so much experience there. So he was able to download that and make the necessary adjustments. And that's great for a young man that age. So can you imagine how he's gonna be when he's 30?
An encyclopedia.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay. 6 rounds already started off. Let's see what's going on here. Left jab from Burgos, 2 left jabs. I don't think they really.
I'm back, Lisa. Thank you, Queen. Appreciate that, brother DJ. We in here.
Oh, you're welcome. Ooh, nice flurry from Martinez. Ooh, nice couple. Look at him. He like, that don't bother me. Oh, he gonna have to have killed Burgos.
Who you think winning right now, Lisa?
I was saying Martinez, but Burgos ain't coming to lay down. So I could be wrong. They have 2 different styles completely.
Is there any damage or like swelling, bleeding going on?
No, well, maybe probably with Burgos. I don't necessarily see it as too. I gotta see him in the corner better. His nose was bleeding earlier, but I don't see like any like too much damage on Martinez.
Well, he's going unscathed.
Right. But Burgos probably have more scar tissue and he been in there. You know, he's older.
Yes.
Ooh, that was a nice right uppercut from Burgos. Yup.
It's the 6th round.
Burgos ain't trying to go nowhere. Yeah. My boy said they getting old. Al Bernstein and them. Yeah, they old. And they was young when who really is old is Merchant. He real old now.
Yeah, they was old back then. You know, Al Bernstein been old for. He been old for a long
I remember when
time.
Al Bernstein was young. Oh, y'all want to laugh? One time I saw, I can't remember what fight it was. It was a fight from way back, and I saw Robert Byrd when he was young. I was dying laughing.
The referee?
Yeah, he was young and I was dying that I cannot find that fight. No.
It's like what's his name? The actor. Basically, people can't imagine him young. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like
Morgan
dying.
Freeman, like Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, I used to like the little guy. He used to crack me up. They used to be in there with the heavyweights.
Oh, the little short dude.
Yeah, Judge Judy's husband, Mills Lane. Yeah.
Oh, Mills was the best.
Yeah, he was so little, but he would be in there with them big dudes.
Yeah, he used to earn their respect just the way his voice was. Just how he talked. They would listen to him. Bring it up. Let's get it on. I used to remember he used to say that. Let's get it on.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I'm watching the fights now. So who you got up right now, Lise?
You know what? Burgos might have. Now he may be up now with me because he's just the output, the jab. But I'm liking but them little short hooks from Martinez.
Coco, I just saw you come back, Coco. I just put Centos in. Centos, what's good? I'm sorry, Lisa. What's good?
Nothing. How you doing?
What's good? How you doing,
Nothing.
Lisa?
Hey,
what's up?
just
What's
watching.
up, my man?
I love
Memphis?
your southern twang there. I hear you.
Yeah, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
I'm just watching these 2 men half kill each other.
Yeah, I got to the first fight late. It looks like I've been watching some MMA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, look like it's been a good fight.
Yeah.
Martinez been dominating. I mean, been running the show.
Oh, okay. Then you agree with me. I'm picking.
No,
I got
I'm asking.
Martinez.
That's what I
Well,
just saw the scores come up on the screen, and I was asking.
I got him, but they got such different styles. Like Burgos is a pressure. I mean, he's a come forward fighter.
Hmm.
Martinez fight more off the back foot. Um, Martinez, his his punches are more like
Are they more
educated.
effective?
Like right, like he just don't throw just to
Yeah,
but his
I see what
output
you
is not like Burgos. And Burgos has the jab, like it's getting in because it looked like he got the
mean.
longer arms to reach.
Yeah,
But
he's a volume. He looks like Burgos look like he may be at times a volume puncher to me. Like a
yeah,
lot of Mexican fighters, and Martinez looks like he's got more of an American style, uh,
uh-huh.
counter punching, and
Hmm.
like you said, off the back foot a little bit as well.
Yeah. And Burgos ain't trying to lay down. He ain't trying to. Mm-mm.
No, he's standing there,
He a
he
tough
taking
dude. Yeah.
and giving. Yeah.
Yeah, but he fought Devin Haney. I gotta watch that fight tonight. Burgos.
Okay. Did it go to distance or did it get knocked out?
I can't. 24 Geezy will tell you. He in the chat. He was saying that he gave Devin a few different looks. You know what I mean? But gave him a few
Okay.
little fits. But Devin, he adjusted.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was saying about Devin, man. Devin got so much. He got so much experience. Like I heard Bill talking the other night. And I heard him before
Bill
talk. He been
Hey.
with some people as far as not just
Yeah.
train. Yeah, but been around so many people, so it's like he's a sponge. So he's taking all
24
that
G's said,
information in. Huh?
24 G's said he's watching Haney versus Burgos now. Well, that was at 9:32. He said that.
Right. Yeah. Okay, they fighting shoulder to
Tough
shoulder
fighter.
now.
Tough fighter. He gave Haney some problems. Oh, I see. You already looking at that. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay. They shoulder to shoulder. Well, yeah. Ooh,
What round are you in?
eighth.
I don't know if I know we different, but I don't know how different I am. I be having some big delays on some of these things.
Oh, okay. See, I'm watching it on cable. So it may be a little faster, if you know what I'm saying, like the real time, as opposed to them delays. It depends on where you're watching it from. If you're watching it from a laptop, like sometimes, or an app, it gets the delay. Oh, okay. He up on this dude ain't trying to fold for nothing. And he been getting a lot of them little short hook. Ooh, hooks to the face. He like, come on, bring it. Burgos. He like, come on, bring it. Yep. The fight I'm looking forward to is Figueroa.
Figueroa, yeah, that's the joint. It looked like it
Yeah,
might
that's a good
only be
fight.
2 fights tonight, right?
I think it's another one after this. I forgot who it was. Mikey Garcia also fought Burgos.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, where is Mikey at? I think he gonna fight Pacquiao. That's right.
Yeah, it's supposed to be getting there. I'm gonna see if I
Yeah,
can. I got
I
Showtime
saw.
on my phone. I'm gonna see if I can put
Hmm.
this on the television.
Hmm. Earlier, that Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford thing, it's a dud. It ain't gonna happen.
They were showing it on what?
I saw it on some video earlier. Sean was yes. I think that it just didn't work out or whatever, or they not gonna fight. You know, they probably was in talks, but it's just I don't know.
I remember, Sean said he didn't complete the process of being the mandatory or something. On the fact that last week before last, I guess, when he
Yeah.
lost that position, I think it kind of
Right.
spoiled it more than anything.
Yeah.
Excuse me, and then it probably been some
He have
issue
to
with some
fight.
money.
You think he may have to fight Virgil?
I don't know, but I think it's going to be
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a negative on Virgil's record early in his career if it does happen.
Yeah, I think so too.
So I look at these guys as different classes, like school classes, like Porter, Thurman, Garcia, Bud, and Earl. I look at them. Earl. I look at them as being in like the seniors right now. And I look at Boots and Ortiz like sophomores. I won't call them freshmen, so I'll say sophomores. Like they're coming up through the ranks because I
they
look
babies.
the other guys I named.
Keyshawn is a freshman.
Yeah, that would be the freshman. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I see
Gotcha.
the guys that I consider the seniors. They should be moving up, gradually, pretty soon, in the higher weight division, which is 154.
Right. Well, then Pacquiao must be a senior citizen.
Yeah, he's a career college student.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a senior citizen. You're right about that.
Yeah,
And
he on his way
Pacquiao
out.
he's still whooping ass too.
Yeah, he is. But he's what they consider in college a person like if I were to go back to school right now, they would consider me what they call it some type of student they call it.
A graduate student?
No, not graduate. It's like unauthorized. Something. It's like no, it's non-traditional or something like that. I can't remember what it is now. I've been out of school so long. Out of my studies for so long. I don't remember, but I know it's a certain name they consider when you're not the when you're like when you like waited a few years before you went back to school.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I can't think of the word right now.
Yeah. So how you been doing, Lisa?
Huh?
How have you been doing?
I'm good. Hanging in there. I was on here earlier with H&M, talking smack as usual.
Yeah. You said Bill was on a few nights ago. Because I hadn't heard from him in a minute, and I know he was doing the Ramadan, but who site was he on?
He was on Free Smoke, I think. He came on.
Okay.
So it was good to see him. He was real peaceful, you know what I mean? Like, after coming through the Eid Mubarak, you know what I mean? So it's like, when you go through that journey, for that month, I'm sure it's a peaceful, you know what I mean? You get in touch with stuff, you know what I mean? And get closer to, the Most High, whatever you choose to believe, Allah, the Most High, Jesus, however, What, they saying Ward is going to fight? What?
Who said that?
Now I know they were asking Virgil about it earlier, but I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, Virgil said that Ward a whoop on Canelo right now. I think Ward still beats Canelo too, to be honest.
Ward must still be training. You think so? He don't look like he in fighting shape, but he's
Well,
still in shape.
well, you know, guys like that been training for so many years since they were kids, on up into their 30s as an adult. I mean, it takes a good while for them to get out of shape. You know,
Yeah,
they're it's a part of their life to be in shape, and
right,
so it's kind of hard for them to get out of shape. They have to really get lazy. I mean, you
right.
can tell Mayweather's body isn't as crisp and sharp as it looked in the past when he was training all the time. You know, you can tell he's put a few pounds on, and
Right,
he's toned in places, but he's not pristine like we used to see him.
right. Yeah, he's not in fighting shape.
And what do you got on yours now? I mean, what's the minute
Uh,
count
10th round, 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
for real, man? Still, man, I'm on my app, and it's still
So okay,
on my
this the
Showtime app, and it's
last
still.
round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
this
Yo,
the
just
last
thought to,
round.
yo,
might be
Lisa, where
because I
did you
just turned it on.
Lisa, where you see that Andre Ward Canelo stuff at?
I think somebody was talking about it. Is Virgil at this fight
Well,
or maybe
they
he's
interviewed him after that DAZN fight earlier
oh yeah.
on Sky
Somebody
Sports.
must be talking about it. Yeah.
I think that was his
I
fighter
guess
that won it. They wasn't overseas.
yeah. Andre ain't gonna come out unless it's for the right price.
Right. I don't think it'll come
That's
out
if
for
he
the
come back out.
necessary person. But I don't think we have to worry about that fight though. Canelo's good, but he knows who to stay away from though. He
Right.
already told
Oh,
Andre he's never getting the fight.
Andre can't fight him. You know why? He's first
Well,
ballot Hall of Famer. They can no longer fight no more.
fight who?
Andre cannot fight him. Once you're a Hall of Famer,
They
She
can't
said
fight
Andre
Canelo?
Ward. Andre Ward.
No, I'm
yeah.
talking about Andrade. I meant Andrade.
No, I'm
Yeah,
Andrade.
she
talking about
I'm saying Canelo.
she talking
Canelo.
about Andre Ward.
I know, but I'm trying to let him know. I'm talking about I'm saying Canelo. What I was saying is that fight would never happen between Ward and Canelo because Canelo he's particular about who he fights and he doesn't want that, you know. And then just like he's already told Andrade he'll never get the fight, so he's gonna stay away from who he think is gonna be too much trouble.
right.
Because I don't think we'll see him and Charlo ever fight.
He
I don't
picking and
think he'll.
choosing then.
I'm gonna tell
He
you. I
picking
don't
and
think he.
choosing.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think he'll ever fight Benavidez, Charlo, or Andrade.
I think I I think that he will. Oh, this last round of war. Oh, they went out banging. Okay, when it comes time to for the scores, I'll let y'all know. I'll go on mute. I think that Canelo will fight Charlo, and I think he will fight Benavidez, but I don't think he'll fight Andrade.
I'm thinking he's gonna leave all of them out the draft.
He said he would. I think he respects Charlo
He does. He does. Why he won't fight
and
him.
Benavidez.
He talked about it the other day. I know, but I just don't see it happen. See, the excuse right now be he's at 160, and if he goes up, he doesn't have a belt, and the only people he can compete against is either Canelo and right now Caleb Plant, but. Probably by the time they fight, one of them will have all the belts.
Oh, okay. Oh, this guy, Mayweather fighter. Mayweather
Yeah,
Sports. He come from this guy,
Martinez.
Martinez.
Yeah,
You
Martina,
see the
who you
guy
think
with the
won,
May
Lisa?
I think Mustafa is that Mustafa. Who's the
Eddie
trainer?
Mustafa Muhammad.
Yeah.
I personally like I like
Oh, so now it's called Mayweather Sports, huh? He got a new deal now. It ain't.
Oh, this the
You didn't keep
Bellator. This guy
promotions anymore.
kicked this guy in the face. Whoa! He busted his face all up. They showing the Michael Page. They showing it on the in between, you know.
In between fights, Michael Venom Page, they call
Yeah.
him MVP. That dude is pretty good. He kind of fights like Anderson Silva, the
Okay.
Spider. He fight just
Still
like
up
him
on
though.
mine, huh?
He got
Oh
knocked
yeah,
out though.
yeah,
The motherfucker got knocked out cold once, but it's cool.
yeah.
I
He was
mean, you ain't gonna
clowning.
win every fight, right?
Yeah,
You win some,
he
you
was
lose
clown.
some, right?
He was clowning
Yeah.
that one fight when he got caught. So he's with Bellator now. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Did he fight
Oh,
the other
okay.
night? Did he fight last night or when?
Oh,
Oh,
this
that's
guy just
Nah,
knocked
it
this
was no
guy
Bellator
down.
last night.
that was the
I
setup.
think Bellator come back in a little bit, probably next week. They're gonna be some Bellator for us. Who you talking
Down
about?
here,
Who
you
you
know
talking about?
Johnson got
Anthony
arrested.
Johnson? Yeah, he got arrested. Anthony Rumble Johnson.
Yeah,
Yup. After that Bellator fight,
yeah.
credit
Oh
card
wow.
fraud.
He got caught in
He
that
got
fight too.
arrested for credit card fraud. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Professional
that's
fighter got to do shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad. Yeah, that's sad.
Oh, darn! I thought he lost. He came back and won that fight, didn't
Oh, Anthony Johnson.
he? Johnson. Yeah,
Yeah, he came back. Yep, he came back,
yeah,
knocked the
knocked
dude
dude
out.
out. Yeah, 'cause dude had him down for a second there.
Okay.
Nah, we going to the
Continue.
co-main. Ignorant Boxing said did the Nery
ready.
fight start yet? Nah, we got one more fight, the co-main event, and then it's the main event. So we got one more fight.
I'm gonna switch over to the MMA. I don't miss the fight already. I know.
Watching the UFC too?
Mm.
You watching the UFC, Santos?
Yeah, I was. I'm gonna jump back. I gotta jump back. I'm way out of bounds right now. Trying to. I can't flip back and forth on what.
Hey, look, Santos, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Is it
Now
on
you
the?
gotta
Is it
represent.
on the? Is it on the ESPN
No, it's
ESPN app?
this is pay-per-view.
Oh, okay, well I got it.
He just
Okay, it
sent
was
you a
a
link.
unanimous decision for Martinez.
Oh, Juan
Okay.
Carlos Burgos lost. Damn.
Yeah.
Because he was Mayweather, goddammit. No, he gonna get the decision.
Now Martinez. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he won. Hey, what's his name? Looking old too now. I feel old looking at him. Oh, Jimmy Lennon.
How you
Jimmy
gonna feel
Lennon
old?
Jr.?
Yeah.
How you gonna feel old looking at Jimmy? Jimmy been
No, I'm
around for a
just
minute.
saying. I remember when I was young, so I'm like,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
maybe I wasn't. Well, I just remember looking at the old fights. Maybe that's what it is.
Mm.
But I remember his father.
Real?
Are
I
you
never.
young? Are you?
For real?
Are you younger than me, Lisa?
How old are you?
I'll be 54 in a few months. I'm 53.
Oh, okay, I'm that age too.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess you. Well, I still feel like Jimmy's older than us. So I know. I
Yeah,
know he's
he is
older than
older.
us. Yeah, he's older.
I remember when he was young. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He be
It's
fresh.
amazing.
He be fresh as hell though with them. I like them tuxedos he be rocking. They be fresh. But Michael Buffer, the freshest motherfucker breathing
He
though.
killed Michael Buffer.
You remember
Killed
that shit last week? You remember that shit? That
him.
motherfucker
That
was
cream
fresh
on.
as hell. Hell yeah.
That cream on, man. I was like, look at this man's place.
Yep.
I was online with y'all then, wasn't
The one
I?
that you
When I
spotted it
on your
out. Yeah.
platform.
Yeah, you told me. You was like, man, look at that motherfucking suit he had on. He was fresh than man.
That
He fresh
blazer
than a
was fly,
motherfucker.
man. I love that
Yeah,
joint, man.
no. Jimmy Lennon, he do be wearing that stuff though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That
Jimmy.
crush.
He's smooth
He
with it
got on a
too.
crush navy blue blazer. I'm like, look at him. And that other dude, he got mad money. Him and his brother, Jimmy and Michael Buff. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they make a lot of money doing those ring announcements. They incorporate it.
Yeah. Very smart what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the Mayweather sport. Okay, Mayweather sports. Okay. Yeah, this he's a good boxer. H Money, yeah, he's a good boxer.
How old was he? What up, Coco the Don? What's good?
Hey, yo, it's your boy Coco the Don.
What's good?
Lisa.
Coco.
Yeah, H Money, Mr. Boxing. And my man on to the right of me, I don't know your name, so
Cento.
Cento's Boxing. My pleasure, man. My pleasure.
What's up, my man?
Hey,
How you doing?
I was listening to the song today. It goes, "Just one look at you, dun dun dun, and I know the world's all right with me, dun dun dun.
Yeah, that's a classic, man.
Just one look at you, boom boom." And
Wait a minute.
oh man, a lovely. Hey man, I've had such a lovely day today. I just want to share with y'all. I'm not even watching the boxing, but we could talk boxing. You know what I'm talking about? But man,
okay.
I just want to share the positivity. And man, I'm just here, man. I'm just here. H Money, thank you for inviting me, man. I'm a little off the rails right now. You feel me?
Coco the Don, what's good?
Man, you know what I'm saying? Just hanging out.
So, Coco, give me your thoughts real quick, Coco, on Deontay Wilder. Like, I mean, we supported this guy, and he turned his back. Like,
H always starting.
Motherfucker, Deontay Wilder. Fuck that motherfucker. Deontay Wilder's a motherfucking liar, Coco. That's what I want to say. How does it feel to know that Deontay Wilder lied to you? He lied to you about Mark Breland spiking his water. Deontay Wilder, he did lie to you. Aren't you a fan? Aren't you a fan of Deontay Wilder? So you telling me he ain't lied?
He didn't lie to me.
So he didn't lie about the suit.
He didn't lie about nothing in my eyes.
Oh, come on, Coco, man. Be real, bro.
Nah, keep
what
it
about
real.
Mark Breland? So
real.
why he keep JDs then, Coco?
Everything is manufactured. Everything was manufactured. Deontay Wilder never said anything, bruh.
Yes, he did. We got the audio. No. What he blamed the suit. He blamed the costume. We got the audio.
That's just one thing right after the fight. But that's just what happens. Let's keep it a fair one though. He lost. He needs that run back. You know what I'm saying? Don't deny him his run back.
Nah, he let the contract expire. He dropped the ball.
Man, come on,
Wilder dropped the ball.
Tyson Fury just trying to wiggle himself out of another fight.
Hold on.
Tyson Fury stuck in.
You really believe that story about an expiring contract in a pandemic? You really believe that?
Absolutely.
It don't work like that, my man. Contracts don't work like that.
According to Bob Arum and the rest of the promoters, that's what they said.
Anytime it's a natural disaster or something that
act of God,
that the courts have no control over that. Contracts are not null and void, but for those reasons, trust me. I don't know what that contract says, but I had business ethics, I've had business law, and I'm telling you, it don't work that way.
Well, I can tell you this much. I talked to Bill Haney about that situation, and Bill Haney said in boxing, contracts do expire. Now, if Wilder's team dropped the ball
under regular circumstances, but
and that's what happened.
We had COVID situation. Now, Wilder did what he had to do within the time frame. When he doesn't have any control over COVID or quarantines,
he was ready.
None of that.
He wasn't ready for nothing. Ready to twerk. He was ready to twerk. He was ready to shake his ass. He's a liar. That's why. Wilder lied to me. He lied to me.
He wasn't ready.
Tyson Fury knocked him out already.
Tyson was over there drinking.
Tyson Fury knocked him out.
No, Tyson Fury's back.
Fury knocked him out. All that cheating stuff, he cheated. That's a lie, bro. It's a lie. Take his loss like a man.
Tyson Fury's back on his old tricks, bro. Tyson Fury's back on his bad habits, bro.
Hey, Tyson Fury knocked out Wilder. We got to get over it and move on.
But you know what? Though?
Hey, Coco, you lost money on Wilder, bro. You should be
Give me a fair one, though, H. Give me a fair one.
Oh, man.
I remember when you already talked about, the discrepancy. I mean, what Wilder had did wrong, and I understand. What you're saying about that, but I also remember after you were saying those things already, you still went to Fred's show and talked to Wilder, and was very positive with the brother, man. And since then,
yeah, this is before. Well, listen, this is before the audio came out. This is well, hold on, let me talk. Well, hold up, bro. This is before the audio came out. Now, when I talked to Wilder,
this was after the audio.
Before the audio. No, this is before.
It was after the audio. I remember. It was after the audio.
We got the videos out right now. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. First of all, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all niggas mad at me because this nigga got his ass whooped and started lying.
Hey, H, I ain't gonna never be mad at you, bro.
I love you, H Money.
So let me explain. Let me tell y'all what happened. I talked to this man believing that he was cheated until the audio came out from Kevin Iole. Yeah, bro, you cutting me off, bro. You're cutting me off, my brother. Let me finish what I'm saying.
That I was following you too strong.
Let me finish what I'm saying, bro.
You were already saying.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Because what you're saying is not true. What you're saying is not true. You said that I talked to the man after the audio was released from Kevin Iole. Now Reggie Owens is the one that put the video out where Kevin Iole exposed Wilder. So we can look at the date when I talked to Wilder and when Reggie Owens dropped that video.
He wasn't the originator with that audio. He wasn't the originator of that.
As soon as Kevin Iole exposed Wilder, Reggie put it out on his channel. The audio of Wilder saying it, because Tay Jones and the rest of the Wilder fanboys and the Yes Man were saying he never said it was the audio. So we believe Wilder, right? We believed him until the audio came out where Wilder said it was the suit. The suit was too heavy. And that's the facts about the situation.
Hey, so
that's
what?
A fact. Once he got exposed, once Wilder got exposed, and that was the end of Wilder, bro.
Hey, that
was the end.
So that means you're gonna back off the man? So that means
because he lied to me. You goddamn right. If a nigga gonna lie to me and say he got cheated, if he lied and said he got cheated, man, fuck Wilder. Fuck Wilder. I don't know why niggas still kissing his nigga ass. I don't give a fuck if I talk to that nigga. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck if I talk to this nigga. So what if I talk to that nigga? I talk to a lot of motherfuckers. That don't mean shit. Just because I talk to him mean I gotta push a false. No, I'm saying just I talk to this dude, I gotta push a false narrative. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people talk to Wilder that day. A lot of niggas. That don't mean shit.
Hold on, H. Let me just get my point in. I hear you. But H, you know me, man. I always keep it even and Steven. You know what I'm saying? Like we was talking when we was pushing Wilder, like we wasn't pushing no false narrative. Come on now. You could go back and check your own tapes. I'm on your show. We was speaking facts about Wilder, but then you crossed the line by going like how you been doing it.
Man, fuck Wilder, ain't no line, nigga. What was the line for Mark Breland? He didn't cross the line for Mark Breland. Wilder's just a man like me and you. He shit and piss just like me and you. That nigga ain't God.
Man, you feel far away right now, bro.
He think he a king,
but you sound like you're in the backyard yelling at me, bro.
Yeah, he does. Hey, but you know, this is H's passion, man. You feeding into it. Don't feed into it. He getting energy off of that, man.
No, I know. This is my brother.
Look, he's still going.
This has been coming.
Why do he sound distant?
Man, that's what happens when you step to Coco the Don, bro.
What I sound like, Lisa? What I sound like?
You sounded very distant.
What about now?
Now you sound very
better.
Okay,
they promoting the Mayweather Paul. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So back to this Wilder nonsense. Back to this Wilder fiasco. This circus. You know what I mean? So Wilder Coco, he lied to me. He lied. You know how he lied to me? Because he said Mark Breland spiked this water. And guess what they said? Wilder is the man of his word. Well, yes, he did say Mark Breland spiked this water. Yes, he did say that.
No, he said he allowed it to be spiked. And he believes he had something to do with it.
He never.
Yeah, so he blamed Mark Breland. Yes, he did. That's why Mark Breland, he retaliated.
Hey, in court, words have meaning. Trust me. He didn't say he did it himself. He said he allowed it. He was over the water, and he basically saying he dropped the ball on his watch is what he said.
That's what it said.
But I don't, like I've always told everybody, I don't agree with that Mark Breland thing at all. I'll
Exactly.
tell
So
him
he
this.
lied about
But
Mark Breland, bro.
Nah,
as
He's
far
a
as
liar.
all the other,
I think he might have fired the wrong dude. I think he might have
Wow.
fired the wrong
well,
dude.
I think if he was
Bro,
gonna
Wilder is a fraud, bro.
fire one, he should have fired the other one. That's
Yeah,
what I believe.
I agree. I agree. Right there. Yep. Fire
Coco
them both.
Wilder is a fraud, bro. You see how he
No,
did Mark Breland? He
no,
sold out Mark Breland.
no.
Wilder's a
Wilder's not a
sellout,
fraud.
bro.
Wilder is not a
He's a
fraud,
Well,
bro.
sellout.
let me ask you this, there, H. Who's the realest fighter in the heavyweight division as far as person, not the fighter, not they fighting ability, but as a person, who's the realest? Since you feel
Between
Wilder,
I would
it's
say
the faker.
Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury.
What
Man,
you
Anthony
mean?
Joshua, biggest liar in boxing.
Oh, Lisa. Okay, Lisa about to get you now. Lisa, get him, Lisa.
He is. Shoot,
How Anthony Joshua a liar?
he let his team talk him out of that $50 million minimum because he
Okay,
said he
well,
wanted the money, and then he changed his word. I heard. I went on Instagram and caught all that stuff. When Wilder first let him know the money was there, he said, "Let's get it. Let's roll." He was ready for it. Then he let Eddie Hearn change his mind.
well, I mean, I don't think that's true.
All of them are salespeople, man. They're all
Well,
salespeople.
are you willing to debate this with Lady Chan?
Oh, heck no.
What did you say to me?
Man,
Age money get
Yeah,
I'm not
no,
giving.
okay.
Man,
Okay,
you
so
know,
Lisa's here. So could you please repeat what you said about Anthony Joshua to Lisa?
for me,
Yes, sir.
I say he's the biggest liar.
He said
Shoot,
Anthony Joshua the biggest
all of them
liar
lie.
in the heavyweight
What,
division.
name a fighter out there that told you 100% truth. Name one. I'll give
Well,
you
so
$100.
you said AJ Duck Wilder and $50 million.
I mean, that's his opinion. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
argue
Okay,
with that.
so Lisa, is it true that Anthony Joshua ducked Deontay Wilder $50 million?
I don't think he did, but that's my opinion. So
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
gonna go back and forth with that. This has been years of
Lisa
arguing
and
and
I got a
fighting. I'm
flaw.
done
We
with
don't
I'm
need
so
no
done
stand
with
on that.
that. I'm so done with that
That's
topic.
what I'm trying to say too, H. We already got a repertoire. We've already, you know how we talk. It's all real with me. So you know, we could spice it up for the fans, but you know where I stand, baby. You know
Yeah,
where I
Wilder's a
stand.
liar. No,
Yeah,
everybody
I
want to
know,
say
but I
Fury's a
know where
cheater,
you
but
stand. I know
nobody.
where you
No.
stand.
Hey, Coco, everybody want to say
Buffer
Fury
had
is a
on a
cheater.
blue blazer tonight too.
Hey, Coco, everybody want to say Fury a cheater, but nobody want to call Wilder a liar. Now that's the problem that I got.
Well,
Wilder
let me
is the
ask you this:
biggest liar. He's the biggest
which
liar
one
in
is
boxing history. Wilder.
which one which one can put a fighter's life in jeopardy? A liar that tells a fighter that tells a lie outside the ring, or a fighter that cheats inside the ring?
Facts.
So who cheats inside the ring? Who cheats inside the ring?
I tell you like I'm getting ready to spit some pimp game to you now.
Let's go.
What's understood needs no explanation.
The last person I heard say that was Deontay Wilder, and he's the biggest liar that I know. You know what I mean? Wilder's the biggest liar I ever seen, bro.
See, Wilder heard somebody else say it too. That's
I
why
wish
he said,
Wilder would come
I
back to
heard somebody
barbershop
say it too.
conversation. I wish y'all hear my next conversation with Wilder after he lied to me, and you gonna see that pressure I bring
Nah.
to him, Coco. You gonna see what the pressure then.
Fred
Why
won't
you
even let
lie
that
about
happen.
Mark Breland?
Fred ain't gonna let that happen. Fred ain't gonna let nobody come
Fred
on.
can't control me. Fred can't control me. He know
ain't
that.
gonna let you call. He ain't gonna let your call come through that night.
Yeah,
You
how
know
he
how
gonna
Fred do.
know? How he gonna know I'm gonna say what I
Cause he
say?
know how you been spitting about it. He know
Yeah,
what you
man,
been saying. You ain't quiet, man.
Hey,
You
man,
ain't
you
quiet.
already gave yourself away, H.
I'm exposing Wilder every chance I get, bro. He should have never lied to me, bro. He should have never lied to Coco. He should have never lied to JFL. He should have never lied to Santos. He should have never lied to us.
He ain't lied to me, bro.
I'm riding
He ain't
with him.
lied to
He
me
ain't
about
lied to
nothing.
me. He ain't
Nah,
lied to me.
Coco,
I'm riding.
don't be a fanboy, Coco,
Nah,
for real, bro.
I'm riding.
Nah.
Hey, I'm a fanboy. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Nah, don't. I said don't be a fanboy.
I don't feel like the man lied. I think the man went.
Hey, man, I'm riding with Wilder.
I think the man went with what he felt at the time was happening.
he
What
coming
he
back
thought
nice
and
too.
felt at the time was happening.
No, he ain't.
He's
How
coming
he
back
coming?
nice too.
Bro,
He
you
coming
see his
back
new
real.
trainer, Malik Scott? Malik Scott, he
coming
took a
back real
dive.
nice. Hey,
Wilder
man.
had a
Hey,
fixed
you
fight
know
with
all
Malik
this
Scott. So you
negativity.
ain't gonna talk about that? So Coco, Wilder didn't have a fixed fight with Malik Scott, his new trainer. Answer
Hey,
that question.
all this negativity, bruh. All this
I
negativity
know
is
they
just
were
fueling a
boys,
better
but I
comeback,
saw
bro.
the man get knocked out though. I didn't
Everybody
see
hating on him.
what it was so
It's
fixed.
gonna feel.
Okay.
Everybody
know
here,
I
he
saw him
did.
get knocked out.
it's
So
just
so
gonna
you
make me feel better when he does come back and step on everybody's toes and rule the whole heavyweight division, bruh.
come on, man. Hey,
I'm
y'all
gonna tell you
funny,
what's gonna
man.
happen. I'm gonna run down the future for y'all right now. This is what's gonna happen. If the trilogy does not happen, this is what's gonna happen. Whoever wins that fight between Fury and Joshua will not fight Wilder ever.
Yeah, blackball him.
Mark my
They
words.
should blackball him.
They scared.
He already got
Because
knocked out by
because
Fury.
They
Fury
scared,
already
bro.
knocked
They
him
run
out.
him.
because
Fury knocked him out.
Tyson Fury is gonna retire if he wins. And if Joshua wins, he just gonna evade Deontay because it's too dangerous of a fight for him.
Well,
Just tell you what God knows.
Tyson Fury already beat his ass, bro.
I got Espinoza. He's whooping his ass. Oh, boy, I don't even know
What's
neither
up,
one.
D-Hodge?
No, I got
how you feeling, bro?
Espinoza. Right now,
feel better, D?
Espinoza's putting a whooping on him. I'm sorry to interrupt y'all. I'm going back on mute.
D Hodges, you feel better, man? D Hodges? You feel
Of
better now, D Hodges?
course. Because y'all going to get my live interview Monday or Tuesday from Detox. D Hodges is about to really detox.
Damn, H.
Nah, you fell off, Coco.
All this, yeah, I had so
My
much
audio's
bad
messed
things,
up now.
like almost dying. Like I really got to quit drinking, and people still call me P. Hodges, which I don't believe, but I did have Hennessy that night. So yeah, drinking it does no good for me, man. I be all cussing people out and wanting to fight people when I know you're in a different state. So yeah, I'm already signed up. Monday I'm gonna go get an interview for Detox. But I'm gonna be high
Can
as
you hear
shit
me?
though.
Yeah, we hear you. You hear us, Coco?
Believe me,
Hey,
I'm gonna go.
D Hodges. Hey, D Hodges, salute. Hey, D Hodges, salute. Hey, H Money kicked me off the panel, bruh. H Money done kicked me off the panel, brother. It was too real.
Hey, y'all gonna
How
stay
you
lying
kicked
on
off the
y'all
panel when you
lie
can
on me
still
all.
talk?
Y'all finna lie on me all day today.
You can still talk.
Hey,
If
hold
he
on,
kick you off the panel, I wouldn't see you no more.
I fell off. I'm just kidding.
Nah, hey, Coco, Wilder's a punk ass bitch for lying to us, bro.
Oh,
He's a
my
punk
God.
ass bitch for doing Mark Breland like that, bro. Call it for what it is, Coco. Tell the truth about the situation. Tell the truth, bro.
Nah. The truth is that he had to be suspicious of his whole camp. So he started weeding out one piece at a time. You know, he
But
had
he
it.
kept JD's though. But JD still got a job, and he checked the gloves. And according to Wilder,
the situation, bruh.
But according to Wilder, the gloves were loaded, but JD still got a job though, right?
Well, that's why JD's don't got a job too now, because
he still got a
he
job.
evaluated the situation, bruh. You got to evaluate the situation.
He still got a job, Coco.
It don't matter. You know, maybe he evaluated the situation and he saw that it was just due that he stayed on the team.
Man,
loyalty before royalty, bruh.
So keep the men that check the gloves on camera. You claim it was the gloves that were loaded, but this guy still got a job, JD's, and he's the one that checked the gloves.
Said that. I never said the gloves were loaded. Don't you put that on me.
Well, Wilder said it.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did say that.
No, he didn't.
He said he had an egg weight in the glove. Are you serious?
No, he didn't, bro.
That's what he's going by. What the medical reports are telling him.
Wilder said it. He came out and said
it.
No, he didn't.
I know.
Now he did it.
Wilder
Just like
was
he didn't
speaking
say
in
it was the
behalf
suit.
of what the medical report was telling.
He ain't said nothing. The only thing he said was, I want that third fight. That's what he said.
Nah, you know what he said? He said Mark Breland spiked his water. He said the suit was too heavy, and he said it was egg weights in the glove.
That's what he said. That's what the YouTube community was saying.
That's what he said. I got the audio. I got audio of Wilder saying that. So what are you saying? I got the footage. I got the audio. I got the footage right now.
Bust it out then.
Sure.
Yeah, he said after the doctor announces he said that the doctors were saying that there was had to be something in my man's gloves in a.
He said it must have been something illegal.
So he did say it. So Cinto said he did say it as well.
But that's because after he went to the doctor, he's like, damn, maybe.
So where's the documents from the
but he
doctor?
never
Where's the
said it. He
documents?
never said it.
Where's the
Like,
paperwork from the? Where's the doctor saying this? Where's the paperwork from the doctor?
nah,
Which doctor said it?
that's what I'm saying. There's no
Well,
proof of
now
that
he
either.
also said he ain't gonna reveal none of his receipts until after he get that third fight.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't said
Wilder is a
nothing, bro.
fucking liar. That's why he ain't show nothing. Because he ain't got nothing. He ain't got no evidence.
Because if I got receipts, I'm going to show them. So for my third fight, I'm going to show my receipts. I would have shown my receipts real quick. Like, I would have been on I would have been on everybody from Blue Blood to goddamn 78 to goddamn
Man, come on, this YouTube shit. Come on, bro.
I'll be all over the place.
These are fighting for multi-million dollars. You think they're gonna come onto some YouTube shit to disclose all
they
their
do.
information?
It's multi-millionaires. Bob Aaron goes on Barbershop. I don't watch.
That's just for an interview. You think he's gonna come over here to press on some real shit? No way.
Not saying he's not, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, H Money is spitting facts a little bit. I would have put them because if you get them receipts out, they have no thing. It wouldn't be no on dogs. It wouldn't be no abortion. He can go to court, show the evidence,
Who y'all
and then
talking
get
about.
the third fight.
Wilder has never been that type of dude. He don't even do live interviews most of the time.
I love Wilder to death.
He does the interviews by phone. He don't talk as much as a lot of fighters do.
I love him to death, but if I got receipts, anybody with receipts, show their receipts. If I got receipts, if you got receipts on your channel, any one of y'all channel, if y'all got receipts,
let me say this.
Y'all won't show y'all receipts. Y'all won't show y'all receipts.
I got you.
When somebody
I'm trying to explain something to you, bro.
show your receipts. You would show your receipts. You'll be like, yeah, here you go. That's where this fighter said that. Here you go. That's when this fighter. Here, I'll put up. See, they don't want to hear me. H. Come on over here. They don't want to hear me.
I know they don't want to hear the truth.
Y'all
just speak the truth. Go ahead, D. I just cook them, D. I just go ahead.
Y'all speaking from you. Real killers moving south. And you don't put all your stuff out there until you go to
I'm just saying that they're going to Centeno, you got a channel. Coco, you got a channel. All y'all got channels. If H Money got receipts, H Money pull up his receipts so he can show you're a liar. Pull up your receipts. If you got receipts to show proof, if you got receipts,
I'm not a fanboy of Wilder, bro. I am not a Wilder fanboy. I don't care if I talk to this man. I don't give a fuck if I talk to Wilder. Wilder lied. He's a fucking liar. You lied about fucking everything. Fuck Wilder. Wilder's a fucking bitch, bro. The man is a fucking liar. Fuck Wilder.
No, H. No, H. He's not a bitch. He's not a bitch.
He's a fucking bitch.
He's not a bitch though, but he need to show them receipts. Show them receipts. If he showed them receipts, everybody would have to shut up.
Listen, bro, I'm not pushing false narratives no more for Wilder. No, he's a liar. I'm speaking the truth for boxing. No more false narratives. I'm not a fanboy, bro.
Look
at how many think BFTB do it? BFT pull up all the receipts. How you think Barbershop? They pull up receipts. All the people with channels, everybody with a channel pull up. I need my own channel. I really think if I have my channel, people, because I got 26 subs and I ain't even got one. I really think people will tune in to D Hodges just to hear me talk. But at the end of the day, if you got receipts, show them. That helps people to be like, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what y'all don't recognize. When you guys mention somebody's name, no matter if it's positive or negative, you giving them attention and you giving them publicity. It doesn't matter if you what you're saying about. Yes, you are if you mention his name. It don't matter if it's negative or positive.
Believe me, I ask go on any channel.
All news is good news. It's good
advertising. Go on any channel, they'll tell you I'm a Wilder fanboy, but show some receipts.
If you really don't want a person to have all this fame and fortune, don't mention their name. I got a person that I don't agree with what they did toward me over this YouTube thing, but guess what? I never mention their name and never will. Because real killers moving south.
Show some receipts. That's the way it works. So if you ain't got no receipts, shut up. Don't have a channel and you got no receipts. You could talk whatever, but I noticed BFTB, Blue Blood, all them other people.
You
They
guys,
pull
y'all
up their
personality is
receipts and they put their receipts
y'all
up.
motto
So
is free
so the
smoke.
whole
So
chat gotta
y'all
shut
looking
up.
for arguments
They
everywhere y'all
shut
go. So that's what y'all
no,
do.
they shut the chat up
That's
with
you.
receipts.
That's
The
you.
chat can't say nothing no more when you put up receipts. You need receipts nowadays to
So
show
what is the
proof.
proof?
Yep,
What is the
this
proof?
nigga said that. Like the T.O.
What's the
Field
proof?
one when he said it take 3 to 5 years to fight Haney. Nigga, that shit was viral. Nigga, that shit went all through YouTube. And everybody was calling T.O. a hoe and a bitch. Nigga, because then they had the receipt because it was a video. You gotta
But
have
what does
receipts.
Okay, so
You
where
can't
are
talk
your
but
without
what
receipts
does the
again?
if
energy
you
what
don't
does
got
the
no
energy
Where are
receipts,
do
your
for
shut
you?
up.
receipts? Where
What
Shut
does
up
the
without
energy do for you?
receipts. Shut up without receipts.
where are your receipts? Where are your receipts?
I
I
don't
believe that
got none.
I believe that
I never try to say nothing wrong.
Wilder's holding his receipts for court, not for you, and not for no YouTube community, bruh.
Right.
Well, abomination or whatever been going on for like so long now. It's been like almost a whole goddamn year. God damn it.
No, it's not called abomination, it's called arbitration,
Well,
bro.
it's an abomination because it's taking this fucking long to settle if they want to fight or not. Nigga, I know
No,
the fucking word. Don't talk to me like,
You
because
got
don't
you
talk
guys
to me
see
like, no, because you're talking to me like I'm not educated.
well then say
Nigga,
it
I
right.
know big
Then say it
words,
right,
nigga.
then D
I
Hodges.
use big words
Get it
all the
clear, then
time.
D
Lisa
Hodges.
Bales.
Get
You
it
I
see
clear,
use
how
then
big
D
sometimes Miss
words all
Hodges.
the
Lisa
time.
Bales is
Ask
dead.
anybody, any pen
Get
on
it
any
clear, then
chat,
D
nigga.
Hodges.
I use big words. It's
See
an
now she gone. See y'all
abomination.
done ran Lisa Bell off, man, with all that nonsense, man.
It's
Y'all
an
done ran her off, man.
abomination.
You're an
Yeah, I don't care.
abomination
I'm gonna be on
sensation.
mute. Y'all finish talking about I prove my point. I cook my fire. Now y'all just sit back
And
and just
you
boy.
switch too, D Hodges. You switch too.
Yeah, we done pushing false narratives. I'm not lying for Wilder anymore.
Nobody
Well, man,
lying, bro.
I'm
I'm
not
tell you,
lying for Wilder anymore,
you
bro.
don't
Nobody
even have to
lying,
Yeah,
bro.
mention
y'all
his
can do that.
name, bro.
I'll let
You
y'all
don't
do
even
that,
have to
bro.
mention
I'm
his
not
name.
lying for this dude no more, bro. I
Well,
am
why you
gonna
mention
mention
his
his name
name?
because this is boxing. I will continue to expose him for lying. Yes, until he's out the sport. That's
But
what
you
I'm gonna
keeping
do,
him
Shinzo.
alive. You keeping
It
him
doesn't
alive in the
matter.
sport.
Fury killed him already. He's
No, he
done.
ain't killed because
Yeah,
H
Fury
Money
killed
keeping
him.
him alive. He
Nah,
can't
he's
be doing
done.
it if H Money talking
I'm
about it.
killing it. I'm killing the false narrative. I'm gonna keep
But
talking about him.
it's keeping his career
I'm
alive.
gonna keep talking about it till he's out the sport. How about that?
See, when his name is mentioned or typed,
He's already
it
done.
builds listen, it builds algorithms. And those algorithms go out through the internet and it keeps him alive. He's still one of the most sought after and researched fighters online because of you guys. I'm telling you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's good for him. He
You
gonna
sure?
keep getting cooked. Yeah, he gonna keep getting cooked.
He ain't
And
worried about it because he's still
Fury
getting
ended his
paid off you
career.
guys.
Yeah,
But
I know
y'all still
he's
getting
rich.
paid.
I know. Hey, Santos, you know what he said to me before? I'm rich already, bro. I ain't worried about getting that $120 million from the zone when I try to help this nigga. I'm rich already, bro. You don't know what you talking about. Nigga, I try to help you, bro. And you found out the
Yeah,
hard way. Nah, he
he
found out the
probably
hard way.
was
I
trying to
try to help
explain to
this
you that
dude.
he knew more about his situation than you did. That's what
No,
he probably
actually he
trying to
doesn't.
explain.
That's why he's in the
Come on,
position.
H.
He should have took
Come
that
on, H.
120. He should have took the
No, he
hundred
shouldn't
and
have.
twenty
No, he
million
shouldn't have.
dollars. Yes,
No,
he
he
should
shouldn't
have,
have.
bro.
Why
It
would
was
the
more
zone
money. He
apologize to
said,
him if he should have took it? Why
but
would
guess
the
what?
zone apologize?
Hey, Santos, why would he say that Tyson
But
Fury? I
why
took
would the
less.
zone
Let me,
apologize
Santos, let me speak, Santos.
if he should
Santos,
have
can
took
I
it?
please? Santos, he even said himself, I took less money to give Tyson Fury a rematch. He said, I should have never gave you a rematch. I turned down 120 million from the zone to fight you and help you out. That's what he said, Santos. So why did he regret it then?
He can say that. That's his business. But at the same time,
Yeah,
the
it's the
zone
truth.
came out on their own and apologized because they didn't have the deal correct when they presented it to him. And
Yeah,
he didn't force them to do that. They did it
so
on
why
their
did he
own.
say that? Why did he say he should have took
He didn't
more
need
money?
to because they had
So,
already. He didn't even say.
bro, he
Wilder never
just
said anything about it. The
yes,
zone
he
spoke about it.
did, bro.
No,
He said it
no.
himself, bro. Can
He
I
said that
speak,
the zone apologized to him.
bro? Bro,
He said. He said the zone
he
apologized
said
to him.
he told Tyson Fury I took less money to
That's
give
way
you a
different than what I'm
rematch,
saying,
bro. You won't
H.
even let
That's
me
way
talk,
different than what
bro.
I'm saying.
You
Because you
speaking
ain't
up for this
listening to
man that
me.
won't even speak for himself. He won't even speak for himself, and you speaking for this man, and he been hiding
I'm
this
not
whole
speaking
time.
for him. I'm telling you what the zone
He's
said.
the
I ain't telling you
truth,
what
bro.
Wilder said. I'm
Bro,
telling
go
you what
ahead,
the zone
Cinto. You
said.
got it, bro. This dude is a joke. He's lying to you. Stop fucking with this
He
dude,
ain't
bro.
lying to me,
He's
bro.
not worth the time. He's not even worth the time, bro. I'm telling you, Cintos. I'm telling you the truth, man.
You got too much energy and
Yes,
It's the
he is.
truth.
different,
Yes, he
bro.
is. No, don't do that. Don't do that, H Money. I gotta
I'd
Got too
rather
defend
much.
my
ride with
Got too
Wilder.
Wilder.
much
I'd
energy
rather
He's
looking
ride
still
with
for me.
Wilder.
he's still
I'd
my
rather ride
Wilder
with
though.
Wilder than
Wilder's a
He's
anybody
still
else,
fucking joke,
bro.
bro. Fuck
yo, he's
Wilder,
still
bro.
my
I'd rather
He's a
ride with
Wilder.
punk
Wilder.
ass bitch, bro. That's what I'm gonna
I
tell you,
I'd
know.
bro.
rather ride with
He's a
Wilder
No,
Now
than
fucking
check,
I
bitch,
still
bro.
love
now check,
Wilder.
I'd
now
rather
check
ride
your
with
pulse,
He's a
Wilder
bro.
than a
fucking
Ryan
bitch, bro.
Fury.
Check
I
your
swear to
pulse.
God, bro.
That gets on drugs.
Hey,
Wilder
hey,
ain't
look.
Wilder ain't
We
on
found
no
Mark
drugs.
Breland. What about
Wilder ain't
Mark
no
Breland,
drugs.
Coco? So you don't
Wilder's
care
a
about
good
Mark
man.
Breland? You don't care
Wilder's a
about Mark
good
Breland.
man, a humble
You
man,
let
a family
okay.
man.
Family
Wilder
man
ain't
talking
no
about he
time to
want to
pull
kill
up
people in the
drinking.
ring.
Where's
A
Tyson
family man talking about
out
he
there
want to
with
kill
80
people in the
drinking?
ring.
Yeah,
Didn't he
that's what
say he
I'm
want
talking
to
about.
catch a body in the ring? Didn't he say that? That's the same dude you talking about. He want to catch a body in the ring, saying Eddie Hearn is a slave master and all of that shit, using race and all of that. That bullshit he was doing, right? All right, Coco, and he's supposed to give us undisputed and fight Anthony Joshua. Instead, he turned down 120 million to take less money to give Tyson Fury a rematch, who he said is a cheater. And he said,
Yeah,
I
but
should have never gave you a chance. I should have took more money. I helped you out.
no. But see, that's
All
a
of that.
real man. A real man.
He's a
A
real bitch.
real man will go square up. And since it was a draw, he gave him that rematch. So that's what
That's
a
a
real
lie,
man
bro.
does. And then what Tyson Fury should do is give him that square one right back,
He's
as
a
a real
joke,
man.
bro. But you see what your boy JC said, Coco? He
AJ
said
need to give
facts, H.
Ruiz 3.
Facts,
I want to
H.
see. But after undisputed, even if AJ win or lose, I want to see him and Ruiz 3.
See?
They
Ooh,
both
got
got
cracked.
1-1. I want to see a trilogy with that, but nobody don't talk about that one.
Hey, Cinto, you see what your girl said?
Everybody.
Hey, Cinto, see what your girl said,
Yeah.
Lady Chen? She said, I have the exact quote with the zone release. Cinto's you capping. That's what your girl said. That
I
what she
ain't capping.
said.
I ain't capping. I ain't capping at all. I know what I'm talking about. Trust me.
I know what I'm talking about too, H.
Hey, look, they saying Wilder a bitch in the chat.
Tell,
Hey,
tell,
Jose.
that's
hey,
what it
tell,
is
tell,
with them
tell
though.
Lady
That's
Chain
what
to
that's
brush
what
Yeah,
that
your
hat.
that's
channel.
what it
Hey,
is.
that's what your channel just turned into though. H.
Yeah,
Your channel
fuck
just turned
Wilder.
into a
Yeah,
whole bunch of
fuck
like,
Wilder would
a
speak
whole
the
bunch of
truth.
nonsense,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what it is. Gonna keep roasting Wilder
Hey,
for being a punk
on
bitch.
the smooth
That's what
tip,
we gonna do.
At the end of the
on the smooth
day,
tip,
at the
I
end of
gotta
the
tip my
day,
hat.
at the
I
end of
gotta
the
tip my hat.
day, at the end
Look,
of
I
the
gotta
day,
hold on,
everybody
Wait, hold
J-Mo.
on,
just
Hey,
you just gotta wait for
hey,
Wild
Hold
to
on,
come
let
I
back
gotta
Cinto
and
tip
talk.
I gotta tip
wait
my
for
hat to
Wild to
you,
come
bro.
back
Hey,
Wait,
and
till you
see
got
I
the
what
gotta
he
winner.
tip my
do.
hat to you. You smooth, bro.
We'll see
You real
Wilder's
smooth.
next fight.
Why
You
you say
crank
that,
that
Cinto?
conversation up to get people to come and join in on the panel. That's a smooth move, boy. I tell you.
Hey, so
Hey,
how this
H
shit
Money.
going?
Hey, no,
They
but me
got to.
and H Money, we brothers. Me and H
Yeah, we
Money, I don't.
brothers, Coco. But
Yeah,
Coco Wilder is a liar,
No,
bro. I'm
I
telling
ain't
you
talking
as a
about you,
brother.
Coco. I ain't talking about you, Coco. But H know what he was doing though. Hey,
Yeah, spice it
he
up a
got
little
that
bit.
bullhorn out to get everybody running in over here on the channel live. You know what I'm saying? The panel was
yeah,
kind of
that's
low
right.
at first. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga,
Gotta
I
spice
hope
it
you
up a
ain't
little
talking
I
bit.
got to
about
tip my
me,
hat
nigga.
to
I
him.
got wrenches everywhere, nigga. I'm on
That
everybody's
was
Nobody
a
give
channel,
a fuck
nigga.
about no
that
I
was a
could
goddamn
jump.
clever move.
wrenches, D Hodges.
No, I'm
Hey,
sorry.
keep
I'm
in
Nobody
sorry.
mind.
give
I'm
a fuck
sorry.
about
I'm
no
sorry.
goddamn
I'm sorry.
fucking
I thought.
wrenches.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't give a
I'm
fuck
so
about no fucking
sorry. I'm
wrenches. You
so
say that to
sorry.
everybody. I don't
I'm
give a
so
fuck about that.
sorry to
D
everybody. I'm
Hodges.
so sorry.
D
I thought
Hodges.
you was talking to me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
man.
bugged you.
That's what
Y'all
it
cooking,
is.
man. Y'all cooking.
That's
Y'all
what it
cooking.
is, man. Hey, salute to you, H Money, Santos Boxing, D Hodges, my brother, and Method of Madness and D Nice. I love you guys. I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man. Hey, keep cooking
All right,
that
Coco.
fire. I'll be back,
Take
Love
H
care,
you,
man.
Money.
Coco.
I'm gonna be
Love you, my
back, H
nigga.
Money.
I can see what H saying. You know, when you have you know, when you're a fan of the sport and you got love for all fighters, and then when you see the aftermath and have not gotten any no true facts or evidence to come from Wilder's corner or his camp, it'll make you question everything. But The good thing about boxing, words don't win fights, hands win fights. The gloves, that was between the gloves, you know. And Wilder wants that fight, and he wants to prove that everything was a fluke. That lets you know that he's a real deal.
Yeah, he said that he wants to fight first before he worry about the receipt.
I think
But
that
me personally,
Roman guy's
when
going
it
to
come down
sleep.
to that, when it come down to that stuff, I don't care nothing about all that because,
He's
like
getting hit too
I
hard
was
right
telling
now.
somebody a few nights ago,
Talk about the fight.
when it come, hey man, why y'all like to talk
Yeah,
over each
Wilder,
other, man? Why do y'all like
Wilder
to
Talk
do
never
that?
about
took
the
it
I don't
fight.
easy.
understand that. Why y'all like
Let's
to
talk
do
about
that?
this.
I don't
It's
understand.
a
You
great
can't hear
fight. Why are we
anything what
still
anyone
talking
say
about
when you're talking
Wilder?
over each other. Why
Because
you
we've been
talking? Why
talking
you like
about
to talk
Wilder
over
for
people though?
years.
Why do you
Let's
like to
talk
talk
about
over
this
people?
good fight right now, Roman versus Espinoza, dog. This shit is beautiful though. On dogs, let's talk about the fight. Are you watching the fight? Why are we talking about Wilder? What about the people in the chat that ain't watching the fight? They
Right.
might want to hear what's going on, who's winning. Let's stop talking about Wilder. That shit has nothing to do with nothing with right now. Let's talk about the fight. And then we got Neri next. This is a channel for the fight night, not talk about Wilder. Mad people
Well,
are
you know, the
leaving
host of the
because
channel,
mad
the
people
host
are
of the panel
leaving.
is the one that started all
You
of it
done,
purposely.
you
And
done lost
you
four
came in and
people, H
added in
Money.
with it.
H
You
Money,
came
you
in and
lost
added
four people.
in with it.
You lost four people from us talking about this. People want to hear her talk about the fight. We don't care about Wilder. Whatever that shit, we've been talking about that shit since he ain't fought no more. Let's talk about Espinoza versus Roman. It's a good fight so far. Damn, why are we talking about?
They both look tired though. Dr. Just them feet getting real flat. Them feet getting real flat in that ring.
They slugging though, man.
Yeah. They got.
That's all,
Listen,
bro.
well,
I'm sorry, bro.
yeah.
I didn't mean. I'm just trying to end all the arguing. Let's talk about this
Well,
boxer fight.
let's start by not talking over one. I agree with you. We need to change the subject,
But
but let's not talk over each
I
other
will
because
not say
you can't.
nothing
You
else.
see,
I'm
you're
about
doing
to
it
watch
again.
my
You're doing
fight.
it again. You always do it.
Topic you
You
out too
can't hear.
much. I'm
You
missing
can't.
my fight,
No one
so I'm
can
gonna be
hear.
mute. I'm
No
gonna
one
be
can
mute.
hear one another when everyone talking over everyone. It doesn't. I don't know why y'all do that. If y'all can hear what y'all sound like on the other side, you would stop doing that. You can't get your point across if you can't hear what's being said.
Who you got winning this fight, Santos?
Man, I thought Espinosa was winning early, but I don't know. They've been going back and forth, man. I've been a little distracted too.
Yeah, yeah.
I got feedback. Hold on, sir.
That's probably. What about you, D Nice? Who you got winning?
That Espo whatever.
I ain't even looking at it right now.
Damn. You think Espinoza winning Diaz?
Because he's landing way more. He's landing way more clean than Freckle. I gotta go out and come back in. I'm sorry.
What y'all think in the chat? Who y'all got winning?
Yeah, I'm really waiting on the Nery versus Figueroa. I ain't really too interested in the rest of these joints.
Yeah, it's turned to a slug. I think they look a little gas going into the sixth round, into the sixth round. They look a little tired. Like a lot of their punches becoming predictable. But he went up. Y'all done ran Lisa out the building, man.
Yeah, Lisa good. She good. Hey, she good.
Y'all ran. Yeah, he's doing good body work though. Espinosa's doing good body work.
Hey, when it turned up like that, she get up out of there.
Yeah, she don't like talking about the situation. You know, like Diaz said, the fight's going on right now. We won't really get an answer until the fights get made.
Right. Damn, I got an echo. How you get rid of that? Who else just dropped off? Shit, where everybody go?
What happened? What happened to y'all? Where y'all go? Man, it was D Hodges in this motherfucker. I was gone for 5 minutes. Too much smoke. It got too heated. It was that Wilder talk. Oh man, don't get the Wilder talk get you like that, yo. Wilder be acting like the straight business. Wilder be acting like a mark, bruh. Take your loss like a man. Come on, man. Just tell him what it is. Take your loss like a man, Wilder. That's all I gotta say. I gotta speak the truth. I don't care if I talk to Wilder, bro. I talk to a lot of people. That don't mean what he's doing is right just because I talk to him. You know what I mean? Y'all want me to push a false narrative? You want me to lie for Deontay Wilder? No, I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm speaking the truth. I'm speaking the truth for the sport of boxing. Once we get into the Wilder talk, it get real shaky on the panel. Hey, Lisa, once we start talking about that Wilder talk, you know what I mean? People start lying. I'm like, yo, if Wilder got some documents from the doctor, where is that? What up, Aki? What's good, Aki?
What's good? What's good? Everybody done dip, man. Y'all was cooking.
What
Y'all was
happened?
cooking. I don't know.
It's an echo. I remember. You got an echo. I
got echo.
I think so. Is that me? Yo. Yeah, when you on mute, I don't hear it. It might be my mic. Come off mute. Come off mute. Yo. There it goes. Yeah, I hear an echo.
Hold on. All right, I'm back up.
All right, for sure. Yeah, pull up, man. Once I start talking about the Wilder talk, Jose, what's good, Jose, man? What's up with Wilder? He's still acting like a bitch or what?
He is a bitch, yo.
Cook his ass.
Yo, I'm gonna say this right now. He's the same man that said that you don't need skills in the heavyweight division. Like, what? Are you stupid?
Come on, skills wins fights, right, bro? Ain't that what they say?
For real, like, if you take a look at Tyson Fury got skills. If you take a look at Anthony Joshua, he got skills. If you take a look at Joseph Parker, he got skills.
Hey, Lisa Bell said, H, you brought it up. Nobody was talking about Wilder. We was talking about the fights. Yeah, I just wanted to clear up the error. You know, I just want to speak the truth about the situation, because if I know somebody that's been, you know, pushing a false narrative, they've been saying Wilder got cheated and all of that, Wilder was drugged. Okay, I'm gonna call you out on the bullshit now. That's what I'm gonna start doing, so anybody can get it, Lisa. That's all. Go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry. You said Joseph Parker got skills?
Yeah.
Yeah, Joseph Parker, a good fighter. He got some skills, but I thought Derek Chisora beat him that last fight. What about you?
He did beat him. I mean, he got dropped in the first round, and I mean, I believe that was a advantage, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, I mean, let's talk about this Wilder stuff real quick. Do you think Deontay Wilder can bounce back? Do you think he will ever be a champion again?
If he comes back with the skills, yeah. I mean, I saw his trainer, but the thing is but that's the same trainer he fought. I mean, like, come on.
Exactly. Deontay Wilder had a fixed fight with his new trainer, Malik Scott. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Talk to me about it. What happened in that fight?
Bro, honestly, I mean, Wilder had the advantage over him. He knocked his ass out.
Wilder knocked him out, but did he land a punch? That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't see a punch land when he fought Malik Scott. It looked like it was a fixed fight when I saw it back then. I remember watching that fight.
That's true.
Yeah, it been looked like a fixed fight with Deontay Wilder and Malik Scott. Now, that's how I knew who Malik Scott was, because somebody told me Malik Scott is Deontay Wilder's trainer. And I'm like, are you serious? I thought they fought each other. And it looked weird. It looked suspicious. It didn't look like a real fight.
It looked like it was a fixed fight, and that's what it was. And now that's his trainer. It just showed that Deontay Wilder didn't want to hit Malik Scott. It looked like Malik Scott took a dive, and that's confirming that it was a dive. That's his best friend. So it showed he didn't want to hit his best friend. What up, Rafi? What's good, Rafi?
H money, this shit, bro. You put me on the UFC chat. I'm here watching this Roman fight.
We got 2 lives. What's good? What's good,
Bro,
Rafi?
caught me off guard, bro. I'm trying to watch this Danny Roman fight right now.
Oh yeah, we watching the fights. Let's do it.
Good, bro. It's good, man. It's a fucking bloodbath.
Facts, yo. That shit's good right now.
Man's got heart.
Bro, he's got heart, yo. He got skills.
Broken jaw and shit, bro. This is a good one.
For sure. So
keep going.
Commentary for the fight. I gotta pull it up. My stream is messing up, so I gotta find the stream. So
Roman,
how do y'all see the main event going?
Hell out of him. Roman is uppercutting the hell out of Espinoza. He's working him now.
Beast.
Yeah.
Roman is a beast, bro.
Yeah, Espinoza's fighting back though. He's got fucking heart, dude.
Wait,
yeah, commentary. Let me pull up a stream. Let me pull it up.
Yeah.
Crack streams.
Hey yo. Didn't Roman lose his belts to some guy? His name? Shit. I forgot his name.
Was it MJ?
I think so.
MJ. Yeah, MJ beat him. Yeah, Roman is landing some big punches.
The body shots, right?
Yeah, Espinoza is tired. He got heart, but he tired, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Roman looks fresh still.
Yeah, he getting stronger.
Yeah. That's why I like boxing more than the UFC, bro. It's a longer fight, you know. There's like more that can go on.
Yeah.
I was watching the UFC cartoon. It was good, but it's just like it's like an all-out like free for all.
Whose jaw is broken?
I think Espinoza's jaw was broken. The ring doctor was checking it.
His jaw is broken and he ain't quit?
No, bro. I mean, his face is all bloodied, bro.
Bro,
That's
tell me
tough.
what he reminds me of Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, when he broke his jaw.
Yeah.
And he's fighting, man. It's not like he's giving in. He's pressuring.
For real.
Yeah, he's not folding or anything, dude.
That was a good fight.
Yeah, Roman working the action from the outside. Looking good.
Yeah, them uppercuts, man. Them uppercuts are nasty.
Yeah, definitely.
God damn. Come on, man. He gotta move his head. If he move his head, he'll be in a better state. Espinoza.
Yeah.
He can't keep
Yeah, he's
taking
too
them
stationary. Yeah, exactly. He's too stationary. He's just going in inside. But he's working. Yeah, look at the combinations. Oh, there you go.
Good punch. That was a good body shot.
He likes
That was
the
a good body
uppercuts.
shot.
Yeah, Roman likes how those uppercuts are working for him. There you go. How do you guys see the main event going? What's your predictions?
Figueroa. I got Figueroa. Stoppage. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I took
When the
Nery
dog.
I took Neri by stoppage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus 130. I lined
Damn.
up plus 130.
Damn.
Yeah, I went
Nobody
with the
leave
power
Figueroa?
puncher. I went with the power puncher.
I mean, if you saw his last fight, I mean, he was doing good.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
go for it. Go. No, I was just saying, like, I think he just got the championship experience, bro. From the lower
Yeah.
weights and then moving up. Like, Figueroa is like his first like real title challenge.
But the thing that surprised me is that he switched trainers.
Yeah. So was it Joette?
Yeah, like before he was with Brain, also now he's with his old trainer.
Dude, I saw the Figueroa fight. His brother fought last week. And he got stopped, bro. He looked like shit, though.
He did?
Yeah, he got stopped. He was like
When?
coughing up blood.
Damn.
Last week's fight. Oh, it was on the Canelo card. I think it was the Canelo card.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah. There you go. Last 30 seconds here. You're gonna be swinging now. There you go. There you
I
go.
want to see Roman and Jojo Diaz. Well, that's not
Oh,
Jojo
that's a
Diaz.
good one. That's a
Shit.
good one, dude.
What's the super bantam? Then it's what featherweight. Some guys, like, if he go up in weight, he'll be stronger. Roman, if he go up in weight, he'll be stronger.
How do you think his body's gonna react though?
I don't know how old he is, but he looks strong, man. And he gets stronger as the rounds go by.
Yeah,
I can't wait till he move up.
Till
Right
he
now,
fills out already.
he's doing good. He's
Yeah,
doing
he
good.
fills out into his body.
Certain fights, just like you just like, damn, that's a great fight.
Yeah, this is a good one, man.
Super Bantam got a lot of good fighters.
Yeah, all the lower weight classes are really heating up, man. 122, 126.
I don't think a new weight want any parts of these guys.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
think
not
he want
at
parts
all.
of them.
Yeah.
They'll beat the brakes off. That power going to deplete up there.
Yeah, definitely.
No, I mean some people don't know this, but that's why in boxing today, that's why it's 12. That's why it's 12 rounds now.
Because of damage.
Because before it was 15 rounds, but the thing is that I think it was the 122, and then some guy died, and that's when they had to.
Ray Mancini killed the Asian guy. The
Yeah.
Korean. Yeah, I remember that.
He just there for the uppercuts. That's the problem. He got some work to do. I mean, after this fight, he's gonna be mad at himself.
Yeah, like what you said was true though. He was very stationary. But when he was going inside, he was very like straight stationary, and he just got caught. He had no movement, right?
Yeah, his feet don't move.
Yeah,
you know, he see the punches coming, but his feet aren't moving. Like, you know, to put him out the way.
exactly. He doesn't have the rhythm, kind of.
Yeah, he only knows his forward.
Yeah. Oh shit! This KG documentary is gonna be heat.
Kevin Garnett.
Yeah, dude, they're just showing it right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. They just inducted him to the Hall of Fame today, so the documentary is gonna come out.
KG went in with Paul Pierce, didn't he?
Yeah, KG went in today with Tim Duncan and Kobe, bro.
They need to do damn, that's a lot of damn.
Yeah, it's a
that
Hall
might
of
be a
Fame
best era.
Yeah, bro.
That sounds like one of the best eras of basketball.
Yeah, the early 2000s, bro. It was a good era.
Yeah.
The Shaqs
It was on TNT.
Yeah, and it was like basketball was more physical back then too, right? So it was better. Like it's more finesse now. I like the inside game, bro. I like the in the paint.
That little bully basketball. We had to bully somebody.
Exactly. That's why I love AI so much, bro. That guy was a beast.
Oh yeah. I'm not an AI fan. My grandmama was. I was a Kobe fan.
Okay.
That hard work, man. Kobe. I hated Tim Duncan. Growing up, bro.
Yeah, it was a good rivalry they had though, bro. Like fuck, you gotta give it to him.
I hated Tim Duncan.
A little bit on the TV so he don't get a copyright.
Oh, your fight. Oh, I'm behind.
Yeah, turn the audio down a little bit on the TV. Yo, hey Rafi, what's good? Rafi, I want to introduce you to my brother Coco.
Coco, what's good, my G? How are you, brother?
Yo, Coco.
Yo, it's all love, family.
Yo, Coco, what's up?
Hold on, let me hold on, my audio messed up a little bit. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, man, good to have you on the channel, brother. Man. Appreciate you, man. Our friendship, our brotherhood since about 3 years, man. I appreciate you, bro.
This is a family, bro. This is boxing, bro. We all have the same passions. We all have the same loves, bro. This is the best day of the week. I look forward to seeing you guys on the YouTube channel so I can talk all the boxing, and then, bro, this is our thing, man. This is what we do.
For sure. Rafi, what you thought about this last fight?
Loved it, bro. Great fight. Espinosa, man, the kid's got heart, bro. He didn't have too much movement in his bounce and his step, but man, he has some heart, bro. The guy didn't fold. We don't bend, we don't break, we don't fold, bro. But it's a hot division right now. I like this division.
For sure. So what you thought about that, Jose? What you thought about that fight?
About this fight?
Yep, this last fight, Daniel Roman.
Bro, he competed well, honestly. I mean, shit, yo. I mean, he gave it all that he got. I mean, he's proving that he can still be a world champ again.
Absolutely, he still got a lot left. What up, Coco? What's good?
Yeah, man. I feel like I got an echo, man. So
now you good now. You good. What's good? You hear us?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Hey, so man, Rafi, man, this the brother Coco the Don, man. You know, when I first started my channel, you know, Coco, you know, he blessed the channel, man, you know, and Coco been a great brother, you know what I mean? And I want to, you know, introduce you to Coco because these brothers right here, man, are very similar, you know, and I look at both of you guys like brothers.
Oh, bro, it's all one love, you know. It's all family. Like this is what we're here for, bro. We support channels and we support you guys. So I appreciate it, man. It means a lot.
For sure. And Coco got a channel too, so y'all can check out Coco.
Yeah.
Check out his.
I've been in hiatus. You know what I'm saying? I haven't posted in about a month, but I got my loyal subs that keep, like, you know, I got my like 100 and something that are down, and then I was up to like 111, and then you know, I stopped posting, and my channel was growing, but I stopped posting because I went back to work full time. You feel me? Like I'm back. You know what I mean? Like back when the whole like
Rona.
Yeah, when the Rona kicked in, I had more time to do more videos and do some editing, and I had time, but you know, I'm back at it, and so, you know, I apologize to everyone, and but you know what? My heart's still in the game. I'm still with it. You feel me? And you know, like H Money said, I've been down with H Money since I met H Money, and I think it's almost been like 2 or 3 years now. You know, it's been a while, and we've always been tight. We've been through wars, you know, countless of wars. We've been through hell and back, and we're still together. And I consider H Money my brother, and he's a teammate of mine, and I'm gonna ride with him till the end, no matter what. You feel me?
Hell yeah, bro.
So Coco,
see, I'm busy. Hold on, let me take this call. I'll be right. I'm right here though.
Yo, so y'all excited about the next fight? Jose, Luis Neri versus Brandon Figueroa. What's your prediction? And then we go to DJ, and then we go to Rafi and Coco.
Like I said earlier, I believe Luis. I believe he'll stop this guy in like the 7th or 8th round. I mean, I saw his last fight. I mean, he was competing well, but now that he's back with his old trainer and all, I believe he has what it takes to make a name of himself for the 122.
Okay, DJ, what's your prediction for this fight?
I believe from my prediction from the opening bell, it's gonna be war. I'm favoring Brandon Figueroa. I think the height and the reach will be a terrible. It'll be terrible for Luis Neri. You know, as the fight goes on, I think he'll stop him in the later rounds.
For sure, Rafi. What about you, Rafi? Who you think gonna win the fight? Luis or Brandon Figueroa?
I got an action-packed fight. I think it's gonna be pressure from Neri. It's gonna be pressure from Figueroa, but I'm liking the KO by Luis Neri. I got him mid-round stoppage. I bet on him plus 130 for the KO. But I just feel like the championship caliber experience that he's had will take over the fight. I genuinely do feel like his experience and his power will be too much for Figueroa. But the youth is good for Brandon, and the youth and just the quickness and the speed, and I just feel like he's gonna be attacking, and it's gonna work against him, you know.
For sure, Coco the Don. What about you? What's your prediction, Coco? You back? You might be away, but yeah, for me, I got Luis Neri in this one, man. But I see Brandon Figueroa is a very good fighter, man.
Yeah, man.
You know, I think if Brandon Figueroa
can outwork Luis Neri. You know, Luis Neri, he struggles to make weight. We don't know if he's drained or not. We don't know if he's 100% now. You know, what about the cardio? Will Luis Neri run out of energy? In his last fight, he was slowing down against Alameda. Luis Neri, it looks like he's struggling to make weight. Now, will that play a factor in this fight? Can Brandon Figueroa outwork Luis Neri and win the fight? Will Luis Neri get tired? Will he be exhausted? And Brandon Figueroa can win the fight? You know, or will Luis Neri be too powerful? Does he have too much power?
I think the power and I think the prize, the September prize of Stephen Fulton, will play into Neri's favor.
Wow.
He's got one shot, bro. Figueroa's a young guy. He has multiple chances to become a world titleist. Luis Neri, it's now or never for this guy, you know? He's got the championship experience. He's put in the work. And he sees Stephen Fulton at the end of it. I think he loses to Stephen Fulton, but I see him being motivated, you know?
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, of course.
Go ahead.
I mean, by what you just said right now, with he was slowing down. Yeah, he was slowing down in his last fight. I saw that in him, and so I believe. But with all the strength and conditioning that I guess he's been putting in, I believe if we see it in this fight, I believe he'll have what it takes. But if we see him slow down and like he's drained, honestly, I believe he should move up to 126.
Yo, I'm watching this UFC fight, bro. This shit boring, dude. Tony Ferguson like wrestling him and shit. Like I thought it was gonna be more action packed.
The fight start for you?
Yeah,
it's Brent Custom.
Yeah, there you go. They're doing the intros.
Yo, I'm back. I got Figueroa in 3, man. I got Figueroa in 3.
Get the fuck out of here, Figueroa in 3, bro. Yo, whose card was it? Canelo's card his younger brother or his older brother was fighting on?
No, he wasn't. Because
what card was that? Oh, it was the Lara. Was it the Lara card?
I think so. Let me check. Let me go.
Bro, he got his ass beat. Mans was throwing up blood in the corner and shit. If Brandon fights anything like his brother, he's getting his ass fucking beat.
Oh yeah, he did lose.
Bro, he got fucking beat. Like,
I saw
breaks
that
beat off of him. Like he was like spitting up blood in the corner and shit. He had an ugly ass style. I don't like the way his brother fights.
Nah, that's gotta hurt. Like if you're going up
blood, right?
Hey man, sometimes you gotta take risks with your bet, man.
That's true.
Figueroa in 3. Let's go.
Yo, I took Neri KO. I like the Neri KO plus 130. Going with the power puncher.
Hey yo, all right. Do y'all believe in a way at 118 can compete against these guys at 122?
Man, I think he could be competitive, but I just think the power's too much. He's only this weight class is for a reason, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's get ready, man. So
I'm ready for this one. This is a fucking good fight, dude. Yo, shout out to Showtime. Shout out to PBC. Steven Espinoza. They putting on fights for the people.
For sure. Yo, what up, Coco?
Yeah, man, I'm excited. You know what I mean?
It's a good one.
Ruffy.
Sorry. This is a good one, bro. I gotta hang up when this shit's on because I gotta listen to it and I gotta watch this shit.
Yeah, all right, Ruffy, come back down. All right, I got you.
But
you
wait,
good?
I'll wait it out.
No, you good. No, I want you to feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You come back later.
When
Don't
the fight
trip.
starts, though, like right now is good.
Okay, for sure.
We still drinking right now.
Do the commentary, so you know.
Why y'all boy look like Cisco, man?
Who look like Cisco?
Nery,
yo,
Nery out here looking like Cisco, man.
I don't
Fulton
like
a
the head
bad
dog,
motherfucker,
man.
bro. Fulton a bad motherfucker. When he fought Angelo Leo, bro, man was looking fresh. The way he was switching and shit, he's a bad motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he's fast. He can box, and he
Bro,
showed a lot of heart. He went
and
to
he,
war in that fight. He didn't even run.
yeah, yo, bro, he was fighting in the pocket. He switched it up, going from southpaw to orthodox. He was looking fresh in the later rounds. He boxed them like, bro. He's a bad motherfucker, dude.
Man, watch Figueroa do something crazy tonight, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all
you crazy.
sleeping on Figueroa.
You crazy, dog. I love it. I love it, man.
Y'all sleeping on my boy, you know, because he a pretty face young Don, you know what I'm saying? He about to put in that work. Watch.
Yo, he's
Y'all
gonna fight.
sleeping on him.
He's gonna go in the inside too. That's what I like about Figueroa, bro. He goes to war, bro. He ain't one of those pretty outside fighters. He goes inside. I
Yeah,
like
he goes in there.
Yeah, buddy.
You're right about that.
Oh yeah.
I think Neri he's already rough, rugged, and raw, but I think that he's underestimating Figueroa's dog, man. Sometimes you don't even know the dog in the fight.
Yeah,
You know
you
what I
gotta
mean?
see. Yeah, bro. Until it shows up, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I know my prediction is a little bold, but
You got it, bro. Scared money don't
that's what
make
it
money.
is, bro.
Scared
That's what
money
it
don't make
is.
money, bro.
That's what it is. Third round, bro. Let's go.
Hey, Rafi, what you say? Scare money don't make money, right?
There you go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
ready for it. Hey,
Hey,
what's up with everybody wearing velour tonight though? Everybody wearing velour jackets and shit.
I don't know, man.
Man,
Hey,
that's
yo.
what's up, bro. Step your game up. Everybody get yourself a velour jacket, man.
Yo,
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
What up?
I'm gonna say this right now. If Figueroa doesn't use his height and reach advantage, I'm sorry, but
Let's fucking go. It's game time. Let's fucking go.
Hey, man, I'm ready for this one though.
It's a good one.
I've been waiting for this one.
It's a good one.
Hey, you know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? Both of these dudes' styles, bro. It's a recipe for the. You know what I mean? It's one of those fights where
it's gonna be
yeah,
action-packed, dude.
the recipe is nice, bro. We're gonna have some real good cooking tonight.
Firecrackers.
Yep.
Bro, it's a good one. It's a fucking good one.
Stephen Fulton look clean tonight. That blue suit.
Yo, I don't know about that hairstyle. Like, you know, I
want to see
question
the
those
intros,
kind
bro. I
of
gotta
things,
go. I
but
want to see the intros, bro. I gotta go. Peace out. Peace out.
no, I'm happy with my pick because you know Neri, he nice, but like I like that hairstyle kind of like throws me off a little bit. So it is what it is. I guess I'm a man's man kind of man, you know what I'm saying? I don't like men dyeing their hair.
Yeah.
Dennis Rodman dyed his hair.
And I didn't like him either.
What about Cisco?
I never listened to no Cisco.
Eminem.
I never listened to Eminem.
All right, I got you.
That's not me, bruh.
Yeah, but Luis Neri can fight, man. You know, most importantly, he can fight, and that's what it's all about. And Luis Neri looked like he ready to go, man.
Hey, man, you ain't gonna be riding down the street listening to no goddamn Eminem track and feeling hard. You ain't gonna be listening to no Cisco feeling like you doing some things. Come on, man. That's not my style, bro. I gotta, when I'm riding, I gotta ride. I gotta feel good.
That thong.
Yeah, see, that's the wrong flavor for me. Yeah. See, that's where you guys fucked up.
That was Cisco back then. Everybody, they was on that song back then. So why is Brandon Figueroa walking in second and Luis Neri is the champion? Did you notice?
Because that's what it is, H. You know what time it is. You know what time it is.
That's some bullshit
time.
That's some bullshit. Luis Neri is the defending champion. He's the champion. He should be coming in second.
Yeah,
they
well,
him, bro.
Figueroa, that tells me that if it goes to decisions, it's gonna go to Figueroa's side.
It is what it is.
It's a setup for Figueroa to win, bro. It's a setup, bro. I can see it.
Shit, here we go.
Oh man, don't bet.
Here we go. Here we
Johnny
go.
Boxer just said that. Luis Neri was first. Why is exactly? It's rigged. Even Johnny Boxer said it. Johnny Boxer said it's rigged. Okay.
Here we go.
Something funny going on.
Maybe he's scared to go. Maybe he's scared to go second. You need to go first. You know, some fighters don't even like to come out like, you know, with all the pressure.
Yo, that's crazy though.
He probably doesn't even feel like the champ. He's ready to give that belt away tonight in the third round.
The tell of the tape. Brandon Figueroa 5'8", Luis Neri 5'5". Brandon Figueroa 72.5-inch reach. Luis Neri with a 65-inch reach. Dang, he's way bigger than Luis Neri. Crazy, yo. Crazy, yo.
And he's younger too. And he's younger, H.
What you say?
Yo, H.
What's good? What's good, Jose?
I'll be back, guy. I'm on watch the fight.
I appreciate you.
Salute, Jose.
Much love, bro. Shout out to Jose, my brother, man. Yo, D Jones, you called Brandon Figueroa, right? You got him?
Right, knocked out.
You got Figueroa knocking out Neri?
Of course, of course.
Yeah. See? You see where the money's at, H? You see where the money at, H?
Wow, this crazy, bro. This crazy right here. Dang. So it's like almost a 50-50 fight. Luis Neri, very small. I mean, I doubt that Brandon Figueroa can outbox Luis Neri, but you know, Brandon Figueroa is coming to win. You know, he's a Mexican fighter. You know what I mean? Got a lot of heart. Both fighters from Mexico. You know, this is gonna make a great fight right here. This is gonna be a tremendous fight. Two undefeated fighters. But I don't understand why Luis Neri came to the ring first, and he's the champion. That's some bullshit. They trying to set this to win, it looks like. Let's go, Brandon. So 24 Geezy got Brandon Figueroa. Geezy said
the smart money, the smart money.
Yep. So the referee is Thomas Taylor. I seen Thomas Taylor plenty of fights. So, you know, he's a referee that we all know. Jimmy Lennon Jr. with the official introductions. PBC putting it together. You got Sam Watson in the ring. Official PBC. You know what I'm saying? This is big time. So, Coco, what you think about the PBC giving us this great fight?
Man, I'm excited and I appreciate it because on a Saturday night, you know, I still don't feel comfortable going out and whatnot. So, you know, I'll do what I have to do, but you know, I'm not partying like I used to. So yeah, I'm happy about it.
All right, okay. Luis Neri, he's being introduced. So Luis Neri's being introduced first. This is some bullshit. The fucking champion being introduced first, bro. Damn, this is crazy.
Welcome to the new champ and new WBC world champion, Brandon Figueroa.
Did y'all see the reach difference?
Dude, Figueroa look good, bro. He look nice.
Oh yeah.
Well, ready, bro? Look, he's in shape.
They 122.
Easy money, man. Easy money. It's easy money right here.
He's 100.
Look how small. Look how small Neri look.
Coco, do the first round. I'll do the second.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, Lady Chen, they 122 pounds.
Hey, but all right, here we go. The referee sends it to the opposite corners. Both fighters are getting loose and ready for the bell. Neri versus Figueroa. The time has come. Round one. Referee, let's go. Ring. Touch gloves. Figueroa goes in with the right hand. Left hand Okay. Figueroa switching stands. Oh, Neri. Oh, they're exchanging already. See, this is what's going to happen. They're just going to fight it out. This is, they're already exchanging. Neri with a wild right left hand. Figueroa with a 1-2 down the middle. Blocked by Neri. Neri doesn't have the reach. Figueroa comes inside. They tied up. The referee lets them exchange. Body punches by both fighters. Oh, rabbit punch by Neri. Figueroa coming in. They're tapping each other.
Oh, hard jab. Dang, Figueroa way bigger than Neri.
Figueroa.
Oh, dang, Neri
Figueroa
cracked.
with the jab. Figueroa measuring it. Figueroa goes down to the body. He switches stance. An overhand left. It grazes. Neri tries to go down low. Neri with the 1-2. Neri comes inside. They both tied up again. Referees letting them work. They're on the ropes. Referee separates them.
Dang, wow. Brandon Figueroa, it is a war. Oh, hard body punch by Neri.
Figueroa's giving them looks. 1-2 punches. Figueroa's giving them slight feints. Neri's waiting to try to counter.
Dang, Neri hit him with some hard.
Figueroa's trying to measure him. Figueroa with a big punch downstairs. Big punch down. Neri down to the body. Neri down to the body. Figueroa down to the body again. And the referee had to step in.
Dang, hard left hand, Brandon Figueroa.
Big right hand. Big left hand. Neri to the body now. Figueroa. They're tied up. They're tied up. The referee has to separate them again. 45 seconds left in the round. Neri hesitated. Figueroa got... Oh, Figueroa tried to counter. Counter with the left. Figueroa comes in with the right hand. A right hand lead. Two big, nice body shots by Neri. Neri's now putting combinations together. Oh, he connected with Figueroa. Figueroa's down to the canvas. The referee calls for the slip. The referee calls for the slip. 18 seconds left in the round. Neri's looking in control. Figueroa's on the ropes. Figueroa turns it around on him. Now Figueroa's back on the ropes. Neri flurry. Figueroa with 2 punches before the bell. Okay, H, back to you. Am I on the show? All right, it is what it is.
Yeah. You cooking.
All right.
I'm behind you.
I'm going to have to give that first round to Neri, man. You know? I think Neri was the aggressor, got the better out of the exchanges. And Figueroa definitely got in positions that he was uncomfortable in. So the ring generalship goes to Neri as well. How do you feel about that?
I'm just starting the first round. Mine's slow as ever, man. I'm just starting the first round.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna start the second round for you.
Go ahead and cook.
Round 2, Figueroa. Oh, quick right hand to the body to Neri. And then they're tied up. Left hook, right hook. They're working the inside. Both. Oh, dang. Now the referee is warning Neri and telling him, hey, don't punch during the clinch on the back of the head. And I'm watching you. Neri, wild punches. Dang. You know what Figueroa is style right now. Huh?
What you thought about the first round?
Oh, I gave that first round to Neri. I think he had the more oh man. I don't need to re-explain. Let's move on to second round, H. Come on, let's cook.
I bet. Round number 2. Mine's about to start. I'm behind you. So round number 2 just started for me. Luis Neri, dang, hard right hand to the body.
Let me just carry the fight. Let me carry the fight, bro. They're exchanging hard. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the fight. And they're going toe-to-toe in the middle of the ring. They're exchanging punches with no disregard for their own safety. Right now, this is a brawl. This is no longer a fight. This is a brawl, ladies and gentlemen. This is a battle of will. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Let's go. The separation by the referee. A quick jab in Neri. Here comes Figueroa. Trying to get inside. Neri working the jab. Still on the back foot. Neri on the ropes. Oh, headlock by Neri. Separated by the referee. Minute and 24 seconds left. Figueroa with the nice jab. Figueroa with the right hand. Figueroa coming inside. Figueroa's applying the pressure. Neri's backing up. Neri's doing a good job of evading the punches. Figueroa is not able to put a lot of mustard on his punches yet. Oh, big right hand by Figueroa to the body. Big overhand left by Figueroa. A big overhand left by oh my God, they're battling. It's on. They're going toe to toe again. Exchanging punches in the middle of the ring. 50 seconds left. They're just throwing haymakers. Neri's getting the better of the exchanges. Figueroa needs to get in there and throw something that hurts Neri.
Dang, Figueroa's going at him, Coco. I like his work rate. He's outworking Neri. Dang, he's pushing the pace on Neri. Neri can...
big right hand by Figueroa. Big right hand.
Damn.
Another big right hand. A big left hand. Oh, Neri's trying to fight out of the corner. Figueroa's putting the pressure. Big left hand. That's the end of the second. Yo, H, I gotta let you carry the fight right now because I'm losing my voice.
All right, it's all good. Shout out to Coco the Don with the fire. Go check out his channel right now. Coco the Don boxing channel on YouTube. So I like what Figueroa is doing though, Coco. He's pushing the pace and he's putting the pressure on Luis Neri. Now Luis Neri is usually the fighter that's applying the pressure. Oh, hard left hook by Figueroa. Figueroa with a hard right hand to the body. Left hand. Dang, Figueroa is relentless. He's non-stop action. Dang, Luis Neri. Luis Neri looks like he's getting tired. So round number 2 is over for me. What you thought about round number 2, DJ? D. Jones, what you thought about it?
I'm behind y'all. My second round just started. But from what I'm hearing, man, Figueroa cooking. And Neri just giving him a hard time.
Dang, Luis Neri tired, bro. Dang, he's getting tired.
He tied him up early.
Dang, I got Brandon Figueroa the first 2 rounds. What about you, Coco?
Okay, H, I gotta give it to you like this. I think that Figueroa won the second round. I think they was applying the pressure and giving it all that he got. And I think that he tasted all of Neri's power, and he's ready for it now.
Absolutely. What a great round right there for Brandon Figueroa. Keys to victory. You know, set a quick pace. You know, be responsible defensively. And that's what he's been doing so far. And I like the pressure from Brandon Figueroa. This guy is working, Coco. And Coco the Don, he picked Brandon Figueroa's. So did D. Jones, Dury Jones. He picked him. You know what I mean? So a lot of people believed in him. Oh, hard left hooks to the body by Luis Neri. But it's like, oh, hard left hooks. Big body shots by Neri. Oh, Neri fighting off the ropes. Dang. Oh, dang, it's a war. It's non-stop punches. Oh, they both trading hooks. Somebody might get knocked out. Dang, Figueroa using his size. He's trying to maul him. Figueroa throwing some illegal punches. It looked like a couple of rabbit punches in there. Figueroa's all over him. He's swarming him. He's mauling him. This is like Tyson Fury did Wilder. Wow. Unbelievable. You know what I mean? Jab upstairs by Luis Neri. Luis Neri with an uppercut to the body. Oh, that looked like it hurt Figueroa. Figueroa slowing down. Figueroa throwing a lot of punches, man. He might get tired, bro. Oh, left hand upstairs by Neri. Hard right hand by Figueroa. Neri's doing better in this round. Neri, what up, though? Brother Cody 10. What up, though, brother Cody 10, my boy? Oh, left hand upstairs, right hand. Luis Neri. Luis Neri with a combination. Left hand upstairs. Luis Neri banging. Uppercut Neri. Oh, Neri giving it to him. Backing up Figueroa now. Figueroa is backing up. Figueroa's getting tired. Luis Neri hard body shots. Luis Neri chopping away. He chopping him. Oh, shit. What a fight. This is a war. A Mexican war. Oh, shit. Left hand by Figueroa. Neri might get tired. He's throwing a lot of punches. Figueroa taking all of his shots. Oh, hard right hand Neri. Oh, Figueroa getting cracked. Figueroa might get knocked out. Uppercut Neri. Oh, Figueroa getting hit with a whole lot of punches, bro. Oh, shit. Dang. Oh, Brandon Figueroa made a mistake. He's making a mistake. Neri's counter punching him. Big counter shots by Luis Neri. This is crazy. What a fight. I want to see Luis Neri keep going to the body. Yeah. He's fighting a small man fight. Like Lisa Bell said. Lisa Bell's just said it. He's fighting a small man fight. Wow. Unbelievable. Uppercuts to the body, Luis Neri. Left hook upstairs. Oh, they fighting on the inside. Neri chopping away. Brandon Figueroa is not using his height. Oh, hard right hand, Neri. It hurt Figueroa. Figueroa starting to feel the punching power. Neri keep going to the body. He gonna stop him. Figueroa messed up, bro. This is crazy. It's only the third round, bro. They threw already so many punches. Round number 3, 16 seconds left. Left hand by Figueroa. Luis Neri with a left hand. Oh, Luis with a right hand. Bam. Big shots. Wow. Yeah, he's easy to hit. I can't believe he's taking Luis Neri best shots. Oh, hard right hand to the body. Figueroa. Dang, Figueroa was getting punished in that round. This right here is a war. This is a great fight. What a fight. What up, though? Go ahead. Hey, Coco, what you thought about that round, brother?
Okay, H, I got it like this. You know, I think that Neri won that round just because he was able to get the better of those exchanges. I told you, this is going to be a war, and I told you it's going to be who's got the bigger dog in the fight. And I think right now, Neri is getting the better of Figueroa.
Wow. D. Jones, what you thought about that last round?
I'm in the middle of the third round now. 2 minutes left.
What you think about the fight so far?
They letting their hands go. They letting them hands go. It's a war. It's war.
It's a classic.
It's a great fight right here. It's a great fight.
A classic.
This right here is a classic war, all out. This is an all-out action-packed Mexican war fight of the year candidate. Round number 4 underway. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Brandon Figueroa with the jab upstairs. Figueroa, he's mauling him. Figueroa, he's still fighting on the inside, but now, oh man, Luis Neri looking way quicker. Figueroa might punch himself out. Jab upstairs, Luis Neri. Now Luis Neri's just outboxing him. He making it look easy. Figueroa is just swinging and missing, but he's still coming forward. He's relentless. He's putting a lot of pressure on Neri, but Neri using his boxing skills now, Coco. As you can see, he's jabbing, just, counter punching. Left hand, Neri, you know what I mean? Neri right now making his adjustments. Luis Neri showing that he's the better fighter. Oh, Neri's on the ropes. Figueroa with some hard shots. Figueroa with the counter shot. Jab upstairs, Figueroa. Left hand lead, Figueroa. Figueroa with a quick flurry. Now they on the inside. Luis Neri with 2 left hooks on the inside. Chopping away. Big body shots to Luis Neri. Hard body shots. Left hand by Figueroa. Oh, Luis Neri with an uppercut. Dang, they going to war. What a fight. This is a great fight. Going toe-to-toe on the inside. They trading hooks. Big body shots. Oh, right hand by Figueroa. Luis Neri's getting tired. Figueroa keep putting that pressure on him. Right hooks to the body. Oh, man, Figueroa getting hit with some hard shots. Damn, this shit is crazy, bro. This got to be the fight of the year right here. Damn. Oh, man. Big body shots by Figueroa. Both fighters are getting tired. It's a war. Oh, Figueroa with a hard right hand. He just clipped him. Figueroa just cracked Luis Neri with a hard right hand. Left hand to the body by Figueroa. Luis Neri with a body shot. They on the inside. Luis Neri with a quick flurry. Luis Neri's tired. Figueroa's backing him up. Figueroa with hard body shots. Dang. Oh, Figueroa about to get him. Luis Neri, he's tired. Figueroa's holding him behind the head. Wow, this shit is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This is a classic fight already. Oh, left hook upstairs. Luis Neri looked like he's gassed. Oh, hard hooks. Oh, my goodness.
Dang. Oh, right hand upstairs, Luis Neri. Figueroa putting the pressure on Figueroa. I like what Figueroa is doing right here. He's backing up Neri. He's all over Neri. Neri can't keep him off. Jab upstairs, Neri. Dang. Damn. But both fighters are starting to slow down. Jab upstairs. Brandon Figueroa. Jab upstairs. Luis Neri comes back. 18 seconds left. And round number 4, right hook to the body by Brandon Figueroa. This is a great fight. Okay, Steven said he gave that last round to Figueroa. He gave round number 4 to Figueroa. And Figueroa did some good work in round number 4 because the pressure was getting to him. Coco, what you thought about the last round?
Okay, H, you know my favorite phase. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Figueroa applied the pressure, and at the end of the round, he started getting in the wheel over him, which is Neri. And I think right now, it's Figueroa's fight to win. He was getting the way better in those exchanges. He was landing the more effective punches. And you know what? After Neri got hit solid, he started backing up. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Round 4, Figueroa.
Dang, man. Brandon Figueroa landed a hard right hand on the inside, bro. Hard right hand. He could have knocked out Luis Neri. Luis Neri showing a great chin. What a great fight. Yo, so D. Jones, what you think about the fight so far?
I think Figueroa's going to knock him out as time go by, man. He getting stronger, man. He getting stronger.
Yep, I don't think this fight is going 12 rounds, man. I don't think this fight is going 12 rounds. The way this fight is going, somebody going to get knocked out. Somebody going to get stopped. Okay, round number 5. Luis Neri with hard right hooks to the body. Brandon Figueroa is putting the pressure on him. He's walking Luis Neri down. He's walking him down. Hard left hooks to the body by Figueroa. Oh, Figueroa doing some good body shots. Great body work by Figueroa. Jab upstairs, Luis Neri. Luis Neri's on the run. I think Luis Neri's hurt. Oh, I think Neri got hurt from one of those body shots. Oh, man. Brandon Figueroa is outworking him. Oh, Neri about to go down. Neri's down from a body shot. Oh, he was really down. Neri's about to quit. I think Neri about to quit, bro. He's out of gas. Oh, my goodness. Brandon Figueroa got him. Neri just went down from a body shot, but they ruled it. They said it was a slip. Oh, Luis Neri came back with a quick flurry. But I think Figueroa about to get him right now. Round number 5. Neri's on a run. He's on a run. He's running for his life. Oh, this is not good. Figueroa with the jab. If Figueroa would use his jab and start actually really boxing, he could have been stopped him. Right now, Luis Neri's holding on for dear life, bro. He's ready to quit. And Brandon Figueroa, he's so mean. He's so ferocious on the inside. He won't even let Luis Neri hold him. He's pushing him off with the forearms. He's fighting dirty. You know what I mean? He's mauling him on the inside like Tyson Fury. This is crazy. Jab upstairs by Figueroa. Bam. Beautiful jab. Luis Neri's out of gas. He's no power. He has no more power left in his punches, bro. Dang, I think Figueroa gonna stop him. I think Figueroa gonna win now, bro. Figueroa got him on the move. Luis Neri is running. I've never seen Luis Neri run like this, bro. Crazy. He's the power puncher. He's the pressure fighter. Oh, hard right hand by Brandon Figueroa. Figueroa got him, bro. Double jab upstairs. Man, Figueroa ain't got no jab really, bro. He doesn't even really throw a jab. Oh, man. Luis Neri with some hard body shots in there. Landing some hard body shots. Hard left hooks to the body by Luis Neri. Combination. Dang, Neri showing hard. He's still throwing hands. Dang, no, Neri doing some hard body shots. Oh, great body work by Neri. Neri coming back. They going to war. Oh, uppercut. Oh, but Brandon Figueroa taking all of his punches. I don't think Neri got any more power left, bro. Man, he about to be out of gas for real after this round. Round number 5. We got 20 seconds left. Luis Neri with an uppercut. He's on the move. Figueroa looking strong, though. But Neri came back with a hard body shot. Man, this is a great fight right here, man. What a fight. This is what I'm talking about. This is a great fight. PBC doing a great job, man. People be hating on the PBC, but they putting on some great fights. Oh, hard right hand by Neri. Neri came back in that round. Who you thought won that round, Coco?
Okay, H, I got it like this. That was almost a 50-50 round for me. The closest thing that I could compare it to is Gotti Ward 1. You know what? That was so close. I'm going to have to edge it to Figueroa, but I can't call it. What a fight. Let's go, H. Back to
Dang.
you.
Hard shots by Figueroa. Figueroa did some good work in that round. What you thought about that round? D. Jones, what you think about the fight right now? What's going on?
It's getting they're getting real rough and rugged. You know, it can be anybody's fight to take. If Neri can just be precise and counter correctly and just time everything, he can catch Figueroa. But Figueroa, he's doing well. But I think sooner or later he has to separate himself. Use that jab. Set his punches up.
Yeah, I gave that last round to Figueroa, man. I like the work that he was doing, but Neri came back. He came back at the end of the round with some hard shots. But I think Figueroa is pretty much outworking him, man. I like what I see from Figueroa. He's putting the pressure on Luis Neri. He's more aggressive. He's pushing the pace. He's bringing the action. You know what I mean? Round number 6, they on the inside. Luis Neri ties up Brandon Figueroa. Brandon Figueroa with a 1-2. Brandon Figueroa, he got some, man, the dude can fight. He got a lot of heart. I'm telling you. Jab upstairs. Luis Neri with an uppercut off target. Oh, hard left hook by Figueroa. Man, Figueroa is throwing some hard shots. Figueroa is looking for the knockout. Luis Neri with the jab. Man, Neri better be careful. Man, if Figueroa, if he knew how to set up his punches, man, he'd be doing way much better, bro. Wow. Luis Neri's on the run. He's moving. Let's go. Round number 6. Left hand to the body by Luis Neri, and he ties him up. Luis Neri's on the ropes. He don't want to be there. You don't want to be on the ropes with Figueroa. Figueroa looking for the knockout. Jab upstairs, Figueroa with the left hook. Right hook upstairs, Figueroa. Figueroa got back. He's in better shape. Figueroa is in better shape. He's faster. Figueroa is putting the pressure on Neri. Figueroa with an uppercut. Right hand upstairs, Figueroa with a left hook to the body. Figueroa with another body shot. Luis Neri's in trouble. Right hook. Figueroa. Okay. Luis Neri, what a quick combination. Quick combination to the body. Dang. I got 1 minute and 20 seconds left in round number 6. Jab upstairs, Luis Neri. Now Luis Neri's boxing with him. They on the inside. Hard left hook, Neri. Oh, left hook, Neri.
Yeah.
Man, Brandon Figueroa got a great chin. What you say, Coco?
Discord.
What you say?
I don't even have a game Discord.
Let's go. What a fight. 55 seconds left in round number 6.
Oh, okay. Well, can I finish watching my boxing?
Let's go. Jab upstairs, Figueroa. Oh, hard jab by Figueroa. Let's go. Figueroa is also switching. He's switching from orthodox to southpaw. Right hook upstairs, Figueroa. Just cracked him. Neri with the jab. Let's see, can Neri. Oh, left hook. Brandon Figueroa. He hurt Neri. Neri's in trouble, man. Figueroa. Oh, left hook. Oh, Brandon Figueroa. What an uppercut.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh, shit. Luis Neri with a left hand. I don't think Neri can knock out Brandon Figueroa anymore.
Let me finish this boxing and I'll play with you.
Hey, Coco, go on mute, Coco.
Come on, bro.
Let's go. Jab up.
I'll play on this phone right here. Here.
All right, let's go. What a round. Hey, D. Jones, what you think about the fight, bro?
Man, this fight nice. This is right now fight of the year. If they go 12, man, it's definitely fight of the year. Both warriors, man. Both warriors. They are in my respect.
24 Geezy says Fulton, MJ, Neri, Brandon, the 4 kings of boxing. Oh, okay. You like that. You like 122 pounds. The bantamweight division is on fire right here. I like MJ a lot. MJ's a hell of a fighter. Don't sleep on Mirage. Hey, Coco, you back, Coco?
Yo, H, I gotta play. I gotta I gotta go. I gotta go play. I gotta go play with the kids.
All right, for sure. Hey, just holler back.
Yeah, for
For
sure,
sure,
man.
Coach.
I love you guys and peace.
All right, peace out.
Salute to you. Salute to you.
Peace out, Coach. Let's go, man. You know, family first. So D Jones, man, what a great fight. Oh, dang, round number 7. Figueroa doing some great body work right here. Figueroa with the hard body shots. Figueroa is fresher. Figueroa is in better shape. Oh, hard left hand, Figueroa. Figueroa he gonna stop him, I think, bro. What a fight, bro. This is incredible. What a fight. Oh, hard left hand, Figueroa. Oh, shit. Keep it coming. So, according to Steve Farhood, he got Luis Neri winning the fight 58-56. Man, I got Brandon Figueroa winning this fight. Quick combination by Brandon Figueroa. Quick flurry with the left hook. Luis Neri in trouble, double jab Figueroa. Damn, this is a war right here. What a great fight. Left hook upstairs. Luis Neri. What a war. They going at it. What a fight, bro. What a fight, bro. Let's go. Left hand upstairs, Brandon Figueroa. Hey, what you think about the fight, bro?
So far, I like what Nery's doing. He's trying to get on that back foot. He just can't escape the reach in Figueroa, man. They nice, man. They nice. And I say, yeah. And Figueroa, it's something about Figueroa's power. It's deceptive, man. It's like he's picking up power, man. Like I just see later in the round somebody getting stopped. I just saying it's I'm finishing the 6th round now, man. It's what I'm looking at. It's not going 12. Somebody got to turn up. Somebody got to turn up. I think Figueroa gonna turn up though.
Wow, Luis Neri going to the body. Oh, he's down. Figueroa dropped him. Luis Neri got dropped with a body shot. The fight is over. He can't continue. He just knocked him out. It's over, bro. Brandon, it's over. He got knocked out. Brandon Figueroa knocks out Luis Neri in round number 7. Damn. What a performance, bro. And the new champion. No wonder they let him. Oh, my God. You got it. Go ahead.
Fight of the year. You got it's your show, man. Talk that shit. H. Talk that shit.
You got to go ahead. Let me hear what you called the fight. You picked it. Go ahead. Break it down.
Man, I'm still in the 6th round. That's the crazy thing. I'm in the 6th.
Wow.
I didn't even see it. That's what happened, man. Shit.
That's a great fight. Brandon Figueroa versus Stephon Fulton in unification. That fight gonna be on fire. What a performance by Brandon Figueroa, man. I gotta give this man full credit. He went in this fight as the underdog, and he shocked the world. And the new WBC champion, Brandon Figueroa. Congratulations. Brandon Figueroa knocks out Luis Neri in round number 7. Jose is here. Jose, what a knockout, bro. What you thought about it?
Holy shit. Yo. My nigga, I was like, yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Bro, I really thought he was gonna take it, but I mean, Figueroa, he got him. He got him good.
The fight
Rocky. What's up, Rocky? Let's go, baby.
Bro, the fight was rigged since Figueroa came in 2nd, bro.
Wow.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that was some bullshit, Rafi. What you thought about the fight, though, Rafi? What you thought about Figueroa knocking out Luis Neri?
I respect him. That was a good fight. He fought inside. It was a good fucking fight.
Yeah, he did. Like he went. Yeah, he was going
Went for it, bro.
on the inside and shit.
As a boxing fan, that's all I want. All I want is you go in and you go win the fight, bro.
For
you don't
real.
go fucking coast to a decision. You don't fucking wait till like the referee like stop it, bro. You go in and you get it, and I respect that. It was some bullshit that you came in 2nd, but I respect the win.
He gave it all, honestly.
And he was switching, bro. He was switching from orthodox to southpaw. Like he showed some skills, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
I just still don't like how we came in 2nd, though. I think that's some fucking bullshit.
Nah, but I think there's a sign that Luis Neri is. I feel like he should.
He's just better in the lower weight classes, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
he's small, man. He's small.
Because they said that he needed a nutritionist to make 122.
Yeah. Yeah, yo, Figueroa was, dude, he was landing some heavy bombs. Yo, and then and fucking Neri tried to play off like the punch in the back of the head, you know?
Yeah, I saw that, yo.
Yeah, the ref was like, no, bro, like let's go to war. And, you know, his spirit was broken. He was trying to take any kind of breather.
That was a clean body shot.
Yeah, it was a good man. No, Brandon Figueroa showed some good fucking warrior spirit, bro. Mad respect.
My fight's still on. That's the crazy. I'm just finishing the fight, man.
Boom.
That was clean.
Yeah.
So that's the fight of the year. Is that the fight of the year right there?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah. Because Neri was a smaller man. He had heart. He had a lot of heart.
Is that better than Burchell versus Oscar Valdez?
Hell no.
Like
it was more competitive. It was more competitive.
Good one.
What'd you say, Ralph?
The Navarrete Diaz fight?
Damn.
Navarrete Diaz? That's your favorite fight so far? You think that's the fight of the year?
I think it's close. I don't think it's my favorite, but I think it's up there. I like the Navarrete fight better. But like that's because I won money off of it. But like I'll be biased. I like it.
Man, what a performance though by Brandon Figueroa. You know what I mean? What a performance. Brandon Figueroa outworked him. He outworked him. Luis Neri got tired. It was too much pressure. He was relentless. And he broke him down. He broke him down. That was a great performance though. You know, what a performance by Brandon Figueroa, man. 100%. Congratulations.
Yeah.
He punched him in his throat, then hit him in the liver.
You know Showtime was on that bullshit. But respect. Got the
He caught him right in the throat, bro, and then hit him in the liver. He knocked the wind out of him.
Yo, my man D Hodge said he lost 200.
That's what he. Don't gamble, fella. Do not gamble. God damn, $200. Boy, that's some gas money right there. You'd be pissed, boy. Damn, but Neri got hot, yo. He got hot. If he'd have took his time, he could have got him out of there. He was not picking his shots. He was not picking his shots.
Because the thing is that Neri, he was letting his hands go, but he wasn't like covering his face enough.
No, but the thing is, like, Neri was trying to bang like he was in the lower weight classes, bro. Like, you got to pace yourself when you're fighting out these bigger guys, you know?
Yeah.
That's my problem. Like, he had to pace himself a little bit more. But respect to Figueroa, bro. He fought the fight that he was supposed to fight, and he beat Neri in his own game, bro. Respect.
They had 1,200 punches. The last fight was almost 1,600 punches. That's some good fights. 1,200 total punches almost.
Shout out to Showtime, providing the fans with some fights that we want to see, you know?
They said that was a schoolyard fight.
It was, bro. It was a good one. It was a really good one, bro.
That was a good one.
But
Jay Luis Neri quit. Nah, he didn't quit, man. He got hit with a whole body shot. He couldn't continue, bro. He couldn't get back up. Got to give the man credit, man. He fought.
He didn't quit, yo.
And he was
body shots
to the back of the head, you know. He wanted to get time from that shot to the back of the head, so you know he was hurt before the final blow.
It's gonna be a great fight. So Brandon Figueroa, he's going to fight against Stephon Foster next.
Cool boy Steph.
What you think about that fight? Who wins?
Boxing.
Shit.
I got Fulton. Get out.
Yeah, he's gonna out.
Yeah, because Fulton in his last fight, he fucking outclassed Angelo, and so I believe he's gonna take it against Figueroa.
I think that's 50-50. Right now, looking at this fight, I doubt Figueroa goes in there fighting Stephen the same way he fought Neri. Neri was a shorter fighter, and Neri was kind of flat-footed on his back foot. You know, he kept planting his back foot when he was backing out. You know, Figueroa is going to have to use that 72-inch reach and jab. He has to use the jab to find Stephen. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think that fight goes 12 rounds. It's going to come down who wants it the most.
Hell yeah, man. Great fight tonight, man. You know, congratulations. And the new bantamweight champion of the world, Brandon Figueroa. What a performance. Brandon Figueroa knocks out Luis Neri in round number 7.
with a body shot. What a great performance. What a great fight. You know, I got to give my, you know what I'm saying? I got to give a salute to Luis Neri, you know, for taking this fight.
Yo.
He could have ducked him. He could have ducked Brandon Figueroa. He could have ducked Brandon Figueroa, but he took the fight, man, and he fought the best. So you got to give the man credit, Luis Neri, man. Luis Neri stepped in the ring with Brandon Figueroa, and he wanted all the smoke. Hey, Rafi, I mean, Luis Neri deserves credit for making this fight, man.
He's got heart, bro. 100% he's got heart, bro. It was a good fight overall. Great fucking fight like we thought it would be. When they went to war, bro, and the better man won. What can I say?
Hell yeah. Brandon Figueroa knocks out Luis Neri in round number 7 with the body shot. Beautiful body shot. I think it was the left hook to the body. And he went down and he couldn't get back up. D. Jones, man, you picked Brandon Figueroa. What made you pick him, bro? And now, you know, your prediction came true.
The previous fight, Figueroa was fighting in. The fight started off, I think he was a little cold early on, but as time goes by, he becomes a monster. You see what I'm saying? You saw that in this fight. His power, it builds, and it's so deceptive. You know, he's deceptive. And him switching, I didn't even know he switched.
Yeah, bro, it was
when
nice.
He was switching, he was like flicking his jab, finding him, and he kept trying to find him, and he had set the bigger punch up. Man, with his orthodox, he's going to southpaw, he had caught the jab, then come with a big punch. Boom.
It surprised me, man. He was comfortable, bro. He was comfortable switching.
Oh, yeah.
It really surprised me, dude. Good on
Yeah, he
him,
was never worried. I thought Nery was coming on at one point. Yeah. You know, he was just outlanding him. You know, he was outlanding him. I said, damn. You know, his body shots affecting him. But Figueroa just kept getting stronger. He just kept getting stronger. This fight makes me want to see David Benavidez Canelo, yo.
Bro, you see those interviews?
Seeing this fight made me want to watch David Benavidez versus Canelo.
Did you see his
That's
interviews,
perfect
bro?
in my mind.
Benavidez was talking shit, bro. Pre-fights, like in the interviews, man. Go peep it. He was talking shit, man.
Seeing
I
this
love
fight,
it, bro.
Hey,
hold up. Think about David.
He's talking shit, but he's the one that lost his belt on the scale.
Cocaine problems. Man's been doing too much drugs. I don't give a
Got
fuck.
your head. He's fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah. And then he claims that Canelo didn't want to fight him for the belt. But the thing is that Canelo wasn't able to fight him because he was in the lawsuit still.
Hey, the judges had Luis Neri. One judge had Luis Neri winning the fight, and one judge had it as a draw, and the other judge had Figueroa winning the fight. So, right there, that fight would have went to a draw. And Steve Forhood had Luis Neri winning the fight. He just ran out of gas.
Yeah.
He ran out of gas.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely, man. When Figueroa gets inside, bro, he does damage, man. He takes out your gas tanks. He does damage. It was a good fight, man. He impressed me a lot. Major props to Figueroa, bro.
For sure, Coach. D Hodges. What's good, D Hodges?
He 200 and old.
Shit, nigga, I'm fucking tired of eating crow. I'm tired of eating crow, nigga. And you already know, nigga, I preach Triple D, nigga. I bet $200 on him. I thought he was going to be slow Joyce, but he get a broken eye bone. And then I bet Lomo was.
You know what I mean? He fell off, man. But yeah, what a great fight, man. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? What's your final words? Give me your final thoughts.
Next week, same thing, baby. Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor going at it. Undisputed champ. Let's go.
Let's go. Who you picking that fight, brother?
I got Ramirez late round stoppage. I'm taking the juice on it. Let's fucking pay rent off.
For sure. Okay, Jose, give me your final thoughts, bro.
Next weekend, Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. Oof. Jose Ramirez is going to take it. I mean, you saw against when he fought shit. Who did he fight last time?
Who you say?
Huh?
Taylor?
Yeah.
He fought that fucking guy from Thailand.
Yeah. But I got Jose Ramirez taking this fight, honestly.
For sure, man. D Jones, give me your final thoughts on this fight and what you think about next week. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez.
Nery Figueroa, candidate for Fight of the Year. Figueroa showed that he belongs with the champions. He has full control of his career from here. If you don't know H Money, the #1 show on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, share.
For sure, man. Appreciate that, D Jones. Thank you, my brother. And I'm gonna say it like this, man. Congratulations to Brandon Figueroa. Brandon Figueroa knocks out Luis Nery in round number 7. Alex, yes, Figueroa won. Figueroa knocked him out. He knocked out Luis Nery in round number 7. He knocked him out, bro. Yes. And the new bantamweight champion of the world, Brandon Figueroa. Congratulations. Next Saturday, the undisputed fight, Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez. 2 undefeated champions. A fight for legacy. Undisputed championship. 1 face, 1 champion, 1 name. I'm going with Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor has the skills to pay the bills. Josh Taylor, he will beat Jose Ramirez. He will win the fight, and I'm looking forward to it. Thank you, everybody. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We out of here. Peace.